What's up? What's up? How's it going? Yes, Kane. Okay, bro. I see. It's for invincible. Okay, I just need to fill for these two. I have non-factor. Not this partner yet. Okay. Find some people for Sunday. Get on the dance floor. In Japan. Evo Japan is this weekend, so this is like technically not exactly a part of Evo Japan, but like it is a part of Evo Japan. Is Just for some food. Yeah, honestly, uh, I don't have anything snackable. I'm fucking broke, man. It's unfortunate. Tough out here. Uh,
Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here, year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something.
Pass him down. Whew.
He's too ready, you know. Not man. 参加して、でその時また賞金額があって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
Mm.
More than just playing, being a part of this community.
The undercard matches are actually really cool too. For this. Let's see. Yeah, it's not great. Mm-mm. Oh, okay. I see. Unfortunately, that is not going to be great. I should have known they were going to be late. Probably a lot going on over there. I really wonder what the viewership numbers are going to be for this. Like, if this was in like prime time for NA, bro, oh my god, it would actually be crazy. Obviously, I don't think it's going to be as insane because viewing hours for the most population dense part of the probably the planet is East Coast. I think East Coast is the most population dense part of America, so like it's probably the most population dense like region of the world. So well, actually no, because like there's like India and stuff, right? So I actually wonder. And there's like China too, so Morning. Everyone stayed up, surely. I just the one thing out of all of this that just the only thing that bothered me, not really bothered me, but like I just thought it was sad that there's people that don't care about this. Like, I think this is like so fucking cool that this is happening. You don't have a sleep schedule, but you'll crash eventually. I see. I see. Well, hey, try to hang in there as best you can, brother. What's up, Dimitri? You went to sleep for a few hours. Yeah, so did I. I did our anime watch party, and then I went to sleep for like 3 hours. Now I'm here. What's up? What's up? see. Hmm. Better late than never, man. Thank you. Okay, those are fine. Okay. What else? Yeah, we'll have to see. I just, again, I think, like, bro, imagine if Daigo takes game one. Just imagine just how the atmosphere changes. You know? Him? Would have been cool to be able to be there in person for this son. But not in the cards. Maybe one day. One day. One day. One day I'll be out of the hole, man. One day. Evo Japan is just it's so hard to justify unless they're paying me. They notoriously don't hire out of region TS. So it'd be tough out here. Got legends in the crowd, bro. Okay. Book says if Daigo won against Mena, he will win. Thank you, Book. Very eloquent. I've bet real US currency on Mena. First time I've side bet since MVCI where I bet an absurd amount of money on Cloud 805 versus Sonic Fox. If Daigo wins this, I will blow it off smooth. One of the positive negatives of the event, they kept France pretty local. Yeah, for the regional Evos, they keep it pretty in region, which I think overall it's a very good thing. Obviously, I would love to get the opportunity to, like, you know, staff Evo France, Evo Japan, but like it makes way more sense for them to support their local communities and stuff. Like, I'm okay with that. Just gotta work my way up and become someone that's important enough that they have to have me at every event no matter what, you know? That's the avenue. Oh. No. Timeline's buzzing for sure, man. This Goichi Logia match is also really interesting. New trailer for Kunimitsu is coming. Evo Japan 2026 after top 8. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. The crazy part about Evo Japan is that there's no fucking schedule yet. There's a map out, but no schedule. They're definitely waiting on something because I saw they panned to the commentators there during the break. They're at the desk and ready, so they must be waiting on someone. Some last minute coordinations or something. Trying some new production things today. two small things that I think will really add to the experience, but we'll see if people even notice. I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is. We'll just see if people actually notice. Hello. Taco Bell worker fires gun at 3 female customers after one tried to fill water cup with soda. Listen, bro. Nobody should ever care that much about a company, bro, ever. And I mean that. Couldn't sleep. I see. Well, I'm here. This is definitely contrast. I've been going live pretty late as of late. I've been cognizant of that. I need to cut it out. I have so much. I have so many things to do in like mornings and early afternoons now. It's a bit annoying, but I will optimize my flow a little bit more so I don't have to go live as late. No, I'm on ice suit mode until further notice. I'm actually I'm still waiting on an event to pay me for I've been waiting for a while. It's an event in February. It still hasn't paid yet, so things are a little rough until then. I got my water here though. Always got that thing on me. Life of a freelancer. It's just how things go. I chose this life. I must accept the consequences. Hey, Big Dame, what's up, brother? Good to see ya. Yeah, you said you were going over there. Hey, you enjoy yourself, man. When'd you get in? 2 p.m. Oh, okay. Okay. Are you there? Are you here? Like, are you are you at this event in particular, or are you just hanging out? Perks of being a flight attendant. Oh, okay. Hey, you're clouded, bro. I had to check. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, that's what they all say, bro. That's what they all say. But thank you for the follow. Same nigga at the end of the day. The hell is this? I figured that they were gonna be a little bit late. I'm surprised they're this late. We're like going on 30 minutes. Yeah. They don't. I was telling them that they don't really hire outside our region for events like these. So. What you feeling about the match, Dame. About the main event. Is there a list of all the Evo Twitch channels somewhere? Probably not. Because there's like, I think there's Evo through Evo 9. And then there's Evo Japan have their own channels. I think Evo France have their own channels too. So I don't know if there's a formal list anywhere unless they have like a team. They have Evo 2026 team. Okay, well this will give you the NA channels at least. But yeah. Well, we'll just have to see. Based on his, like I said, based on Daigo's track record, I wouldn't be surprised if this is closer than people think it's going to be. And most people seem to think it's going to be free. Would not be surprised if it ends up not being free. The teacher isn't here after the first 15 minutes or legally allowed to leave. True, but who's considered the teacher here? Is it a money match? It's a it's an exhibition. It's part of Daigo's famous exhibition series in which he famously has never lost. It's first to 10 between him and Menard. But there's two other matches before that. Goichi Lagia on Fatal Fury and Arslan Ash Chikurin in Tekken 8. I like almost bet that the reason that they're late is because a player is late. About to go to sleep. These things happen. The alarm clock tough. I don't believe it. I blame them. I blame them. You're a part of an event, bro. Be there on time. What the fuck? That's the TO soul in me, bro. I can't make excuses for people. Daigo tweeted 27 minutes ago. Starting momentarily. See you soon. Again, I'm just saying, like, if there was, I'm not condoning this because honestly, gambling has infested every fucking part of society at this point. But like, imagine the betting line on like game 1 of Daigo Mena, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If he wins game 1, bro, I'm telling you, bro. It would be actually the most surreal thing ever, bro. Oh, we got another countdown. Players, am I right? Yeah. Well, yeah. All you fuckers, bro, showing up late. Could not be me, bro. Could not be me. I don't hate all of you. I hate those of you that show up late to things. All right. Well, if you want to bet, it's Goichi Lagia. It's our first match. Hopefully, they'll be starting here soon. Since we have a new countdown, we'll have to see.
Year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Out of all, there's a lot of things that I am, bro. I could never be a late ass nigga. All right, you know, it's just, it just could never be me. This is Lagia is the current reigning and defending SNK World Champion for Fatal Fury. He beat Goichi in Grand Finals of the World Finals to become champion. That's why this is a match. He won $1.5 million for that. I think it was 2 years ago. He won KOF. I think it was 2023, wasn't it? Oh, they skipped a year. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Yeah, who knows, right? Game has changed quite a lot. Though I don't, are they playing, is EVA Japan on new patch? I assume it probably is for marketing purposes. It's going to be all over the place. Yeah, cause Level Up Expo wasn't. Level Up Expo was on old patch, so I'm assuming that EVA Japan is on the new one. An hour? What? Where? Huh? Where'd you see an hour? I didn't. That might have just been like the default, and then they took it away. Like, I mean, it's not there anymore, so I assume that was an error? Question mark. Oh no, yeah, this is my betting overlay. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I did not see that. No, yeah, that's just that's the betting timer. I always set it to like 90 minutes and then end it early based on when it's needed. Enemy power is from Tom and Jerry. Level Up Expo is fun. Okay. Did you work Level Up Expo? I assume, or were you just playing? I have no idea what episode. It's just that Tom caught Jerry and he had him in his hands and he did this evil ass laugh. And it's that's really the context.
Enemy power. The fuck am I looking at, bro? Oh hell nah. Bro, I'm sure this Twitch chat is gonna be fucking ravenous, bro. The chats during large events like this is so fucking bad, bro. Like they're so bad. Good thing this shit is my job, right? I can justify being up at 4 a.m. for this shit. Not necessarily the case for everyone. I'm assuming if you're there in person, they've probably offered some type of explanation for why it's taking that long. One would assume. Ah, cynical. Thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. The primers are out this morning. Anything in chat? I'm not looking at chat. I tend to not look at chats for events like this because, yeah, it gets pretty ugly. Well, I'll take a peek. First message I see, the gay club music is back. Okay. See, this is why I don't open the fucking chat on these events. Trust my methods, chat. Could have taken a nap. Yeah, but who could have known, bro? You know? Again, I predicted them to be at least a little bit late, but I didn't think they were going to be this late. Yeah, you can do it. I was telling people, like, you know, since there's 2 undercard matches, you know, it'll probably be an hour or 2 before the actual main event happens, you know. I don't know if they're also like doing stuff in between or if it's just the straight matches and nothing else. I don't know. This combo's hateful. The fuck do you mean reverse? And it vacuums Sentinel into the... What a psycho, bro. What a fucking psycho. If you've ever gotten your jersey dirty, you know what this is. Do not avert your gaze. That was 40 minutes ago from Majin Obama. Strive 2.0. Yeah, people have been having a great time with it. I'm running a tournament for it later. Pop out, bro. Okay, well, I'll be right back. A certain thief gambled yours away, huh? Thief, eh? Sounds like an attempt to dodge accountability to me. Hello, Squiddy. It's not even afternoon where you're at, bro. It's still the morning for you, no? No, it'd be 11:55. Got your ass. It was like 7 hours ahead. Where are you from then? That means you're further east than France. Jordan, right? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Is Duncan Yips EMEA this week or no? Take to see if my timeline's getting ravenous. Was this recently relevant to you, being immune to poison ivy? Time for a 10-2 sweep. Well, 10-2 would not be a sweep, so. 'All right, chat. In a first to 10, what do you consider a blowout? What's the closest it can be and still be a blowout? Seven three, huh? Man, did not understand the instructions. 10-2 or under. Yeah, it's so interesting. People have very different takes on this. Some are like 10-2, some are like 10-3. Some would call 10-4. When does it become a close set in your eyes in a first to 10? 10-7? 10-8? Honestly, it doesn't tell the whole tale because, like, I feel like sometimes these sets are really close until the end. Because, like, if the set is 6-6 and then ends up 10-6, would you still call that a close set? I feel like you wouldn't be wrong to. Your name reminds me that Hero Rookie got hacked recently. And it's clicking on malicious links. You could never. Yeah, I don't click on things. That's how I stay safe. Evil Moment 39, huh? When is the match starting? I wish I knew. It was supposed to be an hour ago, so. We're just here vibing. Though, the undercard matches are gonna play first either way, so it was never gonna be Daigo versus Menard right at the start. Doesn't Paragon start at 6 today?
Well, it depends on what time zone you're in. It starts at 7 Eastern. Mm. I don't even want to know what's going on there. Another countdown.
In orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in. Fighter, activate.
Great power comes a great beatdown.
Together, we can achieve anything.
I'm probably getting another Tokon reveal this weekend.
We are stronger together.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of
The assist change lets people run real mix-ups, so
today on PS5.
hopefully it'll be faster. We'll see.
Oh my god. Oh man. Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Oh yeah, Kakeru's been posting lately about how he feels like he's at 70%, which is cool. It means that very real chance that he comes back, and we need that.
Well, Vaya's laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. Not today, man. 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, chat. What do you think? Real countdown or fake? Damn, bro. Oh. Real. I'm glad we're getting some promo for the undercard matches too.
Minasamá, konnichiwa. 格闘ゲームの頂点、本日は世界最高峰の格闘選手6名が3つの白熱したエキシビションマッチで激突します。エボレジェンズライブにようこそ。私は一つのホストのライアン・ハーツと申します。よろしくお願いします。
I see Chris T
もう一人のホスト、ロブ
in
TV
the crowd.
です。
Tokyo, konnichiwa, osewa ni nanimasu. Ryan, today is going to be absolutely amazing. This is literally, ladies and gentlemen, history in the making.
True.
Of course, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Tekken 8, and finally, we have Street Fighter 6 with Daigo the Beast Umehara versus Menard. Tokyo,
How do I feel about
are
Tokon?
you ready?
I think Tokon is going to be big no matter what.
Before we get into any of that action, we need to get into the reason why we're all here. So, before the movie, let me just relay to these fine people here in front of me.
With every fighting game, obviously, it needs some refining. Like, there's no fighting game that releases perfect. or even further than that, there's not really a fighting game that releases like that close to what their actual like end game vision is, right? So it's gonna take some time, but like I think the characters and I think the presentation of it it's gonna keep people on the game.
And I saw a video of
Let me turn this up.
the matches that made me, and he talked about his match with Daigo at Kimonomichi. I watched that video and I saw the player I respect the most say Daigo was the strongest player, and the experience that he just had. It just motivated me a lot to hear that guy that I respect so much say that, and I was like, oh my God, there's so much more to experience out there. You know, there's so many levels to this. And I just told Kava, like, you know what, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna challenge Daigo. This challenge felt like it was a request. It was, I promise you to give you my best, and I'm gonna invest the time to have a set with you but I will also need you to give me your best and put in the time when I know you don't have anything else to prove. Maybe one more time. I don't know how far you want to take it, but I want to experience that. And he did.
時々見てないかな、大丈夫。
Daigo, he has never lost in this format ever. I saw all of those guys crumble.
The evil champion has been eviscerated, castrated, humiliated, mutilated.
He made them look so vulnerable. And when I saw Tokido against Daigo, he couldn't stop what Daigo was doing.
Now, just anything. Oh, no.
Nothing worked out.
Yeah,
Daigo
the way
started doing some little
him
things
saying
to
castrated is fucking
throw him off
crazy.
the screen. Honestly, when it comes to
That's Z though, bro.
this format, I think it's perfect for me. What most people don't know is that I hate short formats. I hate tournament formats. And I think I'm not even at half of my strength when I play in tournaments. Everybody has a certain set of skills. And I think what stands out for me is preparation. I think nobody in the world has ever been as good as me preparing a Street Fighter. That's where my confidence comes from. Beating Daigo in this set will be the biggest win of my life. This is what it's all about, and this is what I dreamed of when I was a kid, to play the best, someone that looked unbeatable, and being able to pull it off.
Was that hype? Did you think I was hype? You enjoy that?
Ryan, that was absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand, this is someone who's won 2 Capcom Cups, Evo Japan, Evo, back-to-back, of course, in Vegas, and yet and still he is letting it be known that this, tonight, will be the most important match of
That's
his
one of the
life
coolest
up
things
to
about this.
point.
Is like
This is history.
a guy with that many accolades saying that this is the most important win of his life is like that's dope.
One more time.
That's dope.
Yabai.
Yabai?
Yeah. Good, good. ヤバヤバでもいいから、ヤバヤバって。
Okay, okay.
Bro, Yabai. Yabai is so funny because it is used for so many different things in the Japanese language.
The match the world's finally waiting for. Finally has been waiting for. Will finally happen tonight. That's just super hype. Very, very exciting indeed. で、しかし。なんていうの彼らは毎日練習してる精神的にも準備を重ね
Hello, Patrick. You actually woke up for this, or were you up for work naturally?
より良い準備をしてるんでしょうかもうすぐそれを見つける時が来ます We're gonna find out exactly who's
Are there any majors in Chicago? There's 2 majors in Chicago. Both Frosty Fostings and Combo Breaker are close to Chicago. They're not in Chicago proper, but like they're very close to Chicago.
Oh, the next part, of course, is going to be amazing. That we're starting things off with Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and this is a very big-time run back because we saw what happened at SWC. That said, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
さあ、試合前です。皆さん、覚悟はよろしいでしょうか
Jumping in.
いや、聞こえません、聞こえません。覚悟はよろしいでしょうか Woo! エボレジェンズライブの開幕です盛り上がっていきましょう開始とともにデスケへと向かいましょう
I've been waiting to see this for quite a bit. Lagia versus Goichi, the run back from SWC 2025, is on deck.
The hell
Let's go! I'm absolutely
very
ready for it.
bro.
So, as you may or may not have heard, a little thing called Kimono Michi, now at EVO Legends Live. Myself here with Hell Pockets to bring you the run back. To start things off, we're taking a little detour in the City of the Wolves, and this is quite the run back as these two up on the stage.
Who got stuck in traffic? I'm not sure.
Yeah, man. Like you might want to call this
someone was
almost a
definitely
$1 billion
like
run
running
back.
late.
Not quite, because we're not sure that's on the line, but the pride is absolutely on the line because you
Someone got
talk
time
about
zoned
the
or
one
something.
That got away. We're gonna get into it into a second, but Goichi's been wanting this one back, I think, for quite a while. Meanwhile, Lagia, this will be the first time we're seeing him tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. The first time we've seen him in a long while.
Oh yeah, most certainly, man. I think the last time we saw him was on SWC 2025 in November. I don't know the math between that, but like
a couple of months. Yeah,
it's been a while,
Yeah, a lot to talk about in regards to Lagia, right? Let's take a look at what we could expect coming in from our SWC champ, multi-time SWC champ, King of Fighters 15. We saw him over for City of the Wolves as well, but also in that side exhibition, being able to take 2 championships within the same day, Hell Pockets.
Yeah, man, unheard of. He started out winning at KOF 15 in 2023. 2 years later, City of the Wolves in 2025. And let's even talk about what he did after that. He actually won the title across all titles. The actual SNK World Champion right after that. A feat that will probably never be reproduced.
And he mollywopped everybody in that exhibition.
Everybody, man. Like, this guy has quite an absolute resume in front of him. But, dude, that challenger.
It's a big deal, right? You take a look at the accolades, you take a look at his current progress, or at least, you know, what he had to do to get into SWC. Right now,
Lord
he's pretty much
Lagia.
at the top of the throne. He doesn't even need to prove himself. But guess what? He has a challenger here today who is going to be testing him throughout the entirety of this series. That is Goichi. As we take a look, this man has been rolling the dice with Marco Rodriguez for the longest time, and guess what? He just came back from Las Vegas from Level Up on top of the other accolades he's had through majority of the new season, right? He had come through from Frosty's, getting a first against Lokov's Marco. In February, over at Genesis, got first against Nemo's Mr. Big. Had to fight all the way in Birmingham for DreamHack back in March. He happened to place top 3, fell a little bit short to Dark Angels Terry, but in back-to-back events, over in April, he had to go through the SNK Championship Series of Week 3. He got 5th place.
This
and
dude
then,
Goichi,
right off the
like,
heels of a
he
very
like
fresh win
every
over-
time he
sorry,
loses
very
game
fresh
5.
second place, I should say.
It's-
Excuse me. Big shout outs to the
Look
man
at this
Amasa
fucking guy,
over at
bro.
Level Up Expo, where he placed second to Danny's Billy.
This is
Brother, I don't want to take anything away from him.
this
He's
is
always
one of the
been
greatest
a
fighting game
competitor.
players ever.
Easily had
Easily.
the best 2025 of anybody playing COTW, literally up until the last
That's
day of
correct.
work.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that we were talking about prior is whether or not he could repeat those results from the previous season up until this point. He's on the right track, but will it even matter?
I don't know, man. Like, again, it's a new season. It's almost a new game because we're talking about a lot of different changes. People are playing new characters. Some people are committing to old characters. Goichi, obviously, one of them. And we're going to be seeing most likely more of the Marco because we've been seeing the Marco all season. We saw the Marco at the end of last season versus Lagia's Hotaru. The question mark here, though, is who are we possibly going to see from Lagia?
Yeah, you saw a lot of the Hotaru come into play. We saw a lot of specific strategies also play out towards the second set that they had. Mind you, Lagia was sitting on the winner's side of that bracket. I had the luxury of being able to watch you and Aru kind of break down the gameplay that had occurred. Goichi had a lot of momentum off of that reset. However, we started to see a little bit of a different sight coming in from Lagia in terms of the strategies utilized, right? We finally saw one of the instances of the command grab slightly open up Goichi to force him to sit still a little bit, or at least try to backdash erroneously, and then that faded jump reset where Goichi had actually missed the super connection
And
off
he's
of
like
that stand
super gangbusters with that. That's like one of his most trademark techniques. The far B into either a hidden gear or into level 1. And that time it betrayed him. $1.3 million punish combo on Lagia's side.
It's so amazing to see how that all played out. And guess what? Goichi, he is still on the run. He is still ready to
Oh,
combat
that was
against
loud.
Lagia. It's just on the other hand, will Lagia be absolutely prepared with all the changes that have come through for this season against a very, very much so up and running Goichi?
Yeah, man, you know, Lagia has not been much of a traveler this year. Also last year as well, only saw him at a couple events. So not so surprising that this is his first real outing, but once again, he's got a
When does
tall
it
mountain
start?
to climb.
Well,
Even though Goichi's
it's trying to start
having
now,
a hard
but-
time getting that first place at the first place finish. He's hot.
Yeah.
He's got the rocket ship. And you know who else got that rocket ship? Rob TV, what you got for us?
It all TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time for us to begin our first match. We have 2 of the best players on planet Earth for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and they are about to put it all on the line for your viewing pleasure. Tokyo, I must ask, are you ready? Our first player is a 2-time SNK World Champion. He has taken home the gold in KOF 15, and he is the reigning Fatal Fury City of the Wolves SWC champion. Please welcome the $1.5 million man, Lagia! And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, is by every sense of the term a fighting game god. No matter the game, no matter the format, this man is absolutely inevitable. He is the reigning EVO and EWC champion. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Goichi!
Oh, we got clashing music.
始まる前にちょっとインタビューをしたいところです。まずはラギア選手の方から。上海 ZJC51 を破り、シティオブザウルブズの世界チャンピオンになった。これはあなたの実力を示す大きな証であり、あなたの功績の大きな一部です。今日は51と長崎勝負で対戦が試合前にどのような気持ちでしょうか。
はい、まあ郷一さんはやっぱりガロー伝説が発売されてからもう今年に入ってもずっといい成績を収めていた本当にすごい選手だと、思っていて、で去年も SRC のグランドファイナルで当たったんですけど、その時も、一応自分がその時ミナーズだったんですけど、一回リセットされてから、一応勝ってはいるんで、ちゃんとなんか同じフェアな条件から戦って勝ったわけじゃないんで、今日はちゃんと。
What have y'all even been talking about, bro?
はい、最後にゴイチさんにも一言。
Has this whole conversation been about
去年いくらぐらい賞金
subs?
取りましたっけ？自分2億取ったんですけど。
Goichi's face, bruh. He said, huh?
ちょっとすごいことになってるんですけど、その青い顔がやばい。
Bro.
I asked Lagia, I said you became the world champion of City of the Wolves over Shanghai, ZJZ and Goichi. This is a huge statement about your skill and a big part of your legacy. Today, you face Goichi in a 1-7. How do you feel ahead of the match? He had a few choice words to say, some of which were, he fought him in the grand finals, but he actually was, reset. Goichi reset the bracket 3-1. So he has this part of him that doesn't really feel like it was a proper win because he reset the bracket 3-1, then he won 3-1. So it's kind of like a tie, and he's kind of not really satisfied about that. So he wants to get the proper win today and make a statement. And then he added, I'm not sure why he added, but he added, how much did you win in the finals?
Damn.
It wasn't much, was it? Was it half? Was it half of the money? And I'm going to get to that. I'm going to give him a chance to answer.
Wow,
I'll ask
bruh.
him a question first. はい、ご一の方ですね。ご一は世界最大のトーナメントで数々の優勝を果たしてきましたが、SWC のタイトルだけはこの男のせいで手からこぼれ落ちてしまいました。今日のエキシビションでは一体どんなパフォーマンスを見せたいですか？
そうですね、まずはしっかりと、相手は本当に日本最強のプレイヤー、僕も最強だと思ってるんで、まず勝ちたいなっていう風な気持ちがあるのと、僕は賞金彼の半分なんで、はい、ちょっともう賞金も負けてるし、ゲームも前負けたんで、でもゲームだけは負けたくないんで、今日は勝ちたいと思います。
はい。I ask Goichi, you've won many tournaments around the world, some of the biggest tournaments in the world, but the SWC title escaped your hands because of this man. What do you want to show in your match today? And he said, yes, it's true that he lost. He believes that Lagia is, the best player in the world, and he believes he's also one of the best players in the world. So he also lost half the money, so he wants to not lose on the game at least, and he's going to try to get the win here today. はい、両選手から話を聞きましたが、試合を頑張ってください。はい、どうぞお席の方へ。握手お願いします。そして実況の方へ、お戻りしましょう。はい。
I can't cannot believe Lagia immediately went into the financial flex. Like, listen, man, Goichi has had quite the run even outside of the city, right? He is a multi-game champ. He is a multi-game expert. He's trying to fill that financial gap between them, and I think he's doing a relatively good job, if I do say so myself.
I think slow and steady wins the race in the long term, but man, when you get that really big burst of the stimmy at the end of the year, dude, just changes things for you, right? And Lagia obviously is trying to ask Goichi, how you living out there in the only six-figure land, right? Can't relate.
He can't, but he just might eventually. It's a brand new season, but right now, as it stands, let's take a look at how they're going to be playing out here in the City of the Wolves exhibition as we lay down the line between these two and what they're playing for, and actually how they're going to be playing going into this exhibition.
Oh yeah, most certainly, man. Here are these rules on stage selection now. Full disclosure, the stage selection.
Oh God, imagine they get the fucking train stage.
So this will not be an issue. There's no coaching permitted.
Oh, this is they're allowed to agree, so.
When a winner of the game cannot change a character, the loser can switch a character after any loss. Rematches, duration between rounds, hitting a rematch should not exceed 2 minutes of time. Don't waste everybody's time. Get back in there or figure out what you're going to do next. If the player lingers too long after 2 minutes, they're going to forfeit the next game. That's brutal, bro.
I mean, they can't keep the fellas waiting, right? And at the same time, one thing that should be noted is that during the character swap part of it, the winner, obviously, they get to keep the same character. However, they do have the option of being able to switch where their SPG position is, which is going to be absolutely vital. Saying, I mean, if one strategy doesn't work out, and we've seen what type of meta Marco Rodriguez has gone through so far, specifically for Goichi, I wonder if that's going to play a part for someone like Lagia, depending on what character is played.
Oh, yes, man. Like, I think we're talking about possible player-specific matchup information, right? You know, like if he doesn't like the way one SPG position is responding against Goichi or Lagia, rather, then they might switch it at any time.
One of the things we do actually get to talk about is obviously we've seen the matchups between the two over at SWC. Going into it, we are assuming Lagia is going to stick to the Hotaru. However, we've had some rumors, we had some intel saying that there might be some other characters on the line.
So this is where things get a little dicey, right? You know, like he hasn't played since November. There's been some obvious changes, not only to the game system, but to his main character who he ran the entirety of the year, and we haven't seen him since. Now, we've got intel saying that he plays a certain character related to that character.
We can talk about
it. Been playing it. I'm like, hey, he's been playing Gato apparently on all the offline, unstreamed sets. There's no tape on this whatsoever. I have to hear from
off
word
the
of mouth.
books.
And I got to say, realistically, I don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, because there's another option on the table that has been talked about before, that has been pretty much shown off during SWC, and it could be Rock Howard.
It could be Rock Howard because Rock Howard obviously running away with it in terms of character strength in this season so far. We'll see how that shakes out in the rest of the year. But right now, it's about getting 7 wins over a guy who's absolutely ready to tear you apart after having some of the best performances of his career and still coming up short.
Right. I know we talked about this earlier in the green room amongst ourselves. Do you think a possibility of a Billy would come into play, considering the most recent results coming in from Goichi over at Level Up, falling short to Danny's Billy?
I'll keep it real right now. If you're playing CLCW competitively, having a pocket Billy is almost an absolute must because no one's comfortable against that character right now. Except for Lagia, honestly, because early on in the previous season, he kind of showed what his defense can do against Billies who had a stronger offensive game previously.
Right, he
so
pretty much established the defense prior. When we were first starting out in the city, like the first couple of months, Justin Wong had actually mentioned this, is like Lagia felt like the most sound against Billy.
Yeah, like he really was showcasing the strengths of being able to JD the entire sequence and then guard cancel at the perfect time to absolutely ruin all of Billy's offense, who we know he lives on because that defense ain't much there, brother.
Yeah, but then up until this point, we've seen how much of the game has thoroughly escalated, right? We talk about the things that you can do against Billy. Now you get to see what Billy gets to do against specifically Goichi, right?
Quite possibly, if he's got the pocket Billy. Again, he hasn't played it since November. I believe he's been enjoying himself and his millions of dollars, you know. Like, he's definitely got other things to think about right now, but I got to be real. Lagia has been a competitor since the day I saw him play KOF 14. I think the money matters, but this definitely matters more to him. He wants to beat Goichi soundly, decisively.
Yes, and that's what we meant when we talk about what was on the line prior to going into the rules, right? The pride of it all. Being able to establish yourself in the very first EVO Legends Live coming in here in Kawasaki Club Sita. I'm actually kind of curious,
man, right?
Let's see what happens. Like, if Lagia falls short, does it reignite his competitive spirit to enter even more events going forward? Now that he's pretty much financially sound to do so, he gets to wreck shop all around the world at his disclosure.
Vicious, you and I both know that once you win a tournament, the last thing you want to do in the next sitting is lose anything, right? That'll completely take the wind out of your sails, and you'll come back even twice as hungry possibly the next time. No one ever rests on their laurels in the FGC. I think everyone's always thinking about the next one.
You're right.
And even when you've got that millions of dollars on your back, I don't think you're feeling great just like, well, at least I have all my money. I don't have to keep competing. No, at this point, it's in his blood. It's in all of our blood. That's why we're here.
Because as more games, as new games come out, it's like you're reinventing your prime self.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that's something people take a lot of pride into, and a lot of hard work goes into these type of things where it's like, you know what, I still want to be the best in the world. I want people to kind of put me on this pedestal and acknowledge me as I am the father of this game.
And most importantly, you want to prove it to yourself. You know, Lagia expressing that he had some reservations about how that victory went down at SWC Finals. He wants something a little more concrete.
Maybe he could cement himself right here and now and establish that dominance and finally say, well within his heart, that I am the better player.
And then go straight to Evo Japan and win that possibly.
That's
you know?
right, yeah. Possibly.
What a way to start out your weekend.
But it's great to see him in this shape. It's great to see him live here on the stage. I am quite curious to see how he's going to perform against a newly reinvigorated Goichi, not even just in terms of the patches, but in terms of how often Goichi has been showing off his current level.
There's a lot of tape. There's a lot of film on Goichi, not only this year, the previous year. If you're talking about who has more opportunities to download habits, to learn the idiosyncrasies of a player, it's definitely Lagia in the driver's seat there. And it looks like, speaking of driving, we are going straight out the station.
Who do we see on the corner of the screen? Is the man. Gato is the selection for Lagia. We're getting a brand new set.
They have the characters
We're in a brand new year of the city.
This
or
is
the
a
player cams
right now. Both these
they know. They just the names at the bottom are backwards.
Moving a couple from both ends, trying to establish the pace, establish the spacing coming in from Goichi, right? One of the biggest things that we do see is Marco being able to control this part of the screen because of the fireballs, but also the dash can be a little bit of a creep button.
Gotta be careful dashing in, though. That far deep, Gato, one of the better far deep, poking and runs into a blow counter it.
Back up. Got Ender.
It's gonna be a soft knockdown. Tries to roll out, rolls backwards into the corner, blocks the mix, and there's the high dodge counter.
Call against the D. It's not gonna be working out as opposed
Final SCG.
Wait a minute!
Oh, baby.
A lot of damage coming in, but it does quit. Lagia with an SPG range.
It's a very Japanese overlay.
This is how it starts, man. The 50-50s. Oh,
their player cams need to be a little bit bigger. There's a little bit of space between the player cam box and the border that they're in.
Possibly. It's been a while since he faced this man.
Way over a single confirm from either one. Could be explosive. Over the lights, you know it. Goichi causing first blood of game one, at least within the round.
It's interesting seeing Lagia run the Gato right now, and it's pretty much what you would expect from any Gato player. Both these characters kind of want to do the same thing once they get the knockdown, especially in the corner.
Right.
I feel like it's not too difficult for Gato to kind of like navigate around fireball the within the range where Goichi's trying to find his opening. But as of right now, I spoke too soon. He took a gang of life.
And honestly, the beautiful thing about this game, CLCW, is that it ultimately comes down to the player versus player scenario.
Oof.
Both of these players have access to the same universal mechanics. Who's going to be better on defense right now? Goichi still want to lead, but if he flips the corner and this is going to even it up.
Party started again.
Try to go for the back dash.
Oh,
wasn't quite close. We saw it up for the throw.
We mash. Get off of me.
Guard cancel from Goichi.
Guard cancel.
Going up one game immediately. And this is going pretty slow. I was expecting a more high-octane action from both of these guys.
From my experience with Gato, going into a light string into Palm, because there's that slight startup on that, it becomes a little bit predictable, right? It becomes a little bit easier to get your just defense.
Yes. It's something that it's one of the textbook sequences from the Gatos.
Oh.
But it's still about can you actually
Bit of a mistake.
time it correctly and call it out at the same time.
It's difficult.
Goichi's one of the best at doing that.
I feel like there's nothing to lose in regards to like trying to contest against that specific string.
Better at gambling.
Just defend it.
Absolutely. What we're looking for here. Lagia starting out real fast here. Oh, that's hard to punish, buddy.
Wow.
That is hard to punish. No super behind that far B. Looking for it.
That was so crazy.
Barely catching the recovery of that normal two. Just the right ranges. Nice and easy for Logia to get the first round of game 2.
And I gotta say, I think we were kind of worried about nothing. Logia looking like he never stopped playing the game really tight with the offense. The defense not too bad. And that far D gets represented again. Do not approach that quickly, son.
Bringing up the vortex.
Look at that
break
damage.
into
50%.
a little bit of a feint.
Walk low.
Yeah, with that 6B.
Oh, just pull up.
And you get a conversion.
Oh, yes. What's he do with this? Got a lot of options. Oh, backing off, looking for the reverse.
Got him. Hit confirmation. Final SPG. Oh, opened up.
We talked about rolling the dice. Maru were actually talking about that. Guess what? He just came back from Vegas, and he's continuing to do so, making sure that Logia is on the defensive.
He's scheming.
end.
Oh, that counter hit.
That was midair. No juggle here. Or sorry, no miss juggle here.
Yeah, no, right?
Oh, the jabs.
The match is prevalent. It's represented.
As it should be.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty good this game. Dash up OB, but nothing behind it. Didn't have meter, unfortunately.
That's a second, maybe,
Whoa,
yeah, second round start where he'd gone through, which is an immediate dash. And one of the things about Gato, I feel like against the box, he's on that break going back.
You saw that challenge from Goichi there. Didn't believe the down C was going to get put out there. Big counter hit, and now you're stuck in the corner. Took a quick 55%
The
damage.
bar above the super bar. It's your rev bar.
Not enough to put him
When
down.
you use like EX specials, you spend your percentage goes up. And if you get to 100%, you go into a state called overheat. You can't use any enhanced moves.
Opted, unfortunately. He was probably going for a super there, but just didn't get the input right. Had a double challenge in that DP break. Oh, he didn't respect.
He jump out too off of that second clash, the second hit of the
Meaty close defense from Marco. You just gotta sit back and wait for the next maneuver.
Cool kid.
No matter what you
He
put
has,
out there.
he has 2 bars, bro.
Oh,
Okay, he sent it.
It's like a jump scare.
Ah!
Yeah, man, Rev Shibuya very scary. There it is again.
Oh.
Gotta be careful.
Oh.
Great 80%, both of them.
Oh my god, bro. This dude.
Dashing in while an overheat.
This fucking guy.
It was either that or wait for Koichi to approach you.
I mean, once you're in overheat, you know, it's especially in season 2, man, the game's just like something, you know?
Right.
Like, you better be on offense, buddy.
But now, Koichi up 2 games. Logia has signs of life pretty early on in game 2.
And I gotta say, I think we're seeing like the benefit of Logia, or rather, the benefit of Goichi having those events under his belt in these most intense situations against some of the best.
And as the string goes, I mean, Logia has had a couple of awkward instances where he's just a little bit too far out to commit to certain things. Again, the tech chase is just not in the right time to try to Logia. He had the right idea. But the overhead at the time wasn't able to turn around and catch Marco.
Yeah, this is a problem for Logia right now. He's got some good ideas, he's got some good challenges, but things are just going by the wayside, sometimes erroneously, and sometimes he's just making some bad calls. And Goichi, the king of patience, man, he's waiting for him to just give him any opportunity to put another quick 40.
Oh.
Goichi just has so much work.
Okay, big jump in.
That was just hard.
Hey.
That was just hard. Hard knockdown. What you got for him? Looking for the throw. No! Haven't really seen him throw much. There's a command throw. He should be able to get the round off of this. Oh, he's going for all of it. I respect it. Get the round. That's
Yeah, he's like, I want the round. I don't want to take any risks.
Totally fine for someone like Gato as long as he gets to run his offense with the big key. Spending the rest of that hidden gear, he doesn't even need to look at you. He doesn't even need to look at you as you crumble to the floor.
He's supposed to be blind anyway, right?
Supposed to be.
Supposed to be blind.
No, but he's not. He's got it back. He just chooses to fight with his eyes. I love that for him.
Goichi undeterred.
Oh.
Stampy into House of Hoken. Oh, you're getting mixed. Goichi on the prowl.
The defense is there for the side of Logia, though, thus far.
Does not want to spend too much time in this position, though, because you can see that Goichi is giving him enough real estate to possibly take a big risk to get out of the corner.
As soon as that was over, by the way, that exchange, I like that Goichi went for a jump back instead, just to see if Logia would commit to something off of that close D, right?
That just sign of a man that's in complete control.
Don't crazy too. Both have very outstanding far A's to kind of like catch people off the counter hits.
SPG. Dead.
I mean, I didn't
How?
know, honestly. That far A looked like it was in trouble.
Final round. Get ready.
Repeat the history from
I don't lie. Goichi with a 3-0 lead might be a little terrifying, bruh. I wonder if he would go back to Hotaru.
I'm gonna say right now, if this turns into a 3-0 for Goichi, Logia is gonna be in a lot of trouble. He's have to show Goichi something that he hasn't seen before from this character.
That's a great conversion.
That's a great conversion, and this is going to put decided to extend it, keeps him just outside of SPG. That's very important. Oh, blocks the over.
What a block! And as meaty as that was, I wouldn't be
No,
surprised.
she's good. She's still good. She's just not like that anymore.
All right, Goichi with the rev.
You weren't kidding about the placement 3 for SPG makes him that much more of a nuisance.
It's like a whole new life bar, bro.
Oh my God, this fucking guy. Yo.
And Logia's still in
Oh,
great
the mash
positioning
though.
here.
We're dead.
Felt like
Hidden
a
gear.
desperation attempt.
Let's go for hidden gear again.
Yeah,
it's
no,
exactly what
Okay.
you said.
Incredible.
2-1.
Being able to be that battery from one round into another. I mean, it cost him a round prior, but either way, being able to cash out like that towards the end.
If that combo was in, if he was in SVG during that combo, he might have died.
It builds up quick. And Logia finally on the board against Goichi.
It's crazy we say finally because that was only 3 games.
It felt like 25.
You don't see SVG in any other spot that often. That's because not this patch, but the major patch before this, it's super buffed final SVG. It gives you like pretty significant damage reduction and stuff. So like, yeah, it's like definitely the best spot now. Whereas before it was more even.
So it's so problematic. Logia is just trying to find an opening against Goichi spacing thus far.
And he hasn't made Goichi.
Yeah, kind of like
an
Guts,
awful
yeah.
game plan. He's taking advantage of the mistakes, but not enough that Goichi's like, I don't know how to approach anymore. Starts every round the same way, and Logia ends up taking a ton of damage to the board. And eats a command throw.
Does he
again.
die?
Goichi has not been
I don't think
responding to
so,
that
because final
whatsoever.
SVG.
That might be the look.
Oh no, he is level 2. He gets all of that? Jesus.
Whoa, he blocked
Nice
again.
punish.
Good punish. No,
Oh, he
meter.
didn't have the
No,
meter. Oh, that sucks, bro. He's like one tick away from getting the meter for that confirm.
Into House of Koken, but the meter build was fire.
He didn't have it. Not as big as the way Gato was able to build his meter. Luckily for Logia, only
Nice
the,
backdash.
chiropractic
Oh.
adjustment rather than going into the hidden gear.
Oh, we're challenging.
There.
We're going to go corner to corner with this. So much meter. We do get the tech chase. A little bit of a frame trap. No conversions. He did happen to get the frame trap correctly.
Oh, cow. What a beautiful guard cancel. Too high.
Too high.
Yo, there's the punish. He's been looking for that the entire game already. You want to talk about answering back, right?
He's found that answer.
Found that answer. We are 2-2. And I said before we got out here, before we came to Japan, what I wanted from this, the distance. Slobber knocker.
Yes, absolutely.
Seesaw battle. Rubber match. Oh, he's got surprised, but he was like, whoa, you dashed in and deep eat on me.
First to 3 value, yeah, bro. That's what's up. Mixed.
You're seeing the physical reactions from Logia there. Getting everything except the kitchen sink.
We blocked those. Back throw, okay.
He needed that.
It's still a tough round, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Damn, he is
He hit him with
fishing.
the.
He's on one right now. He said, yeah, you showed me enough. That's cool.
He's like, I think I'll have enough of that.
Hit another mid. I dare you. Hey!
God damn, that's crunchy.
Yeah, man, look at this damage. And you're in the corner. Oh, boy, it's the worst place to be if you're Logia.
That was a punish, by the way. We've seen when he actually got that throw, Logia might have tried to press something at the wrong time.
Oh, the double dash and the throw, and that's time it's tech.
It was an opportunity.
Ooh, no. Too early, or rather too late on the back dash, couldn't get the wild punish.
There's the uppercut. You already know it, the break.
Yeah, Goichi was some of the best DPs in the game.
Lord almighty. Every time I see
Booyah!
and hear the snap afterwards, I feel bad.
Well,
It probably wouldn't look very good because this shit was really dark, you know?
Best seat in the house, baby.
But so far, again,
So this is your fault,
Goichi
Patrick.
immediately
Jesus.
dampening the momentum against Lagia.
Moon hair, what's up?
The charge punch immediately.
I get the feeling he's charging that.
Baji Kwan.
I don't doubt it.
He's charging that at character select.
I mean, why not? It makes sense.
Fucking freak ass.
And Lagia cannot buy an opening.
Oh, goodbye.
He cannot with the 1.5.
Sure you can.
Too expensive. And Goichi saying like, yeah, you may have $1.5 million, but you ain't got no defense, son.
You're about to get hit with 1.5 million damage.
Oh my God.
What a hot dodge.
Oh, he's in there.
Oos.
Lagia's got to respond, but I gotta say, like, it's hard to respond.
The
to
fuck
because
off
right
me.
Now, Goichi, who is mostly known for his great defense, is picking Lagia apart
Okay.
with excellently pinpointed
Oh,
accuracy of an
oh,
offense.
that was actually a punish. She didn't believe.
Oh
Get off of me.
my God!
This guy's protected. But you put him in the final SPG though.
A couple of neutral jumps within that
Lagia has
round
2
alone.
bars.
A couple
Oh
seconds.
my God, bro.
Finally getting
My
close.
man
Really, speaking of
is
severe
dominating him in neutral right now.
Now, okay.
Okay. Nice
Is that
catch.
the
All
1.5?
right, what are we gonna do here?
Yeah, like, hey. He says, whatever, man. I got 1.5 million. Of course, I'm gonna roll for a DP break. Oh, no DP break there.
Overheads.
Right when you mention it.
Exactly. Oh my
Okay.
God. All right.
Any hit will do it for Goichi, but
can do this. It's not
don't DP, bro.
Can't take any more damage though.
No,
Going for chip.
He has to JD everything or he has
Okay,
to rev guard.
he has to rev guard. Oh, that counter hit! Oh my God.
Has to spend it. Has to spend
Yeah, you can't
Totally fine.
not spend it. That was
Absolutely
crazy.
worth it. Lagia staying alive.
Rare overextension from Goichi there. A little bit of tunnel vision.
Backdash from that low.
Get off of me. No dash resets.
No punish.
That move has been hitting a lot this exhibition.
Lagia's already shown that he's looking for these fake approaches.
Nice.
And looking for the wild punch.
Oh, but he doesn't get much off of it. And Goichi winced there too.
DP break.
He knew he messed up.
For the soft knockdown, he's gonna roll backwards in the corner. Yes, he is.
No.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, nice. Okay, we're
A
out.
little bit too far out.
Get out of there.
You're standing.
The classic.
Kept him outside SPG.
Striker throw, asshole.
On him right now.
It was strike, baby. How old? Alright, he locked in.
The dash pressure is just way,
He locked in.
way too much. And it's so difficult too because he could come in with the normal. He could come in
He's like, I'm fucking up.
They got the same exact approach.
more or less. More or less. I feel like Lagia is like less inclined to do it. Like he's understanding that Goichi is looking for it. So sometimes he'll
Right.
halt and do it early.
Goichi crosses the halfway point first.
Farsi,
Yeah.
which has caught him off guard at least once within that game itself.
I mean, it's an interesting button as well because Marco's Farsi, great button. Great button for especially wild punishing. Same thing with Gatos, except his is canceled.
That's facts, actually.
You see that Goichi not interested in going head to head just yet.
What's up?
Eating something. So you like wild punishing, huh?
Over the heads.
What a time to go for the overhead too, right in front of Lagia.
Oh.
Lagia not really challenging.
If Lagia loses, he's gonna be like, I still got 1.5 million, bro.
Already down to his SP.
Triple dash over.
I won't say that he can do this. This is a tall order.
Nice jump. Oh, that didn't combo. Wow, that is tough. Sure, you can.
And even after the just defend guard.
Starting to see that super a lot more. I wonder if it's because it's multi-hit, it acts as like a kind of a guts crush, like in gear.
Best at spending resources.
And even off of light conversions as well.
there we go, that big RC. And this is how Lagia gets the party started. But at the same time, his problem has been holding on to the keys when he wants to drive home, you know?
A little bit weary about the wake up as he should be. He does get severely punished. Back throw.
Losing all of that momentum. The backdash
Oh
gets
my
caught,
God, he got a
man.
backdash?
What the hell?
Oh, I thought the Fate was going to force Lagia to press a button.
I thought so too, man. And he's been swinging at it too. He's been swinging at it. Wow, that was such a telegraph on me. And Lagia still got a couple more chances to turn it around here, but. Might be time for him to take a little bit of a break.
Perhaps he has that
Maybe
option.
get some oxygen in his lungs.
Right, there is that option. The players do have a choice to step away from the stage for a little bit, kind of hang out and.
I say exercise it. Well, you know what it is. When you start tumbling downhill in a long set, you just start hitting that rematch button, right? That's the worst you can possibly do because you're not thinking about what you're planning on doing in the next set. You just want the next set to show up, and hopefully your opponent gives you enough mistakes for you to take advantage of.
Right. I mean, again, you got to take that breather sometimes away from the contact, away from the competitor. Oh boy!
I'm liking this, but at the same time, Lagia showing.
Wow! There we go. We finally get a successful tech check, right? We get to check him on the other side. Do get that close D.
Okay. How does Goichi respond to that though?
Beautiful hyper defense.
No meter to get this really started.
That's totally fine. He's within throw range for the death. Let's go for a tick
There
throw.
it
And he
is.
manages to get it. You saw Lagia test Goichi's patience, right? He started off with a jab. It could have been a tick throw. Goichi responded with the backdash, and that was Lagia's green light to be like, you know what? I get to dash throw now.
I know you're probably gonna rev low anyway, so let me throw you on your green stuff.
Fair.
Oh boy, we've seen that before. Ow! Counter, he was trying to challenge that. Gotta be careful with that one. Wake up mash, that's what we do. Goichi still not deterred, you better believe it. There it is, man.
Oh
Get
yeah.
Too high up. Still a counter hit. Enough blocks on. Oh my God. It's so dangerous to move buttons in front of the other.
Right, both of these characters so good at wild punishing.
Talk to me, man.
Oh my God, man! It's like this is.
Goichi hitting the head nods, bro. That's a dangerous. That's a dangerous man. That's a dangerous man.
All right.
Oh, bringing it right back to him. So
Round for round, man. And I want to say both of these guys are pretty even, man. There's been a couple times where Goichi's run away with it over Lagia, but when they're both cooking, man, you can really see it on the field. Oh,
I understand. Missed the conversion.
The way he's like, all right, that was wildin'.
Even going he's wincing a little bit. He's like, you know what? I deserve this. I deserve to get punished. That was my bad for trying to be cheeky about it.
Most certainly, but I think he smelled something in the blood in the water, possibly, because he was like, hey, this guy seems to be getting a little upset. Maybe Lagia might go for the okie doke.
Oh, another mishap. Goichi
Double DPs
taking a
off
lot
the
of
mark.
risk, a lot of Vegas coming back with him.
I think Lagia is hitting the brakes with some of his offense.
Doing a little much.
Like
This is still winnable though, especially in final SPG. He mashes. This is where it gets dangerous. If you're dead to any hit here.
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh my God, he gets the throw.
Say punish though.
Oh, okay. Good DP. He's alive though. Oh, he bust out. All right, relax.
He says.
He's like, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to get him real quick.
That was part of the
Daniel
tapes.
Maza going for them hidden gears.
That was part of the tapes.
Shouts to Daniel Maza.
We're still keeping it a competitive set. Goichi still up 2 games. If I'm not mistaken.
Get ready. Fight.
Trying to bring it back.
Oh man, it's gotta be so difficult, though, even for Lagia to see that 5 on Goichi's side and the 3 on his and say, yeah, I can do this 2 more times unanswered.
I mean, in the
You would indeed.
Man, Lagia is really still warming up. This is a character, after all, that we haven't really seen from him thus far. It also begs the question: if he takes another L, will he be forced to switch?
It's like I always said. If you won't DP for $1 million, you don't deserve to have the DP.
So far, he's only taken 1 real bad loss this entire long set.
Oh, again!
Goichi is disrespecting this man's approach.
Either that or he's making some terribly wrong reads against Lagia right now. Because
Oh, got him.
That's gonna be hella
He's alive though. Oh.
Kick him! Don't even let him
I thought one of the hits was gonna force him into block stun.
With his foot?
Yeah, what's kind of crazy, like the contrast between the two overheads that both characters get, is that the only thing Gato could really
Oh, he's scheming. Yeah, that's a punish.
Because
He blocked
too
those.
far to
Okay.
get like a C, or like anything heavier than that, really, in a light.
Oh, he's going for a lot of hyper defenses. Okay.
You could, yeah, you could.
That's gonna be like, oh my god. Goichi putting the cart before the horse, as it were.
Whatever you said, I'm that, Hell Pockets. I agree. I understand. Hey, I'm here with you.
This man was JD and the whole thing is like, yeah, I'll still pop a house on Koken regardless. Oh!
Yeah, that'll do it as well. Building up the second bar. Doesn't even need it.
5-4, huh?
Right
All right, well, pretty much no matter what, it's a pretty close set. So.
Been given a lot of damage within that set.
Playing like a man that was up 2 games.
That's what it was, right?
know?
He's playing like a man that was up 2 games. It's exactly
You know,
what it was.
who was Xiaohai be asking, are you nervous? You know? I guess that's his way of asking Zagi if he was nervous.
Probably.
Nice high dodge. Love the defense on Goichi's side. Oh, that throw in the corner though.
He's all moving his share like that.
To the rev gauge right now. He's cooling down a little bit.
Oh, scheming.
For the house of Koken. Most of these guys are looking for their grand opportunity.
And
to
he's looking
turn
for that
this
wald
all around.
punish.
But I feel like you can't do that to a player like either one of these guys. As long as there's life in their character, they're looking for that big opportunity as well.
Nice.
It's never over.
Wow. Trying to dash in. That's been one of the big openings that he's been looking for. Lagia has been
Shokuken.
He did dash up overhead, brother. Like, I like it. I love that.
In this game?
Absolutely, that'll work. Against Goichi, I don't know, but it'll work.
Is that an instant air rev line? Coming in from lunge?
Yeah, yeah. Yikes! This is big damage. Alright, wow, trying to dash forward. Goichi taking a 5A. I said 5A, I'm not going to
We are in SPG territory now. We do get the side switch overhead. It wasn't jumping Lagia.
I like that back dash. He's like rubbing him overhead, and I don't want to deal with like trying to punch it. Don't like that back dash.
Whatever it was, countered as well.
Oh, no punish.
Right there.
He's scheming. Oh, nice.
The JD guard cancel.
Enough? No.
It's gotta be.
He doesn't go for it.
Not willing to spend the heat.
Maybe. He's not responding to that whatsoever.
My man walked up.
All right.
that far, by the way. He had his back turned and everything. Trying to look back at him. He's like, you gonna
Yeah, I'm surprised Goichi didn't match there.
Because you're not supposed to do the walk forward.
Oh.
That guard cancel.
Yeah, he's been fishing for a lot of guard cancels in the latter part of this set.
This is how Lagia is going to back Goichi off of his offense. And we're
Nice.
in real time, eating a deep break on his own wake up.
Again, he just sequence and a half. He doesn't have one bar.
Good DP.
Get off of me. We do get the invisible uppercut. Roll chase onto the other side. Lagia still maintains control.
He doesn't flinch. Oh, he runs into it. Yep. That's what I thought was going to happen last time.
SPG got a whole new life bar. Plus hidden gears available if he gets a touch. You
Oh.
better believe.
Does he believe? Can he
Nice.
find the tie against Goichi?
That's a wow. It falls out, bro. This rev blow is so weird.
Putting away the red blow too far away for Goichi.
This rev blow is so weird, man.
I
5-5,
missed
huh?
the choice on defense. Did he rev guard?
I think he rev guarded either the entire rev blow or the very end of it because you saw that uppercut just whip.
Right.
And that normally don't happen.
That's the general case. What you want to do against someone like Marcus, right?
Yeah.
Tied up.
It's stationary, so someone's
It's kind of what we're looking for, though. So.
All right, we're tied up here, man.
We are. Excellent decisions thus far from Lagia.
Nice.
By the way,
Big jump in. He smiles to himself a little bit.
Goichi's thinking like, hey, man, I'm putting up a much better fight than I did the last time. Then he took that $1.2 million.
Oh, the trade.
And that was off of the DP breaks. Lagia getting the full conversion. Still maintaining the corner as well.
Oh.
Wild punish.
Okay.
That was far D, still able to chase it down. A little bit of a dash afterwards.
We're seeing Goichi get mad active with the buttons.
Yeah,
What he probably thinks is a good
he's pretty uncomfortable on defense right now.
Lagia just saying, no, we don't play like that out here, bro. We're conservative with our buttons.
Looking for that neutral jump. Oh, we're pressing buttons.
Right now, he's been very active with any sort of movement thus far from Goichi, except for that one time.
Goichi is baiting really hard.
And right now, Lagia gets to chill.
Got him. Very nice confirm.
Exactly what we talked about earlier. He was already on the prowl against Goichi's movement, and guess what? The dash does get caught.
Lagia's in the lead. First time this set.
Love it. Round opening guard cancel stomp.
Confirms.
Show him what you're made of, Lagia.
Where are you going? Oh, nice. This is big damage.
Caught him stationary, no counter hit, no nothing.
He's got to hold all that, but
Oh, he's
revving
revving.
himself up. Goichi's
He's
gotta be
revving.
careful.
Uh-oh. I can come back to bite you, Goichi. Hidden gear available. Oh, he's not afraid. What the? Okay. What was? Oh, we're pressing. What? They trade.
Yeah, you see right now, Lagia.
He's still going in.
Despite having the life deficit not in his favor, feeling pretty good about being on defense, letting that rev gauge cool off just a little bit.
Very close to the race, too.
Okay. Nice. Woo. Sheesh.
You gotta be careful with that, though, man. That's how he be losing tournament sets.
Yeah, man.
And Lagia already showing him that he's backdashing over, so. In the corner.
It wasn't immediate enough. I mean, either way, got the punish. Inside of Goichi. Gets the overhead. Great block.
Right. I still think that might be just like lack of a little bit of comfortability with
Okay.
Like,
How much do we get?
He's been playing this character at offline gathering. We don't know how long.
Nice.
Some people say
Anti-air.
a couple of months, some people say
Shokuken. It's pretty even. Lagia has meter though. Oh, he gets a hit. But he
Oh, he's
drops.
actually dropped a game-winning combo.
I know, that could have been it.
Actually, do you think a level 2 super would have finished after that entire
Okay.
If he did the full extension,
He's the
it's
type of
possible,
bust out here.
But he still would have probably went for level 1 just to be safe.
Yeah, that's fair.
Woo. Ooh. Big wild punish. Let's go, Goichi.
A lot. Single hit territory for both.
Woo.
Big damage
Yo,
to you, man. Big
these
damage
games.
All right.
Goichi sneaking away with the lead temporarily. 6-5.
Stopping the bleeding, you know? I feel like Lagia is like, yeah, I got what I wanted out of this. I like the look I got towards the end there. Now, if he's going to change characters, now's the time to do it.
Hotaru coming out, perhaps?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so right now.
It will be
I think he liked everything he liked, everything he saw. But
the Gato for the rest of it. Wild punish. He's a little bit short on that throw.
Gato, one of the most wildly punishes guys.
Gato combo just looks so damn cool.
Right? Maybe that's why he plays him. He knows like this character is so cool. I've already won my money. Let me win with somebody actually enjoy. Ooh, trying to get it. I just say, don't just give me the W, bro.
At this point, I don't think he would mind, right? Tie it up 6-6.
Yeah, no.
Ran right
Runs into it. It's a round.
That bar C absolutely ruining everything Goichi is trying to accomplish right now because his whole game plan since the set started was dash in, light punch, light hit.
It's been a
And
6
he
set,
no longer
man.
even get to the button.
Yeah.
Trying to halt their own dash.
Give him that nice big uppercut. Oh, too far.
And we got the side switch.
Wow.
Lagia being extremely optimal.
Gotta be careful pressing buttons here, yeah.
Bar C again.
Yeah.
With, right? other off guard, halting their own dash, trying to find a reaction.
That is like 5 for 5.
Dead? The scaling is pretty severe, but okay, no, okay.
Like he's literally not missed with that.
Challenge. Nice. Hyper defense. Okay. Final game.
He ain't gonna drop
Oh,
it.
yeah,
He
no,
ain't gonna
it-
drop it.
Back. Guard canceling the second hit of Rev Shibuya into full.
Wow. What more could you ask for?
That is the SWC champion.
I just want to see the chiropractic level 2 super, bro. It just looks sick. It looks so cool, man. Easily one of my favorite supers. As soon as I saw like Gato as a character and I saw that he had that type of super, I'm like, yo, this character is like pure assassin.
Nah,
Like what other character in fighting games has that? I really don't know. I'm genuinely asking that question for everybody watching at home. I don't know anybody who has that.
It
type of
is.
Quite like that? Nah, man. It's just like that's a Gato original.
Maybe they'll add it back. I don't know. That seems like oversight.
I guess so. It's hard, man.
Nice break. Oh my god. His whole body torqued on that throw tech.
Take for granted as a neutral skip.
That back throw would have been real bad. He avoids it though.
In the previous match.
And they could empty jump.
No, no jumping. I'm the only one that's allowed to jump. Just me. Kill him. I don't know if he dies because yeah, final SPG damage reduction's OD. Lost out. Okay. Still a long way to go here for Logia. Overhead. What the? Oh no. Oh no. Don't DP Goichi. Surely he baits DP. No, we punish. We got blocks. We got blocks. We blocked those overheads. Yes, sir.
It is all tied up. For exhibition points.
How did Logia respond to that though, man? Because he had the momentum at the end of there. Just couldn't
Pressure.
hold on to it. It's hard this game.
Nice.
Man. It goes so quickly.
Oh, that was nasty.
Where were you going?
That was nasty.
Going nowhere.
Logia's doing some shit. No, we blocked those. What did I say? You know who I am? Made a name for myself. Blocking the unblockable. Reacting to the unreactable. We're yumping. Looking for an anti-air, I think. Logia recognized the jump habit.
And that's why Goichi had taken to some of these neutral
Oh, too late on the input. He went for the anti-air there.
So much hit stuff.
Nice. Final game. Final round. Goichi, big meter advantage going into this, though.
Just like that. We're down to the final.
Logia really has to stop him from getting the first hit, and that's a way to do it.
Here at Evo Legends Live.
He just opened up.
All right, it's party time. We blocked those. Both of them blocking overheads.
Playing as it lies, baby.
Oh man, that's like when you first started playing Gato.
We're scheming, bro. We're scheming.
I'm not doing anything. Just stomping raw.
I'll be doing that.
Yeah, I'm just cool.
Whoa, we're scrambling. We're scrambling. Back up, back up, back up. You can feel the nerves on both of them. Nice jump in. Huge for Goichi. Huge. Puts him in the final SPG though, so.
Kind of dangerous though.
Yeah.
He's up with the side of Logia. He's just about to build up 2 bars.
Almost got a whip on us on that far end.
Can he force?
Do not swing in this mid-range, Goichi. He's fishing for
Walk down a little bit. He's got 33 seconds on the clock to do so.
far normal. Yep. Trade. We'll take that. That's fine.
Guard canceled into a pop-up combo.
Get off of me. He's not dead.
Not enough meter to make this a kill combo, but he's gonna get the hard knockdown in the corner, and Logia's got one more chance.
Striker
to do
throw.
anything here.
Ah! The fucking GOAT, bro. The fucking GOAT. Oh my god. That set was fucking sick, bro.
The one that had taken him out over at SWC. Goichi taking down one of his prime demons this early in the year. Can only spell danger for the rest of the competition going forward in the City of the Wolves. Your winner for the exhibition here at Evo Legends Live in City of the Wolves is Goichi.
As he said yesterday. I don't know what you said yesterday.
All of it, you can see it right now. Like these guys, we're sweaty, they're sweaty, the crowd is sweating.
Oh, yeah. It's good.
Goichi I won't say he's doing like $1 million, but it's about as close as you can get.
He's at least like halfway there,
He's
if
about
not
halfway
more,
there,
right? That's just like the mark that he was at the end of 2025, but I couldn't phrase it any better than that. But as it stands right now, again, Goichi's feeling amazing. Let's take it down to the stage with our winner.
おめでとうございます。まずはあなたは自分の伝えたいメッセージを伝えることできたのでしょうか。この試合勝って。
そうですね。伝えたいことがたくさんありましたので、
like,
試合を通して伝えさせていただきました。はい。
So I asked him if he was able to deliver the message that he wanted to, and yeah, he had a lot of things to say, and he feels that he was thoroughly able to communicate all of his big message there. で、そうですよね。世界のトップクラスの相手をこの壇上の登って、まあいい試合でしたが、7-3で7-6で勝って、自分にとってどんな意味を持ちますか？
そうですね。やっぱり去年SWC で負けてるっていうのもありますし、ここでしっかり勝って、今後もしっかりと飛躍していきたいなっていうふうに思ってたので、今日勝てて非常に嬉しいです。
So I asked him, what it means for him to get onto this big stage as part of the Evo Legends live schedule and take on one of the best, if not the best player in the world, having won the SWC Championship, and he's very satisfied with the win. He knew that it was a big mission for him to beat Lagia because obviously he lost in the grand finals, and he's happy to have been able to get that retribution and vindication here on stage. Goichi 選手、ありがとうございます。
I don't know why they displayed the final score like that. They said final score 7 out of 13. It's like, bruh, why are you not putting 7-6?
続いて、
Oh, maybe they wanted to avoid an unfortunate 6-7 joke.
Hey man, hats off to Goichi. He got what he wanted out of the end of the year. He finally got his vengeance, and what a way to go into the Evo Japan 2026 weekend, getting that W over your, I won't say it's his demon, but it's like, dude, you had to have been thinking about that one for a while.
If anybody robs you of nearly $500,000, that's your demon by default. That is your demon by default. I don't care what anybody says. Even if you didn't have a record prior, if you lose just one game and it costs you the milli, by default, that's your demon.
Oh, most certainly, man. And it was a close one, too, man. I think that Goichi probably, once again, coming off the heels of those near victories all across the world, playing some of the best in the world, just had that breadth of experience that showed to the forefront real early during the set. But then Lagia, one of the best students of the game, able to take information and then apply that in real time. I've only seen like maybe 3 people do that in my lifetime in this game. And now I'm not talking about CLW, in fighting games in general, and Lagia is definitely one of them in a top class of his own.
Right, and it's a wonderful thing, too, because not only are we seeing that type of progress for somebody who hasn't really been as active in the beginning of the year, but is doing it with a character that we were not expecting. I think that's one of the biggest takeaways that we could look for, the fact that he did it this far with Gato. Who knows who he'll pick up next, or if he'll stick with this character going into this season. And having a loss like this to start his season, will he continue on and maybe join more tournaments?
Yeah, most certainly, man. Like, again,
is it true that it started an hour late?
It do be like that. The last thing you want to do is just take an L in the next sitting, because that's the thing that's going to haunt you. You're going to think about, man, like, sure, I won, but the run back, though, right?
Right.
So I would imagine Lagia going into Evo Japan 2026 thinking like, nah, we got to take this one home. Right. And if I see him in brackets again, it's on, baby.
Yeah. I would really hope that they don't find each other anywhere near pools, anywhere near semifinals. I would love to see it within a top 8 scenario, as both of these guys are just extremely talented no matter where they go in what game. But as it stands right now in City of the Wolves, Lagia falling just a little bit short against Goichi, 6-7. You can see how it played out game between game.
Yeah, man, like you really saw Goichi run away with it early, then all of a sudden Lagia switches it on. Goichi seesaws it back in his favor, then Lagia out of nowhere just like, all right, this is my game, brother. You're on my turf. And then Goichi says, nope, I'm the one that's putting more time than you into this game right now. You got to show me something. And then at the end, very poetic.
That was the Marvel Tokan ad, I'm pretty sure.
Big ups to Lagia coming back into the fray to start things off here at Evo Legends Live, as well as Goichi coming back from, LA, Las Vegas, Birmingham, everywhere. But as it stands right now, that concludes City of the Wolves. We got more coming up right after with Tekken 8 starting Tasty Steve and Majin Obama. I don't know why I choked on that. It's going to be Arslan Ash going up against Chikurin. I cannot wait to see who establishes dominance first in Tekken 8.
That's right, man. It's been a hell of an evening already, and we're just getting started.
Tasty Steve on the mic for this one.
And we'll be back as soon as these commercials conclude. Jeremy Vicious, pleasure working with you as usual. Y'all don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
No worries, man. That's what we get paid to do.
Oh, hot mic. Nope. I guess I'll go to the bathroom. Well, this is going up there. They forgot to turn off their mics, bruh.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man. And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger together.
Okay. You'll have to miss the beginning of the set. Time to go. Damn. Well, Arslan versus Chikurin is next. Are you gonna be back in time to see the main event, or?
Champion for Tekken 8, Chikurin, 6-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash, champion of the TWT 2019 Evo champion, claims his trophy.
What a legend.
Goes for the mid, and there it is, Chikurin.
Arslan Ash takes another evolution.
I just wanna keep winning, keep playing the game, keep making my legacy.
最高のプレイヤーといいますか、一番に近いプレイヤーで。
Chikurin, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table against Arslan Ash.
One round away from going to grand finals.
Oh my God, the downboard!
Arslan Ash.
It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
2019年にチクリンがパキスタンに行ったことのことを覚えています。そこで彼は初めてアーサン・アシュと長いセットを戦いました。I'm just letting them know that I remember when Chikarin first went to Pakistan to play against them.
It is one for Arslan and two for Chikarin if you'd like to bet.
Long sets against the Pakistan community, and you know, not only he but the world got to see how strong they are in long sets. Many of them, not just Arslan Ash, and that's where his journey begins, man.
You know, and there's something very interesting about that too, is that Chikarin actually, to some degree, specializes in these long sets. He's done extremely well, even in Topanga League a few years ago. Actually, every single Topanga League, he's placed high, even winning one of them as well. But before we actually get to that as well, I think it's very important that we just really quick make sure we show some love to that last match. Are you kidding me, Ryan?
Oh my gosh.
6-7 in the first joint? Oh my God, Twitch chat. Why did I even say
It's over.
Last game, last round.
Rob did that shit on purpose.
皆
bro.
様、
It's
1 試合
over.
目はいかがでしたでしょうか。やばかったですね。7-6フルラウンドフルセット。さすがですね。ラギア対51戦。やばかったです。It was amazing. It was super incredible, man. It looked like Goichi was going to run away with it at one point, right? It was like 5-2 or something?
5-2 at the beginning. You know, actually, speaking of 5'2", that's what a lot of people think that I am, because I keep standing next to tall people like you and Brian F. That said, I believe that it is about that time for us to get to our next match. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators. Ryan.
実機の方へお戻りしましょう。拍手お願いします。
It is that time, but it is not that time just yet. Our next piece of the major puzzle here for Evo Legends Live will be a 1-7. Arslan Ash, Chikarin will be going head-to-head in the domination-style match. First set of its kind, I feel like, for Tekken 7. You know my name. It's Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by one of my favorite people in the building, in the world, if you will, Majin Obama. What it do, my guy?
Steve, I cannot believe we are here for a Kimono Michi Live. Bull versus Beast, and you gonna get the card started like that?
I mean, look.
Man, that was a hell of a set to start things off. We're not gonna transition over to our Tekken set. And here's the thing, Steve, with this set, with this card, you had to be a champion to make it here. You had to be a champion. And this next card is no different.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Chikarin, no player to sneeze at in any regard. Rob TV told you on the stage. However, he is going up against Arslan Ash. But a major piece of this puzzle, the next piece is going to be Chikarin. Let's talk about him a little bit.
Look, this is, they were calling him the last samurai of hard work. Then he wins the TWT 2019. Then he's just the last samurai of the world. Tom Cruise, eat your heart out. This is just the last samurai, period. Think about everywhere he's been, from SBO days, then transitioning into the awesome performances that he had in Tekken 7. You got to think about that Evo 2019, though, especially fighting in Fukuoka on home turf against Arslan Ash. But we'll get to that later. You just remember here, 2019 Tekken World Tour champion.
How did the exhibition go? Well, I mean, there's still some left, bro.
Champion, in addition to a ton of other accolades.
Well, the first match is the only one that's been played so far.
You were there. This is Chikarin.
Chikarin, definitely one of the strongest Japanese warriors you have out there. The last samurai, as you like to say. But of course, Arslan Ash is going to be on the other side of the table. And look, what can you not say about a player like Arslan Ash? I still remember the days where he landed on the shores of Japan.
This is still the guy who has been most consistently in his way. For one of the players who is the most consistent in Japan, this is the guy who just always seems to have a solution. And this is an overwhelmingly look, we'll get to the record in a minute.
We'll get to the
we
records
gotta talk
later.
about everything from 2019 to right now. It feels like an anime. And this is the main character.
Look, when I tell you, you talk about Evo 2019, Evo Japan 2019, you know who was the star of the show, what everybody was waiting to see? This man. He descended on the shores of Japan for 48 hours of flying in the air to get here. Out of all the visa issues, still showed up and made his way through loser's bracket to take his first Evo, and that was only the beginning. He went on to win 6 more, cashing out at the 7 and beating all the major names that you've ever seen on a Tekken bracket, any bracket all over the world. I mean, we don't have many GOATs out here in the world of Tekken, but I can guarantee you without a shadow of a doubt, you're crazy if you say otherwise, one of them is Arslan Ash.
Steve. He ran it through the gutter, and like I said, we got to take it back there, right? That EVO 2019 where he essentially gets his name in Fukuoka, that was essentially a home turf matchup for Chikarin, and that was just one of the names that he had to get through to get that win. But look at the other times that they faced off. Of course, you see it all throughout Tekken 7, into Tekken 8 at BAM, where Chikarin was able to get the win. One of the few times, the only time actually on a big stage where he was able to get that win. And note the character matchup as well. It was Clive versus Nina. However, you had front row seats with this with NYK, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
EVO, that winner's final set is going to stick out in everyone's mind as the most recent big stage match that these guys had. And it came down to one last hit. Chikarin bet big on it, and then something clicked when Arslan just picked it up. And I've never seen Chikarin is normally really stone-faced. You know, he doesn't show a lot of emotion, but when he does, it makes it hit that much harder. I never saw him that frustrated before. The way he called for Jonah, his second at that, I've never seen that expression on his face.
I mean, first and foremost, we got to talk about the fact that Chikarin, he is stoic. He is one of those players that you see, he never really bends, he never really breaks. I mean, and look, talking about bending or breaking, the only person that has ever gotten to Arslan Ash, it's not that many people that have done it in tournament. Chikarin has been some of the closest, and like you said before, BAM is one of those instances. EVO last year was one of those instances. And look, for the large part of it, one of the things is he is one of the strongest players in Japan.
He's one of the most consistent, right? There's a few players out here, obviously, with world title accolades on their names. But I think for most of the community here, they still look to him as a leader and the most consistent representative that they have just globally wherever he goes. He's always a threat. And the thing is, man, this is just the guy who just always seems to have the solution to him.
I mean, look, the fact of the matter is that Arslan Ash is used to these long sets. I like to call them the dungeon sets. I'm from the Midwest. The STL boys know that's all we do is play these long sets. He's born in this. He's bred in this. And now we got an opportunity to see these guys go head-to-head. But I would love to know what they have to say on the stage. Let's send it back to the host.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for of course, this time specifically in the world of Tekken 8 in Tokyo, Japan. I have to ask, Kakugo wa Yoika! Then, with that being burst onto the scene right here in Japan. It was EVO Japan 2019, and since then, he has gone on to make history. Our next player is a 7-time EVO champion, Tokyo, Japan. Put your hands together for the great one, Arslan Ash!
Arslan Ash.
真面目顔ですね、みんな。で、そう、試合前に一言ちょっと聞きたいので、よろしくお願いします。Before your match, I want to have a short interview with you, both of you. So, Arslan Ash, you have set the new standard for Tekken excellence and recorded a legacy that will be hard for anyone to topple. What are your feelings about taking on Chikarin in this Tekken 8 exhibition?
I think Chikarin is, in my opinion, one of the strongest Japanese player, and I think we are the only ones who won
Evo Japan and Tekken World Tour Finals. So I'm happy that I'm playing an FT7 set with Chikurin.
Okay, thank you very much. で、アースナー・アッシュに聞いたのは、あなたは鉄拳における卓越性の新たな基準を打ち立て、誰も覆すことのできない以上を成し遂げました。今回の鉄拳8のエキシビションマッチでチクリン選手と対戦することについて、どのような気持ちですかって聞いたら、やっぱり日本人のプレイヤーの中でチクリンさんはトップクラスのプレイヤーで、やっぱりそのエボジャパンも TWT ファイナルズも優勝している唯一の2人で、相手になってくれたのはすごい嬉しいです。楽しみにしてます。はい、ありがとうございます。そして最初は日本語ね。パキスタン初めて行って、対戦して会われたストーリーなんですけど、エボチャンピオンになって、エボジャパンチャンピオンになって、TWG チャンピオン。今回はあなたの母国で開催されるエボレジェンズライブでアースラン・アッシュに勝つことは、このチャレンジについてどう思いますか？どう感じてますか？
そうですね。自分エボの2024で優勝したんですけど、その時はアルスナンしか出てなかったので、自分の中でもちょっともやもやしているところがありまして、自分の中ではここもう決勝っていうぐらいの気持ちで戦ってしっかり勝って自信をつけたいなと思ってます。
はい、ありがとうございます。So, I asked Chikurin about the match with Arslan Ash. You know, it all started, like I said before, in 2019 when he went to Pakistan and played Arslan Ash and also a lot of other top players there. You know, he's become an Evo Japan champion, a TWT world champion.
That's what he has to do.
It's
Is
going to be a time for him to have the match in his home country.
I think I'm pretty sure he won the best chest award at the Evo Awards.
All over the country and here live in the venue. And I wanted to know what he feels about the match.
It's a contractual obligation at this point.
Yes, you know, he's an Evo champion, but the Evo Japan that he won, Arslan Ash wasn't in the tournament. So there's something that he feels he's just not satisfied. You know, he doesn't feel like he actually won it in that sense. So here today on the stage, he wants to get the win in the longer set and prove he's the better player. Chikurin, ありがとうございます。So, with that said, I think it's time to get into the match. それで一旦インタビュー終了となります。両選手ありがとうございます。皆様両選手に大きな拍手をお願いします。そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's go back to the desk. Thank you.
So eloquently put by Reinhardt. Look, my man is a class act, him and Rob TV. But let's talk about eloquent. Two of the most soft-spoken but most fiercest warriors in the Tekken, in fighting games, you see on that stage right there. And I love that he brought up the fact that Chikurin was one of the first from Japan or all over the world that braved all the Pakistani Tekken threats out there. And now he's putting on a show to say, hey, look, I actually want to get a victory because there's not many people out there that actually can even say that they've beaten Arslan Ash's tournament.
Steve, there's so much to talk about with this match. And like the thing with them two is they're normally kind of soft-spoken anyway, but like you could tell they're locked in. For Chikurin, you got to talk about again him making that pilgrimage out to Pakistan. As soon as they established themselves as a global threat and put proof to the paper like that, who was the first out there, blackouts and all, running sets with anybody and everybody? It did. What food poisoning, whatever. He did not care. I'm out here to grind. I'm out here to understand. That's the kind of guy Chikurin is. You got. This dude's he's a little out there, man.
Yeah,
this dude is a Tekken player, and the thing is, man, he's not above anything either.
He's not. He's definitely not.
If it's cheap, he'll go to it. He knows you have one weakness, he will learn that character. Doesn't matter how he'll tap into the Satsui no Hado just to win grand finals and win a world title. But the thing is, he's going up against the Emperor of Iron Fist. This is Arslan Ash, man.
It's true.
And
that's true.
Just the way this comes full circle too, Steve. Arslan Ash makes his name at that Evo Japan. Recently, immigration made a huge mistake, dog. You let Arslan Ash.
They let him move. You let him move here. He's one of your biggest threats to the Tekken world.
Huge mistake. He's been terrorizing people on that play, and he's been able to understand a lot of the play styles of just the overall communities out here a lot more, and it's given him a lot more opportunity to think more deeply about some of these regional play styles and decision making. And even going into this matchup, it's one that heavily favors Arslan. Not unlike the main card match that we're looking at, there's, I think, a clear favorite in terms of matchup favorability. But the thing is, Chikarin also has experience with long sets on big stages. You heard Rob allude to it earlier. I mean, with this guy in long sets, as opposed to first to three tournament standard format once we get to the tail end of a bracket, right? Where you're going to have maximum like 5 games to adapt, right? This is going to be a little bit different, especially with the way that Tekken works. And the big question mark I have, that I know you have as well, characters. That's going to be a big element in this matchup.
And look, even before we get there, let's talk a little bit more about that long set.
They just start counterpicking each other back and forth.
Because once again, we do the first of threes, 1, and also you still get 3 rounds to play. And you get 60 seconds on the clock. Long set at adapting to matches on the fly in Tekken is really, really difficult. And it has a different form from, say, some of these other games that you've seen out there. Now, let's talk about Arslan Ash. You talked about Chikarin. Let me talk about Arslan Ash. You could check the tapes. These guys run dungeon sets. Actually in a basement playing first to 50s. I know what first to 25s versus all the characters in the books. And you talk about wanting to go to a tactic to win from Chikarin. This dude, Arslan Ash, will change a whole character. He listened. He listened to Sanford. He was like, you know what? You're right. Let me pick a top tier to get the W. It doesn't matter what it takes. Excuse me. It doesn't matter who it takes. Arslan Ash will pick that character. He's going to adapt. He's going to go to the level. And then he's going to get that W. We haven't seen it in one tournament. We haven't only seen it in one TWC. We've seen it across 7 EVOs in which he's won, and he's still a continued threat to this day. Arslan Ash is, without a doubt, one of the best Tekken players in the world. 1 or 2, say whatever what you want right now, but the fact is, Arslan Ash is a man to beat when it comes to Tekken, and on top of that, he's propped up an entire region with Pakistan. Why coming here? And now he's putting all those other players on the map. So he hasn't only put these guys there, he's put himself there, and now he's elevated Tekken to a point where they're fighting to see who is in the #1 spot in the world for Tekken. And we got a brand new game with Tekken 8 that's went through a lot of changes that we are going to see played in the first to 7 set to who's going to be that winner.
At this point, we're sitting through roughly 2 patches of actual changes that since the last time.
He has a lot of pocket characters.
Stage, right? And I think some of their characters, especially we're looking at to be like their main plays, right? Both of these guys
don't know if we'll see them in this environment.
A roster of characters. So that's one
After all, they still got the tournament to play this weekend, right?
Clive especially, who Chikarin has had the biggest highs in this player matchup, where he's gotten able a win. He's also debatably had the biggest lows with, again, being 1 touch away from being able to drop Arslan in loser's bracket, winner's side, and EVO top 8 like that. And then just something happens after. Like I said, he looked uniquely frustrated in that moment, and in a way that I haven't really seen him before.
You know, it's really funny that you point out, like you said, the Satsui no Hado. I want to go back to that TWT final that he won. My man went through a roster of characters. He had the Jin on lock. He had a Geese in there. He had the actual Satsui no Hado with the Akuma in there. Had a little pocket Leroy sometimes that you would see a bunch of characters in that roster to get the job done. He will go to that tactic. He will use that character that you think you don't have a grasp on, or he thinks you don't have a grasp on. He will take advantage of that weakness. And I think that's one of the reasons Chikarin has fared so well, although not, getting the W's all the time. But if you compare that to some of the other players out there in the world, he's still miles ahead of doing well against Arslan Ash in one of these high-profile sets.
And we've been talking about it, and I've been kind of flip-flopping and going back and forth on my own about it as well. I'm looking at these patch notes, I'm thinking, like, there's no way he would want to run Clive in this matchup now, right? Especially going up against Arslan's Nina. But then in the past few days, I'm like, maybe he does, actually. And in fact, I kind of think it's going to be an inevitable matchup at some point. I think just considering the characters that are on the table, I think Chikarin might still want Clive versus Nina.
I mean, look, and me and Obama, we've been talking about this a lot because we want to know what characters we're going to see, and we know what these guys are both capable of. And I think we kind of settled on the same idea. Clive is going to be a major piece in what happens in this set, mostly because of the tools that he has. He has a lot of unconventional Tekken tools. He's got better reach than most.
Does
He
Unk
makes
still
you
got
play
it?
a different
Exhibition?
pace of game,
No, bro.
regardless of how good you are at Tekken.
All of these,
Like you said,
all of
fighting
these
unique
players are
ranges
still
like that, and then
like
there's the tools
very
that-
real world
Even
champion
when
title
you
threats,
are
bro.
on
Like
defense
they're
or
all,
offense, there's always
yeah.
that sensation you have to pump the brakes a little bit up against Clive. When you have
No,
to try
they're
to
all
parry
current or
like that,
recent
you have the
champions.
reach
Like
that he does, and just the way Phoenix Shift is able to just zoom past pressure, zoom past neutral, and just be able to, especially Chikrin, he's really good with just finding those moments to just slide in Phoenix slide. And when I think about that and his approach, even though the full crouch mix now carries a little bit of extra risk with it, especially up against Nina, I still think that might be the matchup that he wants.
Yeah.
But we're going to have to navigate to get there, in spite of the buffs that his other character, who he won in EVO Japan with 2 years ago.
I was about to say,
Lily,
you got
Lily in this version right now is excellent, right? She's super strong. The thing is, though, Arslan, you got to remember, he also has a roster of characters. Last time these two faced off at EVO, it went with the Anna first. Then, once the Nina switch happens, everything changes.
The pace change, and that's one of the things that I would love to highlight as well. The fact is, Arslan is so well at adapting to other players' pace at a high speed.
Yes.
That is probably one of his most gifted things that he has. And I think that comes by way of just, running those long sets, having a large player pool to pull from, especially coming from Pakistan. And like you said before, now he's over here. He's invaded the soil, and now he's absorbing every kind of skill available, especially from some of the best players in the Tekken world, especially in Japan.
On some Mega Man stuff, right?
Also,
He's like
let me get
absorbing it.
that. Let me get that.
But you also got to talk about his experience with that too, right? He's been out here net playing really aggressively. He's added Lily to his roster. He's been running Falcon Ram on the side.
Wow.
Those potential
Yeah,
picks.
seen
Zafina is an
Lily
ever-present
escapades.
threat with him as well. I
Well-
have a feeling we might see one of those first to
Yeah,
fill out a shell, right? Maybe like
it just be
run
like
the
that.
Zafina out in front, then things get sticky. Go to the Nina, because you got to remember characters.
I mean, he himself said he thought
User is going to
she's
have the
not that
ability to be
good.
able to change
But,
their characters, and we are going to, of course, have random stage select.
well,
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
look,
know if that was
we
the
kinda
wording.
stick to
It's
those
like
rules
not
in the world of
super,
Tekken,
super
and
omega
stages
top, I
definitely
guess,
make
is
a
what
very
he was
big
trying
point.
to get
But
at.
that also comes by way of like being able to space the movement. I feel like Arslan Ash definitely has a heads up when it comes to that. His movement has been historically known. I mean, if we go back to Evo France, if you look at that top 8, Arslan Ash, I believe, came in on that loser side, and still, once it came to try to take him out, nobody could touch him. It was more defensive than anything. Historically, his characters are more made for those pokes. If you go back to Tekken 7, the Kasumi, he was one of the players that put her on the map. And now we look at the Safina, another character known for her evasiveness, also has a lot of stances, keeps you guessing. How do you approach that? And I love that he uses that to actually identify what you're used to versus that character. And if push comes to shove, he still has those tried and true characters, especially now in Tekken 8. I mean, with the Nina, we've seen him bust out the Lars before. He will go whatever route it takes to get the W. And I think this also adds to the threat that is Arslan Ash. He ain't a 7-time EVO champion for nothing. It comes with the weight of having all that knowledge.
And you touch on a key point with this matchup, regardless of character. This is going to be Chikrin's struggle. We've been talking about them playing first to 3 tournament standards scenarios and how those have usually gone. The struggle for Chikrin is going to be keeping up with Arslan Ash's timing adaptation. Chikrin is going to be he has to be able to change his timing with a fluidity and speed that really challenges Arslan's reads in a lot of these cases. If you go back and watch some of these previous sets, I mean, there's some scenarios where, depending on the character matchup, he's eating a ton of counter hits as we get later into the games, or even just mids. Arslan just has a perception on his timing and habits of sidestep when he wants to press, and he's able to pick that apart, and it becomes very frustrating, I think, for Chikrin in the long run. However, a slightly longer set now. We're talking about first to 7.
That's true.
And again, like Rob alluded to earlier, this is a competition format that a lot of the Tekken players in Japan have experience with.
Ooh, we're getting a new
Various
Madoka
Japan
trailer
seasons at the end of
tomorrow.
7. They got used to sitting down, running a concentrated first to 7,
Love
win
that.
by 2 kind of scenario. So this is actually right up their alley. Like you said, it's not about necessarily like, obviously Arslan and Pakistani players, they'll run first to infinity. It's first to tap out, right? But it's about this concentrated 7 games right now, right?
Yeah.
It's not like either of these players are a stranger to that format, but I think with a little bit more time, and especially with some of the advice that he's gotten as well. I think it's going to be something that he has to keep in the back of his mind. I have to be changing my timing. I cannot get too static, and I have to be faster.
Yeah.
And it's so hard to do against
Oh,
Arslan, right?
Bailey.
With just how he plays.
He's such, like, and in a boxing term, he's very much a counter puncher, even with his movement and some of his moves. He's trying to beat you to the punch a lot of times, whether it just be by movement, and he has the ability to hit the brakes and be like, you know what, I want to let you hang yourself. I want to let you put yourself in danger. Go ahead and keep swinging. I'll take those big counter hits, and I'll take full advantage. And every one of his characters can take advantage of that in different ways, whether it's the Zafina, don't get counter hit by Nina. She kind of snowballs you anyway. Like, those things really come up and make a big difference when you're going up against players like this. But this once again goes back to the pace, the spacing on the moves. That's why a set like this in Tekken is so important. Because a lot of times, just to break it down a little further, you get about those 10 to 11 moves that you're going to use with a character. And you're going to rotate between them just to see how your opponent is going to deal. Now, look, a lot of players will tell you, regardless of the character, these are the moves you're going to use. But what happens when you go past that first to 3 set, past that first to 5 set, and you know what they're looking for? You know what move they want to use. And even better, you know more about the character and the player.
Wonder if
that
they're
is gonna
having some technical
drastically change
issues.
the outcome, as
It's
well
like
as
the
some of the
setup is
way these
taking a
games are
long
going to go.
time.
But once again, format a little different. You get 3 rounds in Tekken to make it happen, but they can go back fast in a blur, and by the time you know it, you're getting heated, and then it's over.
And then that's when things like timing Yomi and, like you're saying, adding in or sprinkling in just a few different attacks here and there, keeping your wheel of options constantly cycling, but maybe not too in such a highly dynamic fashion, but just a little bit, just enough to throw them off and make them hesitate. And it's, again, it's very subtle. It can sometimes be very hard to see, but it is happening at a fast pace.
Yeah, it's one of those things, not too much and not too little. You want to keep your opponent guessing, but you don't want to give them so much that they're hot on your trails. They get the scent, and now they're chasing you through the woods to get the W. You don't want that. You do not want that, especially in Tekken. So that's why that slow pace, that's why that movement, that's why that move choice is really going to make a big difference. And once again, in a long set like this, you really get to see how much thought process goes into switching up that pace, what moves they're going to go to, maybe what character going to go to, and that's really going to set the bar for who's going to take the lead, make first blood, and potentially win this set here.
And that's going to be important, too, for Chikrin. I think he wants a kind of violent and kind of sloppy match to open things up, right? Force Arslan to have to adapt and use that adaptation, use that reaction speed to kind of tone the match down, and then that's his opportunity to change, right? And then we start to see the match develop. Sometimes we kind of see that kind of that pattern develop in some cases, especially, again, it's going to come down to character selection. But for sure, timing and being able to change it very quickly is going to be a key to making anything happen here for Chikrin. And it's just tough when you're going up against the best, but you know the rules, man. Like I said, bro, when the beast comes calling, this event is so special because it's not just about putting guys on the stage, right? There's been a ton of players on Kimono Michis throughout the years that everyone has a story. Every matchup, every player has a story. This one, though, it tells you something when everybody that gets on the stage is a champion.
It's true. That's true. It's not for the light at heart. It takes a lot to be up on that stage. Both of these guys are definitely used to the lights.
We're there?
And, of course, two respected champions on both sides.
I was like, I wonder if
Evo
there's a
titles
problem.
on this guy, Arslan Ash, and even more so winning the Tekken World Tour or even any Evo is no easy thing to say that you can do or even claim that you can do. These guys have done it multiple times, and of course, there can only be one winner. Arslan Ash versus Chikrin coming up. Pakistan
No, I don't know.
versus Japan.
It felt like there was
Kimono
something
Michi.
up.
I
but
can't wait for us to get into this.
You got to talk about the back and forth like that too, Steve.
All right, let's get ready for the next battle,
Going
shall
down
we?
in Japan
Clive's
in the opening
Zafina.
matchup. He's going to lock
So,
in on Clive.
Definitely not the matchup people thought this would start
into
with.
a loss here, but it's going to be Zafina on the side of Arslan Ash going up against Final Fantasy Clive for Chikrin.
Let's do it.
We already talked about one of the things that Clive gets to do. He gets to play at an irregular pace. He's got a little better reach than most, and already you can see Chikrin just going up.
Shadow 20Z versus RV Chris.
Really close. Not afraid to get compact or hang out at range 1, range 2. Start some sword swings, and again, creating
Funny enough, because of those two, it's a matchup we've seen a decent amount.
Manticore and check on it.
What an interrupt using that Phoenix shift stance.
And that's going to be another key here too for Chikrin. Being able to mix up his full crouch. This time counter hit Manticore. That's the stop sign, Steve. On the wall, awkward combo, but the full crouch cut so far, okay.
Big counter hit, 1+2, back to the wall. Arslan with a pretty big life lead, but this is a new
we
game.
blocked
You can
those.
Get that great life back.
And that's gonna be so important this set.
Out with the heat, that should be the end. The only fantasy is yours.
Making sure you're blocking those lows against Zafina.
Chikrin, first blood, first round goes to him.
Two things about that, Steve. Note Arslan's Amare pattern there. He's not afraid to match, but also note Chikrin's full crouch mix.
The only fantasy here is yours.
First, he was willing to open up with the full crouch low swipes, but when he had the wall advantage, went straight to the while standing one cut, got a big cash out of the wall.
Oh, Flame Bash gets the clash. Once again, going for that 1+2, possibly looking for a counter hit, maybe looking for him to crouch to get the knockdown, but Phoenix shift stance back to the wall. Chikrin is on top of these punishes as he is keeping the momentum in his favor, and we've seen this before. We saw this in EVO. This is exactly how that set started, albeit with a different character, and it's still in his favor right now, but Arslan Ash fighting back.
Flame Bash this time with the Ramos Spear, able to pick up, not able to get a clean conversion, but the sweep.
I don't think his version is called Dragon's Breath, but I always see it as Dragon's Breath.
And look, this is one of the conversations. Look, chat, me and Obama was having quite the conversation about what characters we can see. We know Arslan has quite a few in his back pocket. However, Zafina going first, lots of pokes on her sides. He wants to see how you
you're getting in that ass, bro. I can't lie.
The big counter hit. A lot of people get caught swinging there. Big pickup, big damage. If he plays it right, he should be able to get this wall, especially with the heat activation.
Yeah, Chikrin so far has reacted to Manticore swings, erroneous Manticore swings when he's swinging for a counter hit. He's reacted very well. That's the first time it worked out big time for Arslan here.
A lot of
Chikrin back to the
recoverable
wall.
if he can get a
Explode.
hit. The legs though.
Low touch, but the
Oh my god, and a cash out.
Judgment cut, and this is also get over here.
The claw machine into the boot.
It's like that?
Into the mercenary boot, and you saw
Hit him with the scorpion pull.
Into the final round there, you saw that Zantetsuken meter.
Oh, I wonder what the stage rolls are.
They made with this character. They want to emphasize.
I wonder if they're
more of
forced to
that
random every
subtlety
time.
With this character,
He went back
It's
to
not
character
really
select though.
something
So.
Chikrin has gone to too much or utilized that much in the past. Maybe we might see a change as the set goes on with that. We'll see.
I mean, look, it's really easy to try to use all those moves, but the fact of the matter is, I feel like a good Clive player will utilize that. That cash out on that move, especially towards the end of a combo, scaling is a whole lot different, but no matter what, if you tack it on, it's going to take off a chunk of damage. Game 2 in this first to 7 begins.
They made some tweaks, of course, to the meter gain on that property as well. So look for him to maybe go for some attacks that are going to utilize it. Flame Bash in the mid-range, 13 frames, and that's another element there. The counters, Steve, and the parries. The threat of those, Arslan Ash is going to have to be careful about doing strings on blocks like that.
Nice 1+2, gets the counter hit. Walls in tow. Gets the wall, little caddy corner combo, and still gets to pick up broken wall still. We're doing construction.
Steve, I don't like it when her hand's going like that, man.
I don't either, man. Okay. Ooh. That buck gets caught.
The interrupt from Chikrin, the Abare. Executioner, got the splat, got the rage art at the wall, caught Arslan pressing.
Tell me a story. Arslan Ash in
It's
trouble
free.
right now in this second game. First round, once again, looking just like the first round of the last game. Rage art to close out Clive. Doing work right now.
Sidestep left as well, showing from Arslan Ash. Utilizing some lateral movement, trying to get some jab pressure started, but Chikrin is willing to just press and contest this mid-range like this. Jabs, down 4-1s. Finally some stance transition on the side of Arslan Ash, trying to get some pressure started.
Look at
Legs.
this series so far for
Block
Arslan Ash.
those.
And once again, the interrupt with the wild rising move. Counter hit 1+2 from Zafina. Arslan Ash trying to take it back. And he's got this big life lead at this point. Using the heat to try to close out the
Gets the
deal.
wall.
And that's going to be one on the board, Arslan Ash.
And what were you talking about? Arslan Ash's sense of timing. He's being able to, again, Manticore was a liability at the beginning of the set.
Big
but as
counter
we've gone
hits.
deeper into game 2, he's finding the counter hits more and more that got in that round.
Look at that wall carry on that combo and gets the big punish after the recovery. Arslan Ash fighting away from his wall right now.
See a level 5 Zantetsuken.
Not going to use heat just yet, but still
Some point
using
during
some
the
of that
first
life
7.
bar to get access to some of these special moves from Zafina.
Sidestep from Chikrin, sidestep left guard, and got the punish. Ramu Spear, the down 1.
Oh,
that hits.
The activation step.
Quick sidestep by Arslan.
Wow.
Bash, and the
Do
finish
not care.
for Chikrin to go up 1 round
I no
advantage here
care.
in game 2.
Got her out of stance on top of that. The Flame Bash. 2 rounds to 1 in the second game. Counter hit down back 4. Big combo damage here. The wall's right there.
Just about to carry there.
Hands off, lady.
Testing with jabs now. Chikrin changing up his timing a little bit here.
There's that
Finally,
wild
the wall
standing
standing
three.
torque. Flame Bash to engage. Testing. He's mixing up the crouch mix up with Clive right now.
And using the stance transition to try to make the mix happen.
Demon Breath,
Chikrin
not
didn't
Dragon
even
Breath.
flinch. Jab the challenge, and that's another.
But Clive's
on
is
the
called
board.
Flame Bash.
Another game on the board. Excuse me. Looking real sharp out here. Chikrin bringing the fight to him right now. And once again, if you go back and look at some of these matches that we've seen before, the pacing is very similar until we get a character switch. And now, this is exactly what we're talking about.
He's getting bodied
Now the game
so
starts.
far.
Now the game starts, and look where we going. Ooh, every villain's fantasy right here. Bombs on the wall.
Bombs on the walls. You know this is where the bad guys hang out. And ain't nothing good happening in a red arena. Oh, nice. Counter hit, no launch. Side step 2.
Right here with he sees this camera change. You can tell immediately he's already a little skittish, even though it's what he expected, right? Stomp ender at the wall here for Arslan Ash. Flame Bash, sidestep guard. And these
Oh, he went for it.
talk about the Evo set. When NYK were right there, you saw how much damage Chikrin ate from Nina back 2, uppercut, sidestep
for the
2,
parry.
while standing 2. These options that just emphasize Arslan Ash's ability to read Chikrin's timing. He's got to keep it varied.
And look at how he's already switched up the pace. A lot more reluctant to attack when we saw the Zafina, a lot more poke heavy, and now he's just getting right in there with the Nina. Blonde bomb,
Oh, doesn't
back
get
to the
punished for
wall.
the kip up.
Chikrin is in trouble.
Oh,
Big
counter
damage, and
hit.
that wall can explode at any second. The guns, they whip. Big punish right here, and you got an opportunity to get back a little bit of that great life. Cashes out with the heat, but there's a bomb on this wall too. Oh, and there it is.
Are you able to change the
Big
font of
damage on the combo.
That's a-
Chikrin, yes, I've got a combo for that.
Oh wow.
Telling you, bro. I'm
Torgo.
telling you,
Oh
bro.
my
Flame
God,
Bash
Flame
again.
Bash.
Chikrin trying to keep this lead. I like what we're seeing right now. He's remembering what happened in that last pace. You got to close it out
said,
fast.
"You can
We
adapt.
got
I'll
more
adapt
games
back."
than just this next one to play.
Note the options that he is going to out of full crouch. It's not just about the low swipe cut anymore. He's going to a lot of different options. Homing, trying to read at Arslan Ash's step, while standing one, just putting the mids out there like that, even without the wall, right?
Oh wow.
It gets the pickup. Combo correction, even on the back. Activate the heat. Okay, Mr. Ash.
And get your wig split. Stiletto
Yeah,
heels
can't do
while
that.
standing one.
And look, one of the
Okay.
things that if you go back and look at those sets, especially with Nina, was that down back 3. And now he's been blocking so much.
That move
New
looks
moves.
so
I just
weird,
got that
man.
from Final Fantasy,
That's
bro.
that new
I've
shit.
leveled up enough, and now it's part of the repertoire. Once again, Chikrin trying
That's
to
that
keep
new
the
shit.
lead. 2 rounds
That move
to
looks
1.
so funny, bro.
Music's
What
picking
happened
up.
last year, this is where he dropped here.
Look at this. This pace already starting to slow down. Arslan Ash being a lot more picky. What a float out of that
Ambitious.
stance.
Load option, he's going to get the wall blast as reward. After the activation, you're finished.
Yeah,
No,
keep the
just
wall.
Take the Oki at the wall.
Double stomp in the stilettos. Oh, flame bash.
Flame Bash, bro.
Engaged. Okay.
This move is so good.
Get off of me. Hands off the cape.
Breaking the punish. Ramos spear, that huge radio box on it. But the
Oh,
Yo.
big launch.
Yo. From downtown. The down 4-2. Maybe thought he was going to get the wall. That's the end of the heat. Just
Yeah.
about 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh,
Not
nice
a lot of
block on that
recoverable
low.
life. Gets the punish on
Wait,
the block low. That
anyone's
down back
game?
is not gonna do anything
Oh,
for him.
diamond
Once
cutter?
again, catches him ducking. Arslan Ash, first time we've seen it. 2 rounds on the board, 2 rounds apiece in his 3rd game.
That's a key to victory for Chikrin in this scenario. He has to mitigate the damage from these big launching mids.
Back to the wall. Sidestep left there from Arslan Ash. He's trying to get away from that wall. He does not like being there. Finds the counter hit launcher. And yes, that wall has another explosion. I told you this is where the bad guys hang.
Activation, sidestep, 1 pressure.
Sidestep. To the wall we go. Explosion in tow. Wait a minute. And he's still got some heat left. From wall to
In
wall.
trouble.
From wall to wall. Yo, Arslan Ash, you gotta chill.
Uh-oh.
Flame bash.
You
No
better be
knockdown.
careful.
Heat still on the table for Chikrin though. Down
Lot
for
of
one string,
recoverable.
another flame bash. He's gonna get the
Okay.
advantage, but thanks to those changes, he's not gonna get a combo anymore. 8 seconds
Nice
left.
block.
Oh, what a
His block on lows have been so good this set already,
The only fantasy
man.
here is yours. Send him to the movies. Tell him a story. He don't
My
even know
man
what he's
has
doing
had
here. He
such
brought his
clutch
dog
blocks
with him.
on lows.
That's how you know he's a good dog owner. He brought his dog with him to a whole nother world.
Multi-layered win there, Steve, because now that's got to be a confidence win for him too. This was a moment where everything changed in the EVO Winners Finals last year. Right now, Chikrin with 3-0 advantage over Arslan Ash in this first 2-7 race. That's, to me, that's more about the feeling. And like last
So I
year,
guess
when
they have
he
to
got
go back
stressed
after
out, he called
each
for the
one.
coaching moment, right? Something that the players here were
Maybe
talking
we just
about.
opted into
a
it
lot
for
of it was just like,
give himself
you gotta
time.
settle down, man. You're eating a ton
Right.
of damage to the same 4 moves.
Later,
You
hyperspace.
gotta just relax and be able to try to pick apart your timing, change up where you maybe look for some flash ducks where he's going for being really aggressive with a lot of highs. But it was more of a mental thing
We on the
than
boat.
anything else.
I mean, look, we already talked about the fact that it's only a select few of moves that you're going to see played there, and it's all about those adjustments. And I'm glad you said about coaching, because there's a difference here. There's no coaching here. You up there by your lonesomes. You up there fighting.
And now, Steve, they both getting aggressive, man.
Yeah, and I mean, Nunez is main,
The sidestep
but
coming out, big
like I
time.
said, he has a lot of side characters.
A lot of just jab and
I'm
down
not
forward
surprised that we
sidestep
saw a
left,
side
sidestep
character to
right.
start this.
Sidestep 2. We've been seeing him teasing it. This is the first time he actually finished the string. Very good string. Basically hit confirmable. And now Arslan Ash's back is to the wall once again.
He's kept it in his pocket up until now. That is going to be another
Blonde
that's a
bomb.
huge return potential for Chikrin using that slash burst, that sidestep 2.
You can see Arslan Ash using those moves, that new full crouch down 4-2 from Nina.
Wow.
Actually finds the hit once again, is getting down to the last seconds, 10 seconds left on the clock. Recoverable life is there, Rage Art is there. How are you gonna close this out? Gets the punish. Oh, what an answer. What an answer. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, Chip is there, seconds left, none. And that's gonna go
This
to
dude's
Chikrin
defense
once
has
again.
been unreal
You see
this set
pace changing up. You
so
see
far.
the clock starting to matter
I wonder if it'll
anymore.
keep up
They're
the
trying to
entire
clock
set.
out.
If it does, bro, it's not looking good.
Sidestep 2
Sidestep 2,
once
there it
again.
is.
And look, I told you, and it has so much range. That sword gives him so
Okay.
much range. Sidestep 2 into that string.
Oh,
is too
whip
good.
throw.
Called it earlier too.
Could have been
He cannot show it
worse.
for 3 games, then brings it out. Maybe watch for him to take it away for a little bit again. Stuck in the spit.
What a
The nasty breath.
Chikrin just holding guard. The down 1 mix in the while standing 4. The timing change on Chikrin right now.
Oh man, and look, we've already passed the threshold. We've already passed this part of where a regular tournament would end, the set will be over.
Yeah.
Now we're into a grand finals field.
He's cooking.
It is still 1st and 7, Chikrin with a 2-round lead in the fourth game.
Slight delay on the flame bash there to engage. Again, just kind of occupy space with those jabs like that. Activation and the duck. That's what was missing at that equal.
That's exactly what was missing. He could have won the whole tournament if he did what he just did right now.
More ducks and calls out on these highs like this. Gunshots at
Yeah,
the
I wonder
wall.
if
It's the third dimension. There's not
I wonder
only
if
up and down,
the
there's left, right,
system
forth, down,
pop-ups
and
being
back
all
round gets
caps
to
is
throw
a
Chikrin.
console versus PC thing, or if it's
Another block
customizable.
on his down back 3.
Because on PC,
Punished from Arslan as well.
the messages aren't all caps. Like counter doesn't pop up in all caps, punishes him.
Chikrin
Pop up in all caps.
4-0 in this set against Arslan Ash.
I don't know who just turned the music up, but thank you.
Nina Williams.
Look,
Positive, this is not what people like how people expected this set to
Grand
start.
Finals, we saw a different result. When that switch came about, Arslan Ash took over completely in that race, and now Chikrin having an answer. And once again, I'm glad you pointed out, duck and punish properly. We've even seen him go to some of those big mids when he knows Arslan is going to duck, and I like that is a change up from these previous matchups that you see here. Homework was definitely done. Jab out of the air, we're taking him to the wall.
Scary because of how much the pressure and how he lands beats with his mids. But when Chikrin gets that sensation, when he knows the back two is coming, any
Some of these throws from Arslan.
he has to be able to flash duck and milk out, like just block out damage.
And I gotta say, I love these new transitions that he's using to get in the Phoenix shift stance, and he's really taking advantage of it. He's checking his knowledge. Do you know?
You talked about this. We have not seen Phoenix slide as much. Now he's going to just throw it out like this. Just sprinkling in just
Punish.
a new attack in your rotation
Put the whole
like
stringer
that,
up.
and then take it away, then bring it back later. This
Down
is the
4-1.
timing change we were talking about.
Compare him to the last
Oh,
one.
got him.
Oh my God, catches you with the flash. He caught you flash ducking, and now he gets the launch. First time we've seen Arslan Ash get the first round of a game.
Standing confidently there. Good punish from Arslan Ash. hitting some mids on his own, man. These down 4-1s and this jab pressure from Chikrin. He's just, it's space control. He's just occupying space.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Okay. Low and spin. 2 bars.
Okay, relax.
But again, the counter, this is how Arslan Ash
Okay,
wins
bro,
this game.
relax,
Thinking
relax,
about
relax.
Chikrin's timing.
That was wildin'.
It's like this. Spike in the wall. This ends now.
Okay.
It's allowed for the flame bash just to get them back to center stage like this.
Yeah, quick sidestep left too. You can see Chikrin really aware of this stage. And now life lead going back and forth because of the life regain.
Oh,
just about 15 seconds
wow.
left on the clock. Arslan
Big
Ash
counter
with a
hit.
big launch.
That's a round.
Should be able to close it out.
All right,
Arslan Ash
all right.
Now with a 2-round lead. Means nothing for the games, but these rounds can mean something.
Know where it's coming from, these counter hit uppers.
Surely he doesn't lose a game up 2 rounds.
Using the steps. Engage.
On his timing from Chikrin there, side step 2 cut zone. There we go, a little bit more of that knee in the gunshot. Activation post heat. Down for 1 freeze. Now Arslan changing his timing.
Heat dash spins the rest of it, builds a little distance with the staff. Okay, heat dash, nothing left. Good old-fashioned Tekken being played right now.
Little
Counter
jab
hit.
check. Oh,
nothing leads
that's
to
awkward.
it.
Gonna send a big
Sidestep
move
almost
here.
got him in trouble.
Oh.
Had the judgment cut, trying to steal
Wonder if
Arslan's
they got
step.
more off of that.
While standing forward will attack.
Okay, going for the lows now. There's that timing that you was talking about. Slower pace, more pokes, less combos.
Nice
10
block.
seconds left on the clock.
His,
Gets
bro,
the big
his
punish.
low blocks have just been...
Cannot kill.
It's
but it's 5
crazy.
seconds
You
left, so
can't
he's
hit
gonna
this
do
guy
as
with
much
lows.
damage as possible.
Just burn up the clock.
Time match.
In the clutch, he just be blocking.
Once again, you tack that bad boy at the end of a combo. Once
Toggle.
again, catching the sidestep.
The full crouch fix from Chikrin has been fantastic this set. Every option on the table.
Punish.
Really keeping Arslan on balance with it. Wall advantage, Ramu spear. Gunshots.
Back to the wall. What are you gonna do? Quick sidestep to try to realign. Once again, a block on the down back 3. He's ready. Uses that to get out of there. Look at the meter. Look at the meter. You cannot get hit. It's gonna hurt. Hands off the cape, I said.
Arslan's giving him some openings. Pull the trigger once, that's all you gotta do.
Good.
Big block, big punish.
Fucking dead.
These rounds were looking so good for Arslan Ash. Chikrin never stopped fighting, and now it's
Uh-oh.
tied. 2 rounds apiece in his 5th game. But guess what? Arslan Ash has not won one. I want to see the change-up from Arslan right now.
Oh, he has level 5s on Tetskin too. We might see it.
Chikrin now just putting the down 4-2s out there. With wall
That shit
control,
fucking hurts.
activate.
Oh.
Finally leveraging that gauge.
Chunk. Huh. Bro, I'll take half. I'll take
That
half.
shit looks cool, so cool.
Ramu spear, common setup there.
Sidestep. Knows he has Chikrin's back to the wall. Both of them are going to try to sidestep, flame back to get out of there. No follow-up, but
He's getting
the rest of
dismantled right now.
that. He needed a great life to regain.
They are gonna
So when
slander
he's
the
gotta
hell
get
out of
hit,
Arslan
Chikrin
if
not
it goes
giving him
down like
space.
this.
Spins the rest. Okay, blonde
Okay.
bomb hits the wall.
Great delay there from Arslan. Changed up his timing a little bit. Has wall control, flame bash again.
Down
I thought that was gonna be a whip
Trying
punish.
to get him to swing on the string. There's those lows you were talking about again.
Oh, Phoenix slide.
Down
Mmm.
forward 1, a tried and true Tekken
He doesn't fall for the
tool.
orbital at the end either.
Save the day for Chikrin.
His defense,
And you
he's
can see it,
smiling.
He's like, damn, what do I
He's
gotta
like,
do?
this is, bro.
What do I gotta do?
I know what he's thinking. He's like, bro, this dude's defense is fucking ridiculous. That's what he's thinking. He's like, I can't hit him. I can't fucking hit this guy. He's like,
Especially in some of these wall stage scenarios, it carries even more risk just because.
that's literally what's happening.
And he's been perfect almost at block punishment.
And look, I'm gonna tell you right now, do a little homework. Go look at these past games that these guys.
Are we gonna
have
try
played,
Anna?
And just look how effective
That's
that
not what I
down back
heard.
3 was from Nina. But now, Arslan Ash going to the ropes. We
Isn't
need
Arslan
another
the best?
character.
I mean-
I heard it. Let's see it.
Oh.
Lisa is now the character.
Oh,
A very
I see.
heavy character, and I actually feel like this is a character that really fits the way that Arslan wants to play. In a new game, sometimes it calls for new tools, and she is good at being really annoying.
Fits the way Arslan likes to play.
Yeah, I mean, Daigo's the main event. Daigo and Menard are the main event. These are the undercard matches.
But this is a character that in Japan I feel like it's not been very popular.
Oh, wait a minute, gets the launch. Maruda.
At least recently. Building that gauge as well. It's not the chicken gauge. Get over here. Stepping with him.
Movement as well.
Hello.
Something you really gotta pay attention to.
Bro, they call every character a terrorist in this game, bro. At this point, that shit doesn't even faze me. Hemar with the tier 3. Welcome back, bro. 6 years. 6 year tier 3. Thank you, brother. Yeah, they've definitely played each other. They played each other at winners finals at EVO this past year. It was 3-2 for Arslan.
That crouch jab was so old in that situation. Chunks of damage just for nothing, really. Now Chikrin, the patience. Look at him waiting out these swings, looking for any whip punish attempt.
Big thread on the needle. Oh, nice engage. Gets the big hit. Goes for the parry. Didn't finish. Waits. Gets the orbital.
He leveled the fuck up. I mean, this is an EVO Japan 2024 champion. He's always been like tippy top, but this is yeah. It looks like he came very prepared because he's just. Arslan's having trouble hitting him. I've never seen him have so much trouble hitting someone.
He can close out if it works out in the slide after the stance. Arslan Ash is not done yet. Remember, this is a first to 7, but
Thank you,
now
Hemar.
for Chikrin,
Appreciate you, man.
first to 2.
How have things been?
Uses the power crush, side step, goes by the wayside. Phoenix shift gets stuffed by destruction stance.
Yeah. Now the punishment there from Arslan Ash.
Wake your ass up, bro.
Watch your toes. Arslan looking a lot better. You talk about different looks. Look at what Arslan is doing right now. Switching it up, using the stance, being a little bit more defensive.
Okay.
Taking his
All right. We've been here before, though.
In the 6th game, Arslan Ash is not done yet. This is first to 7.
We've been here before.
You can see too with the way these rounds open up. Chikrin's a little
Can he
hesitant.
close? Arslan has not been able to close this set at all.
Doesn't really understand how Arslan's approaching like this right yet. But then in the middle of the set,
Oh, he lets it rip?
same timings like that, and Arslan
Oh my god. Fire and flame.
return and 5 bars build onto
Oh, Phoenix slide whiffs.
Back dash gets the punish. Taking the Oki right there. Just making a reaction out of Chikrin. He's not moving.
Just hold guard, be patient.
Yeah.
Close.
I've been busy, getting busier, trying to be a positive influence on those around me. That's all I can do.
This game is not over just yet. There's still 2 rounds
Trying.
to play, and Chikrin can get this one. That clock winding down again. It's time for you to go home. The unblockable is
Oh,
there.
he's dead.
Destruction
Okay,
stands to close it
okay,
out.
okay,
Arslan
okay,
Ash
okay,
gets one
okay.
on the board.
He can
Now we're talking. That's
Bro,
right.
he's like
At least you know he's having a good time.
So now, what does that mean?
Bro, he's like, thank God, bro.
He has other characters he can go to, and this can.
He's like, thank God, I can kill him, bro. I can kill him.
I have to get over the Nina with Clive, but I think when you have this established so much comfort at this point, you might just lock in.
I mean, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Arslan is having a hard time right now, whether it be from the fact that Chikrin is so prepared, or just the fact that his character might not be the best fit for Arslan. He's just reaching right now, and Chikrin is definitely trying to take him out.
Got the wall full crouch next that time. Arslan beats it.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. That worked out in Lisa's favor, but not that exchange. Oh, my God, dude.
The stage 2, things can get crazy here, especially Clive.
Oh, wow. Trying to
he
go
went
for
to
that
the air.
forward 3
Anti-airs.
flip.
Throw off the mark.
Thought he got a wall splat.
Nice side reversal.
Going to switch the sides. Love the Pac-Man noise. Gets the hit, 3 follow-up. I like him taking the Oki right there, trying to force him to do something evasive. Not enough. Heat hits on one side.
This fuck ass stage. I feel like this isn't the worst for this matchup. There's some characters that are like unbearable on this stage.
If they can cut down a tree, they can cut down Clive.
Note how Chikrin's using his heat burst as well. He's using it just
Oh, of course, bro.
to be able to break any
Or
kind of
Bitala.
pressure. Whenever Arslan Ash's Elisa gets a pressure snowball rolling, he'll use it to try to break through. In addition, of course, trying to work the sidestep guard a little bit to be able to try to neutralize some of these chainsaw stand situations. Or a hard duck like
God,
that.
could have been.
so
Yeah, that could have been so much worse.
Holding his own.
Sidestep 2.
By the sidestep 2. Didn't believe though.
Yeah, Chikurin's just playing ridiculous defense, and it's winning in this set. Oh, nice sidestep. Launch. We're dead. Oh, we're not dead. What? I feel that felt like a drop combo.
One with the flame push here. Post heat smash. Stepping.
Where you going?
Good catch.
What a step. Oh my god.
Seconds left. He's got a big lead.
Blocks.
Back that to get out of there. And another answer. And now.
That sidestep was crazy.
Round away from getting 2 on the board.
We blocked those. We blocked those too. No lows allowed.
He can take him downstairs if he wants to, but he's probably going to take the wall.
Like, yeah, we haven't even broken the floor. We're on round 4.
Back 2 and again, Phoenix Slide not deterred.
But some matchups, bro, you will get floor broken every fucking combo.
Right now.
He's adjusting. Nice whip punish, though. This is winnable for Clive, bro.
You better make it count, Chikurin. Arslan Ash building a comeback.
Let's see if we can defend our way to a round win. Nope, not this time. All right.
There from Arslan
2
Ash.
straight.
The Abare, always a factor with him and his timing, and now you see him. First it was kind of like oh, you got me kind of smile. Now it's like, hey, wait a minute, this is my show. This is my
You
stuff.
gotta beat me. I don't need to beat you. Oh man, even the crowd is concerned. My man had his hand on his chin like,
ready for the next battle.
Arslan Ash settling in, getting a lot more comfortable. I didn't think it was going to come from the Elisa, though. We were literally talking about, what character is he going to use? I can tell you right now.
I mean, Chikurin, yeah, the City of the Wolves set was really good.
Yeah, there were about 4
Isn't
or
this the
5
character
I had
from
in
Final
mind,
Fantasy?
especially
Yes.
Watching his stream,
Yep.
watching his net play. Of course, in Japan, since he's
Yes.
been out here.
Please go back and watch the City of the Wolves set. Fantastic.
Single jab, once again, changing up the pace.
Yeah, note the timing change for Chikurin now. Working the 1 jab, sidestep a little bit more, looking for some openings. Wheel kick. Bishop with the sidestep 2, nothing home but the flame bash again. Then a bar mid.
Deal with the combo and
That was so goofy looking.
back to the wall.
Get to the fucking wall, madam.
It also switches sides. That's very tactical.
We're out of there, though. Oh my god. Okay, that was so rude. Oh, we're swinging. They both mashed. They both mashed.
Oh, no, you didn't finish it. Never mind.
No, Goichi's still on Marco.
Chikurin answering back with a round of his own. You know what? You got 2. That's 2 too many.
What an interrupt from Arslan there. Beating slash.
And look at the pace of this. And this is the kind of Tekken we talk about all the time, where this seconds go by where nobody gets a hit. It's just defensive and offensive movement on both sides, trying to get into position to find the hit.
Core
to
roll.
get a combo going, get your momentum
Flame
going.
bash.
Arslan changing up his timing a little bit as well.
Nice punish.
These big 1-2, these little 1-2s and 1-1s like this, these add up big time, especially for these characters. Activation, stepping with, activate, counter activate. Fun.
It's gonna get ugly. No heat. Nice. He's dead.
Timing interception here, and now Arslan tying it up here.
Round 3. Fight.
Trying to make it 5-3.
Oh,
Chainsaw
he
time,
ducked it
hitting
at first too, and then
Chikurin not afraid to press.
he tried something.
Up for it, though.
Teaching him a lesson. Side
Trade.
2, they trade in Elise's favor, though. Back to the wall. Chikurin needs
Descends now. Not afloat.
Good option for Arslan post activation like that.
Standing forward.
Oh,
and then the armor to wall.
I
slam
see.
Like that. Oh man.
Pretty nasty frame check.
Momentum now. Arslan getting a little cheeky with it. Okay, sidestep, launch.
And the Elisa movement, definitely a different beast to deal with.
I love that he has a combo for that. Jimmy J would be proud. Great answer for that.
Girl got her whole saws out, bro. Crazy.
That's the first time he went with the Phoenix option. The Phoenix mid-spin
Out in the
options
public
like that,
square.
Out of stance.
It's
Phoenix
indecent.
slide in mid-range. I got the sliding low as well.
Yeah, it's harder to swing into Elisa because her movement is so good. So she can escape situations that other characters have a really hard time escaping.
Phoenix slide, and there you go,
Get
the smash.
out of there. And stay down. This is a big game.
Big round here.
Massive round here. We blocked those.
Throughout the timing here, while standing 4 in the Phoenix slash.
Watch your legs.
Sweet. The lows from Chikrin, and then the post.
Bro, the steps.
Wow. Fat launch.
Oh.
After the wall, the propeller.
That didn't punish? Wow, that was crazy.
From Arslan Ash. Activation. Side step.
Oh,
gets over.
what a step. Back turn. Launch.
What an adaptation.
That was a sick adjustment from Chikurin to get this combo. He could have left so much damage on the table.
Dwarf trying to seal the step. Smash.
Hello, world.
Chikrin just holding back.
Yeah, get the
Give
fucking
me the
corner.
wall.
Love that. I love his usage of throw. That's not a punish. Oh, we're pressing. Any hit will do it. Chikurin, are you clutch? Oh, he gets crushed. He's dead. What a counter hit.
And now he's looking like himself. The laugh should tell you everything. That's a big smile. That's
With
way too
time
big of a smile.
expiring like that, Steve, with time expiring, oh my God. And you said, like, that's a big smile. Slowly but surely, his confidence with what he's doing and this timing
Wowza.
reads like this are getting him back into this set like that.
Wow.
No walls.
You can see it kind of wearing on Chikrin's face. Like,
Probably
man, I'm
better
spraying
for
around
Elisa,
Steve
honestly,
with some set point
stage-wise. So it's gonna be a bit of a struggle.
There's one we haven't seen all set either. Down back 2. This big mid-range slash with the ice follow. Just trying to get space control, but the counter hit timing.
The good news is that there's
set
no
like
true.
this.
Well, I guess good news depending on
The counter hits.
who you are.
Arslan
There's no
Ash
true infinite
got
stage in this
Chikrin.
game.
The timing read is crazy right now.
Daigo Mena is first to 10, but the undercard matches are first to 7.
Holding his ground or trying to Arslan. Another hit
What
away
the?
from closing it.
Okay.
Gonna get a combo here. Stage, not sure we're gonna reach the wall back two.
This. Okay, we're gonna spend. We want the life back.
Get a little time, take away that gray life.
I love Paragon, but you know,
I like this
not
idea.
Khalil, though.
You have to have it,
No, I agree.
because guess what? The life lead, I don't think it's in your favor.
Just outside of Rage 2.
That's actually a good spot to
Yeah,
be
a launch could win here, but he has to find the hit.
Back one.
We're scheming.
And Arslan is not going to make it easy for
We're scheming.
him. Sidestep
Gets
left.
him. Oh, with punish.
With punish.
Oh,
The delay one.
hatchets. Not hatchets technically,
And the
but
while standing punish from
damn,
Arslan.
bro.
This dude Arslan Ash, bro. This dude Arslan
The legs.
Slash.
These rounds are definitely
Sidestep
something.
with The low. Chikrin bearing his mid-range approach here.
Punish. Okay.
Knockdown.
Last time he missed a punish on that, so guess he got it this time. Blocking the lows.
Have been spectacular.
This ends now. Getting through all the chainsaws.
Lost so much life on that exchange. Gets it back with a great life recovery.
A little bit of chip sequence there, and then again the down one, the while standing 4 after in the frame advantage. Giving him a good base after he explodes, but the back shot uppercut.
Oh boy.
Down 4-2 after the sidestep, especially after getting this back. Small exchange,
Okay.
sidestep left from Arslan Ash.
Okay, 10 seconds.
Position switch again. 8 seconds left on the clock.
What the?
Holds his ground, didn't flinch after the activation. Spins the heat. 3, 2, nothing doing. Arslan Ash.
Yeah, he didn't press.
Once again, now with 2 rounds.
Damn.
2 rounds, none on the board. As you notice, every time we get further and further in the set,
Okay.
Arslan Ash is getting more rounds unchallenged.
Garu.
It's brilliant too, the way he's been playing the clock, especially in a lot of these situations.
Big damage to
Some of
start.
these rounds have just come down to just 1 or 2 interactions. In
Yeah, well,
expiring seconds.
Rage Art hitting is the only way he could win at that point.
Wow, what a
Because
delay.
it stops
He
the
found
clock.
timing as
But
well.
even he was late.
Looking each other in the face. Sidestep trade.
Punishment online for Arslan Ash here, but the duck.
Wow.
Okay, this is a strong round from Chikurin. Wait.
Really layering his
Don't get
offense,
launched.
Trying to find any kind of delay mid.
He tried to hoe the shit out of him.
Again,
Arslan
just
tried to.
sequences like he's been doing it the whole set.
He tried some bullshit, bro.
Stopping that round lead, Chikurin. Still leading the set 5-3. This is first to 7, and the momentum on Arslan Ash's side is right there.
Porgal.
Slow for that punish. 4-3
Orbital.
challenge. Knows he's been going to lots of those lows. Actually gets put forward, back 2. He still got the heat.
This ends now. We're getting close to the wall here.
Like that.
Yeah.
And looking for a turn here in this sequence.
Oh, the splat. Can we kill? This is awkward sidewall. We're dead. Oh, Okay.
Low after that was super
Okay.
scary.
That was terrifying.
Okay.
Little back one action. Flame bash to answer.
Chickering going back with a little bit more of an immediate time.
Party time.
Here. Arslan.
Oh, he went for the parry.
Post activation.
Doesn't get it.
Parry with.
Good spacing though. This ends now. Puts her out of stance.
Presses to alleviate that pressure, right? He'll take the hit, take a little bit of that, but he can recover that life if he gets a good series.
He's using HP as a resource just to be, again, I'll use this as armor.
Brother?
You want to try to mix me? Like that?
What was that trade, bro? 4 games straight for Arslan. What does Shikurin do? Does he stick Clive?
Look, the smile gets bigger and bigger. Like a kid on
Are we gonna
Christmas
see the
morning,
Lily?
Bigger and bigger. He's like,
This is a nasty present to leave under the tree, man. You gonna deal with my Elise? Is
this cold? I got a Chicorin. Oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
Didn't sound like he changed characters. Yeah.
The Elegant Palace. Not gonna be elegant after this fight, though. I can tell you that.
It's rude to fly indoors, madam.
1st to 7. Chicorin needs 2 games, and he's been there.
Round 1.
Steve, if it goes 5-5, do you change character?
Oh no! Look.
I would like to see him try Lily for a game at least,
It's a
but
thought in the back of my head.
he's confident in the Clive, and honestly, he's not playing badly. It's just like a lot of these clutch situations now aren't going his way.
Delay in the slash
Whereas
burst.
early in the set, he like won every clutch
Parallel to the
situation
wall
pretty
here,
much.
Got a good angle. Be able to potentially go wall to wall.
Tried to use the down forward.
Both of these characters are very rude, flying indoors, summoning fire demons and shit.
Chicorin with a round.
Messed up. No etiquette. No etiquette.
That's the kind of win pattern again to get back to. Can I utilize good sidestep ability? Read here with the lateral step to result in slash burst and be able to just again milk great return out of it.
He finishes it.
Couldn't tell you about explicit matchup spread. I'm not sure.
Trying to just again occupy space. Fat hop kick, no combo from Arslan Ash.
It's probably not. Again, it's not really matchup things. It's more like a style. He's playing a style with Elisa that you can't really play with other characters.
One jab in the down one and then
Because, like I said, her movement just
down one
enables
comes out.
some unique options.
Patience on the side of Chicorin. You can see he's waiting.
Plus, chainsaws be spooky, bro. Oh, big flame dash. Okay. Okay.
Chicorin trying to take this to a set point.
Slowed the match down and really started delaying his timing a little bit more. Steve,
Yeah, what it looked like is that
so far these couple rounds.
Chikurin did a lot of homework on Arslan Nina going into this set, I think. I think that's what enabled his defense to be as good as it was. Because it was crazy. He could not hit him on Nina. It was crazy. Never seen that shit before. It looks like definitely wasn't necessarily ready to run into Elisa. He was fine against Safina too. So maybe he studied for those 2 characters, but he wasn't necessarily prepared as much for Arslan Elisa in particular.
Not ready to let this go yet. Not ready to give you an opportunity to take the set just yet. Before you get to your game 6, I got a question.
Nice.
What a punish. Breakable wall.
We have not seen like any wall breaks or any floor breaks aside from Evil Arena.
Cut here from Chicorin.
Saw the blast use. Oh my god. Style on him. I am the storm that is approaching.
Finishes the string, spins the rest of the heat. Sidestep almost got him out of danger. Flame bash to stop the move.
What an barring from Arslan.
We're scheming. We're scheming. Arslan really covering himself in these minus situations. It's a little spooky. Nice.
Punishment from
Stops the
Chicorin
bleeding.
to put this set 6-4. He has a little bit of cushion to work with.
Okay.
He's got a long game to
Now
go.
here's the thing about Arslan. What character do you commit to have to win 3 games straight?
If you're Arslan Ash,
What do you commit to?
did work.
At this point, Elisa won you 4 games.
Do you switch?
But is it enough?
Oh, I heard it.
I think you do.
I heard it.
I heard Leo.
Let's see who Chicorin decided to switch it up to.
Arslan.
We're going to Leo. We're betting
Steve,
3
it's like
games
he's
on
it's
Leo,
like he's at
baby.
home. It's like he's on Netflix. He's just going full Mokujin now.
Look, when I tell you that I've watched Chicken stream, my man got 7 hours, multiple characters, and he's in the lab all day. Leo coming out to play, definitely not.
Leo's
strange, but I can
cheap,
say
bro.
Right now, I definitely didn't expect it.
No, not in a set like
No,
this. Not on
Leo's
this stage
cheap.
for sure. But again, it's Chikrin. It's gotta be undeterred here.
Okay.
Potentially big wall sequence here. Wouldn't take the down hit out of Phoenix Slut.
I mean, like I said, I think Arslan has played every character in the game to some capacity. He's just like that.
Hold on, Steve.
I'm sure he theory crafts a lot with characters. I wonder how much he practices with it, though. That's my wonder.
Small poke starting to add up.
This is like one of those theory picks, I think. He's like, in theory, I could do this against this, but can you execute?
He's down one's doing
That's the question.
work against Arson Ash right now. And even hand strings like that from Chikrin too have been giving a lot of passive chip. Flame bash, dash.
None of that.
Okay, good punish. Chikrin holding his ground. Answers back with a low to try to
Big.
get Arslan to move. He gets it, but no walls.
Chikurin looking good still. Doesn't seem phased by this. Not looking phased by this. It could be it. On the boat. What an appropriate way to end on the boat.
Oh baby, but uppercut and punish check.
Whoa.
Stays on the ground.
Relax.
Gets it to completely whip. Flame bash.
Delayed
Activate.
flame bash and gets the counter hit as well. Pushing Arson towards the wall, but the step counter. Counter activation here.
Heat almost gone on both
And
sides.
that just to burn that last bit of heat gauge that Arson had.
Okay.
Punish. Chikrin right now. Steve.
Okay. Put you against the wall. No. Our low defense is still there, my guy. You can't get away with those. Did we get? Okay. Wall situation's weird.
Down one. Wall pressure from the Emperor.
Nice.
And the punish.
GG.
And the win.
Chikurin.
The last samurai with a hell of a win
What is that?
here in Japan. Over
5 straight into 4 straight into 3 straight. That's what that set was. Or 2 straight rather. It's good. This is very swingy set.
Well, you've seen how he's evolved and learned from those sets and brought it all to the table here today. Dominant lead out there, but that did not stop Arson Ash. Made the character switch, brought it back, but unfortunately was enough. He bet the game on the Leo pick versus Chikrin, who seems so prepared for everything.
Oh, we knew, bro. We knew Arslan is a fucking wash. Come on, bro.
We're on the table. We knew, we kind of expected those. But those other 2 character picks, I guess we should have expected anything to be on the table from Arson Ash. But the big thing was for Chikrin, he had some specific notes on how to win this match.
Again, it's like it's one of those things. It's easy to sit there and be like, oh, the Leo wasn't the choice. The Leo wasn't the choice. But I mean, we've seen counter picks in Tekken work out for people before. Like, you know, it's easy to hindsight things like that. It'd be like that.
What happens each time like that? And he had
Clearly,
the checks ready,
he had some idea that he was going for. It didn't work out, but like, that's competition for you.
今のお気持ち教えていただけますか? I asked him, he has been able to take down and topple the main character of Tekken. How does he feel right now?
そうですね、最近ずっと睡眠時間も短くなるぐらい不安だったんですけど、ちょっといい試合ができてよかったです。ちょっとアッシュ選手が普段使わないキャラアリサとか来た時はちょっと面食らったんですけど、なんとか勝てて本当良かったです。はい。
So Chikrin, of course, is very happy with the win. He didn't expect some of Arslan's character selections that threw him off a little bit, but nonetheless he was able to get the win, and yeah, he's very happy about that. He was a bit nervous about everything, but yeah, managed to get a good result, and it's actually awesome stuff.
Yeah, well, I feel like with how much Tekken Arslan play is, I feel like there's a lot of characters that he actually does practice that we just don't see. He's
Why
like,
did you go with Clyde instead?
Maybe there just hasn't been a good enough situation for it or something. This dude plays a lot of fucking Tekken.
とかダフィーナ戦やってたんですけど、なんか守りに徹した方が勝てるかなと思ってちょっと防御力をひたすら磨く練習をして、で守ったらやっぱクライブの方が強いんで、そういう理由でクライブにしました。
So I asked him, what was the reason behind the Clive pick over Lily? And
Yeah, we didn't see the Lily at all. I thought we were going to see Lily.
He was using Lily and Clive. The plan, once he knew
At
that
some
Austin
point
Ash
during
was gonna
that,
be
but
his opponent,
nope.
the plan was to
Committed.
go with both. But playing a more slower, passive, defensive style, he realized that Clive has better options, and he decided to drop Lily in favor of Clive. And we saw the result today, so very, very good decision. とても賢明な判断でしたね。はい。で、勝利おめでとうございます。チクリン選手、大きな拍手お願いします。いやー、とてもいい試合でした。とてもいい試合でした。かっこよかったです。そして、いよいよメインイベントが行われますので、しばらくお待ちください。そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's head on over back to the desk as we get the action continued here at Evo Legends Live. Thank you.
Huge victory from Chikrin over Arslan Ash there. And you heard him talk about it too, right? He decided on Clive. He did like, even in spite of the nerfs, I'm willing to double down on what this character puts on the table.
It was
like
4-1.
That.
Yeah, but that last game, on Elisa was very convincing for Chikurin. So I think he thought, like, okay, he definitely downloaded what I'm trying to do on Elisa.
I mean, and if you look at the
And that's probably what compelled him to switch,
you knew that Arslan was like,
ultimately.
Oh, this is the character that I'm going to get this W with the Nina switch. And this dude, Chikrin, was ready for everything that he threw at him. And once again, I just want to highlight the point. If you go and see those matches that he's played him before, that move really did do work to Clive and Chikrin's mindset. And it really did give him the lead that he needed, especially when it came to that time move choice. But now, the lows, a non-factor. And even with the switch to Nina, this dude Chikrin was ready for everything that was on the table, and you could tell he was ready to do business, because even on that first round, he went straight to Rage Art to close out. No fancy combos. If you got a Rage Art button, you hit it, get the close out. You don't give Arslan Ash another chance. There's a reason he's been a 7-time Evo champion, because he's able to bring back things from the brink just like this. And when he did get that W, the smile came out in droves. And one of the conversations that me and Obama had 3 or 4 times before we came out here, what character are we going to see? I did not think about Leo, nor did I think about Elisa on either side of these picks, but look how big of a factor they were.
And it also built comfort. Once he went to those, he started playing better, right? And it was giving Chikrin a lot of pause for concern. But the big thing was Chikrin overcoming again. He never got overly reliant on a single option in some of his stances either.
Whatever happens, I need Daigo to win game 1. That would be max drama, bro. We need that.
He was never really too shy about using any one option over the other. He kept a good mix. He had excellent defense, especially against lows. The lows from Arslan, it felt like were not even a factor, really. And not only did he have good punishment, but he was able to take advantage of it, again, when especially that while standing one, that wild slash that Clive has, especially in walled situations. How often did we see that play out in that way? But again, to me, the timing as well. You got to talk about the way he used Flame Bash. 13 frame mid like that, and how many times did we see him just interrupt Arslan? Again, just perfect read on the timing. It worked back on the other way too, right? Arslan overall was able to get his timing as well towards the end, but that was something we talked about at the beginning of the set. Chikrin has to be able to change and be fluid with his timing, and overall he did that, and that's why the set went the way it did.
I mean, look.
How old is Chikrin? 37.
Touch on was the moves that were going to be used. You talk about Flame Bash. Flame Bash was doing a lot of work. Probably MVP, if you ask me, especially because he kept finding those hits, whether it's stance, whether it's you trying to sidestep, and even if it's just to expend the rest of that heat to take his turn back. If that throw didn't work out, he still used
yeah, so someone does not know ball.
Big damage, activating heat in these dire situations that you can take a chunk of damage, but he had a lot of faith. Brought it back anyway, but the Elisa definitely did some work. Once again, this is a character that I feel like Arslan can play very, very well. If that was like a mainstay character of his that he played all the time, that would be a big, big, scary character for him to actually pull out and play at a high level.
That was like you said with Chikrin too. His usage of he burst both offensively but defensively as well. Made a big difference in that character switch. And then the Leo at the end, again, like it felt like Arsene kind of settled.
Also, I think it's like unfair to say he's not a world-class player, bro. Like he's not winning tournaments, but like his placements are not that bad, bro. They're not. He's only losing to world-class players. So
Again, just the fact that the set went
generally,
the way it did, I did not have it pegged to go that way at all. I don't know about you, man.
Listen, look, this is one of the questions we didn't ask each other. We didn't ask each other who do we think was going to win, because we can all say Arsene Ash was definitely the favorite coming into the
yeah,
set.
that's what I mean. Like he's definitely not free. Like obviously he's not like an Evo winner at SF6, but
they
like
see that and they're like, oh, I could do that. But what happens when they put you under a microscope and they get to play you on a long set?
Steve, I just remembered. This set was fantastic, right? I just remembered why we're here, man.
Oh my God.
This is the path of the beast.
he also hasn't been as active.
Kimonomichi has more than one meaning.
He hasn't go to as many majors as some of the others. So. He's making top 64s like at majors, but he hasn't been as active.
But here comes the
like his last 3 majors were Evo France, he got 33rd. UFA, he got 33rd. And
Daigo versus
Evo
Menard,
Vegas,
Japan
33rd.
versus DR is about to go down.
Bull versus beast. Let's get into it.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
All right, guys, here's the first match.
どういう経緯だったか覚えてないんですよね。とにかくやらないかって言われて。
Two Evo champions are going to be going at it, first to 10.
The first exhibition was
I'm gonna go to the
against
bathroom.
Shin, who just came off of his Evo 2013 victory.
当時日本にはその彼の使ってる弦を
Before
使う
this
人が全然いなくて。だから自分は結構対戦してその組み合わせを覚えてっていうタイプなので練習相手いないけど大丈夫かなと思いつつもただその相手が分かってて準備できるんだったら過去にその対戦ゲームやってきてその負けたなっていう記憶がないんですよそういう形式でだからいけるんじゃないかなみたいなのはありましたね。
His theory was proven correct. Daigo shut out the Evo champion 10-0. Coming off this dominant performance, the next question was if he could win against Infiltration in the same format.
まず彼の動画は可能な限り見ましたね。結構普段は適当に結構ゲームしてるところが自分はあって面倒くさがりというかなんですけどそういう勝負になるとぼんやりしてる部分っていうのが一個でもあると気になっちゃうんですよね。だから自分の中で全部なぜこれをやったのかっていうのを言葉にして本当にこれが正しかったのか効率的に良かったのかとか読み合いとして正しいのかとかっていうことを一個一個分析していくみたいな作業をするんですね。
Daigo dominated and won 10-2. Through these 2 first-to-10 victories, winning 2 Evos, and consistently placing in top 8s, Daigo placed himself to become one of the greatest to ever play Street Fighter IV. But when Street Fighter V came out in 2016, he would not have the same results. It was a new game and a new era, and at one point, his longtime rival Tokido would become Evo champion in 2017.
Not even that, bro. It's not even that. Menace said not only did he challenge him, he said it is the most important match in his life. A 2-time Capcom Cup champion, 2-time Evo Japan winner, and Evo Vegas winner. And none of that, he said all of that is not as important as this first attempt. That's serious business, bro.
Once again,
Any way you
Daigo
look
was
at it.
victorious with a score of 10-5. During the post-match interview, Tokido broke into tears. He was moved by how seriously Daigo took the match compared to a typical tournament format. But now potentially in the final era of Daigo's Street Fighter career, he has been called upon to face Menard, arguably the most dominant Street Fighter player right now.
No matter what happens, it's really sick that this is happening.
今回の勝負挑まれてもちろんやるって気持ちだけはあったんですけど自分のその能力とかいろんな環境の変化とか考えても本当に昔みたいに自信を持ってその勝負の場に臨めるのかなっていう気持ちは
The 2 undercard sets definitely delivered. But now it's time for the main
いざ取り
event.
組み始めると変わんねえなって結局これ俺勝つ流れだなっていうかそのなんか思えてますね今まで。はい。じゃあやるか。
Evo just live. And speaking of legends, you're looking at one live, and he's surrounded by some of the greatest players in Japan. You see Eita in there, you see Kawano and Oban-chan in there. These guys are getting ready, and I say these guys, but it's only that guy right there. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos. I don't know how you got into the FGC. I don't know how you got into fighting games, but there's a large portion of us who got into fighting games, playing fighting games, watching fighting games, knowing fighting games, coming from one of these players, Daigo. But that guy right there, the challenger, this ain't no China shop, but that is a bull, and he is coming to destroy everything in his way, and he's done so by far, and he's there with his biggest supporters as well. The DR family, you see Kava in there, you see everybody in there, Mono in there, everybody's in there, Louis Man in there. He has such a circle around him, and one of the things he's done
Look at
is
this.
propel everybody around him.
All
But
of them
propelling to
world
the front
champions
of
at the
FGC
time.
Legacy, Street Fighter Legacy is Daigo. That first to 10 record.
Look at this.
For himself.
Is Daigo
We've seen
retiring
the
after
documents,
this?
we've
No.
seen the tape.
No, he hasn't said
Everybody
anything like that.
challenged Daigo has fallen by the wayside and have also been some of the strongest competitors in the world, and it has changed nothing because Daigo has come out victorious, but he's got a brand new target in front of him. Actually, he's the target, and the bull is on his way.
You got to talk about why we're here, Steve, and what this means. This is about Mena, right? Mena wants to beat the
Yes.
game, but how do you do that? You got to go through the final boss.
Yeah.
When you've won just about every accolade you can, and you're wondering what else is out there, right? There's very few things missing from Mena's record. Very few. It's this guy. When you look at the history of these games, look, if you got into these games with Strive, DBF, anything recently, and you don't get it, this guy's been there
Talk to him.
the whole time,
Let him
waiting
know.
at the gates,
Let him
even
know.
if he hasn't been.
Let him know, Obama.
For the people that play these games, he is that guy. So you got to understand
He's the one,
when
bro.
you're looking for something, something that other people can't see. What did Tokyo say? This, you can't see his back.
You can't.
Kimono Michi means the path of the beast, but it also means the trailblazer. He's gone where only beasts have gone. No one else has gone down that road. And that's what this means. The bull wants to travel there, but he's got to go through the guy to be the guy. So look, we got to check in real quick. We'll be right back.
Man. Oh, man. Yeah, the atmosphere surrounding this match has been really great. The content, the atmosphere, everyone's doing a great job, like really selling why this shit is important.
Year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
That's why it felt so bad to feel like have people out there feel like it like they're against it happening and stuff. I don't know, but it is what it is. All we can do is see what happens now. All the speculation coming to an end.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man. And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Yep. One for Daigo, two for Mena. If you'd like to bet, friends.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Together.
Am I getting sleep after this? Probably. I don't know. I mean, I'm probably not gonna stay on. I got some stuff I gotta prepare for the day, but. No, they don't have exactly. They don't have anything to. It's almost 8 a.m. They don't. Neither of them have anything to prove to anyone. IMO, and that's why like the talk about legacies and stuff is like, bruh. They both chilling. IMO. The Menard controller, huh? Cool. Oh, they said run that back. Run it back.
Evo Japan and Evo Las Vegas back to back. Oh, dude!
まあメナと10先やるっていう話があって。
If I could have a first to 10 with you, there would be nothing more honorable than my competitive career.
And there he is, Daigo with a big smile for the crowd. He's feeling it. Your Evolution 2010 champ.
Has Daigo won every round?
Menard is pure Street Fighter. This is all I am.
The eruption, the emotion. 9-0 Daigo, the champion of all champions coming back.
10-5. Poor Tokido.
On top of the world once again. Two-time Capcom Cup champion, Menard. Winners finals.
There is a God alert, and Daigo is in the building. Very convincing win here.
Perhaps the most.
The infiltration set was fucking crazy, man. Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Daigo is the beast.
What? I mean, I wonder, is he gonna be all Akuma? It would be so sick if Daigo actually learned Ryu for this. Ryu is super cracked right now in SF6.
これからメインイベントが行われます。そして私が大悟に初めて会ったのは23年前で、彼はすでに
it might just be Akuma. Akuma is what he has the most time on.
と思って、どんだけ長い間格ゲー世界で活躍してるのかすごい感動してました。
Mostly Blanca, but also has Zangief and Luke.
I met Daigo 23 years ago, and when I met him 23 years ago, he was already called the Beast.
And he's lived up to it all of these years since then, Ryan. It's absolutely amazing that we're about to have a match like this. Both of these players, to some
Those are
degree,
patchwork.
could have looked
Geef
at
got
things as
buffed
if
to be
they
top
had
tier,
nothing
and
to
Meta was
prove.
playing
Of course,
Zangief.
Daigo already looked at as the GOAT by pretty much anyone in the FGC. And then Menard, the best accolades most likely that we have ever seen in the world of Street Fighter. But in the end of the day, this here is deeper than trophies. This is about pride.
It really is indeed. And I can understand Menard's perspective, you know, winning all these big tournaments, but then hearing about the legacy of a player that's come before you, but you can't quite get a hold of him because maybe you don't meet in the tournament or he doesn't enter that event. It somehow makes your records not feel as legit as they could be. So this is that time for him.
Yeah, he's to some degree chasing behind a ghost. Again, it's like a LeBron and Michael Jordan situation, but in this, we're actually blessed enough for we're us actually being able to see era versus era. I can't believe it's about to go down, Ryan.
まもなく行われます。 梅原対メナ RD さん盛り上がっていきましょうか。
And man, we are in the
Is this
building
Undertaker
for
versus
Komodo
Brock
Beach.
Lesnar, bro?
Can
Is that
you
what we're at?
believe it, bro? Ringe
Let's
is
see it.
here
Oh, the
with
TriCast?
two legends
Oh,
living up to
sheesh.
the Evo Legends Live title.
Sheesh.
Justin Wong and IFC Yipes. Justin, talk to me first, bro.
Oh my God! Like it's such an honor to be here because I mean this is a match that everyone has been waiting for, right? You gotta think about Daigo, kind of like the history.
It would be criminal to not have Justin on the mic for this.
Influence, the impact, and I mean, speaking of impact, you know about impact a lot, guys, because you are impact for yourself.
Man, appreciate that, man. First and foremost, it's an honor that I'm here to do this with you guys, and of course, everybody at home enjoying it. But look, at the end of the day, where we come from, we love the world of a first to 10. Yes, tournament results can definitely garner, you know, in terms of the swag, the privilege, and just everybody having a smack talk, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, there can only be one. And the fact of the matter is that Daigo and Mena is in the building to set the stone.
Man, oh man, I can't wait to see these two clash in such a privileged format. As you said, right, we've proven time and time again, this is the time to really prove stuff. So we're going to take a look at the rules now and see how these two are going to come at each other, right? The characters and costumes are absolutely locked.
No, you gotta.
They're starting with, that's who they're finishing with.
Characters and costumes are locked. Oh, shit. They're character locked.
One player imposed break not to exceed 3 minutes per player. We got technical difficulties or controller issues that will result in a forfeiture of a single round. Physical break or emergency results, of course, in the forfeiture of a game. Mushroom break is allowed after finishing 10 games, right? You gotta play at least half the set before you get a P break. Each player
that changes a lot. That means we're seeing Blanca for sure. I think. I think with that means we're absolutely seeing Blanca.
I think we saw that a little bit earlier. I think Daigo took that. And then 10 seconds for rematch between the start of games.
Oh, that is intense, right? When you think about it, I love the fact that there's no phones. It's all about kind of like the written books. You can have kind of the notes. And you already know they have been preparing. Like, you got, you know, Mena has been preparing with his squad. And obviously, Daigo has all of Japan in general. But, like, I think it's going to be a crazy match because I love seeing long sets. And I love seeing one of those things where what happens in a long set? Like, kind of like, I counter this, how do you adapt to it?
I mean, you got to look at it like this. Look, I mean, in the world of sports, everybody want to see LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. Obviously, age differences, and of course, your body can't keep up. It is what it is. But this is fighting games, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of the day, we do get that that love and that privilege to actually watch this great match going down.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing stuff, right? Like getting to see two of the greatest of all time, pretty much what we consider, right? The modern GOAT of Mena RD versus the person that put all this on the map in the first place with Daigo Umehara. It is going to be a wild thing.
Daigo is the reason we are here, bro.
Both of their stories leading up to this
that
match,
is not a stretch
right?
of not a stretch of the words at all.
But right now, let's get to our feature on Mena RD. A little bit of room.
You got some press. Oh, it just reached. Oh, why not? Why not? Activation, why not? Cycle for full speed. Okay, no, never mind.
Kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, almost everything that the modern fighting game community is, all traces back to Moment 37. It's just how it is.
Is the Dominican Republic was Capcom Cup 2017. It's hard, you know. I can do it, but it's hard. But everybody else was like, no, you can't do it. You're not gonna, it's impossible. And that motivated me more. I was like, oh, I can't do it. Okay.
I'm glad Mena doesn't use his haircut anymore, bro.
I'm underestimated when people sleep on me. What you're saying is not valuable, and I'm going to show you why.
Tokido has to stay alive. He can't get touched.
I think his current style fits him a lot better. The James Chen voice death in real time.
I want to go further. I want to see how far I can take this. And this is where I am today. And it started at EVO Japan 2025.
He needs to somehow land the CA right here, though.
I love that fireball, too, because it was as Mena's meter was running out. But Mena now one hit away. Oh, there it is. Mena RD, back-to-back EVO Japan Street Fighter 6 champion.
For me, EVO is the pinnacle of fighting game.
No bathroom breaks. Like if you take a bathroom break, you forget a game, stuff like that.
Means that you're
but I don't think those rules will really come into to play because I don't think anyone was going to stand up during the set anyway.
It means you're a champion in any game, you know. doesn't matter what game it is. And I really
Someone tries to do the Filipino champ.
Accolade that you can achieve in the community.
I don't want people to look at what Menard
Give him a
today.
game.
I want people to look at what we all did today. Being part of this show. Being part of this show is the biggest privilege of my life. And being able to perform in front of all of you just confirmed to me that we're doing something beautiful. Thank you so much.
I believe that I am the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world, for sure. But I believe it because I have to win. I'm always gonna believe I'm the best because I am competing. I have to believe I'm the best, or else I'm admitting that there's somebody I can't beat.
The first player ever to win EVO Japan and EVO Las Vegas back to back. Some would say the GOAT, Menard.
And that's just scratching the surface of Menard's journey. If you want to check out the full video, go to youtube.com/EvoFGC where you get to see the full content in its glory. But Yipes, please talk to me about the run Mena has been on.
I mean, look, I had the privilege to watch this kid's
I don't know why they keep saying that. They keep saying the first one to win Evo Japan and Evo Vegas back to back. But Arslan did it in 2019.
And obviously, let's talk about the 3 Evos, right?
But I don't know if they're just talking about straight up,
And, you know, there
like
was a lot of
maybe
people
just Street
doubted him.
Fighter
It was like,
players.
you know what? He won Capcom Cup, but what about the Evos? Bam, he gave you 3 off the rip. Red Bull Kumite, New York City, where all the Dominicans was bearing their Dominican flags, which is one of the beautiful sights that I've seen. But SFL champion, I mean, what can we say about this guy? He really has nothing to prove, and that's why he's here today to actually put on this love for this challenge for Daigo Umehara. This is actually crazy that I'm even talking about this right now, off of the strength that this man wants the best challenge on earth, and he's here today to deal with that at Evo Legends. This is freaking incredible. I mean, look at the resume, dog.
And to get word, like, this is spanning 2 Street Fighter games, right?
Yes.
This isn't
Oh,
even
yeah.
just Street Fighter 6. You know
True.
what I mean? He has won Capcom Cup. He has reached the pinnacle of fighting games in Street Fighter 5 as well. It's just a testament to how he's able to transfer those skills no matter what he focuses on.
And it's crazy how fast he just kind of picked up Street Fighter 6 as well too, with an unconventional character like Blanca, the character that I feel like a lot of people just kind of like took out from the map. Everyone's talking about Luke, JP, but he was like the only one with Blanca.
Yeah, I really love to see that. The fact that he chose Blanca, I think it was such a smart move from him. But of course, this all started with a tweet from Menard to Daigo. So let's get a little bit of details on that and take a look at how this all began in the first place.
I mean, you got to look at this as a love letter. I mean, I could read this verbatim, but if you're a fan of the game, you know exactly what he's saying here. Just long story short, listen, Daigo, you are one of my heroes, and I've known this for quite some time. I know I'm taking the mantle of being the best, but for me to really call myself the best, I really have to have this conversation. Tournaments, those are chit-chats. This is literally a conversation that they are going to have. So, I mean, you can see it right here on your screen, man. This is, I ain't going to lie, when I see that, I almost teared up.
Yeah, shadow boxing Mena, different demon.
Because at the end of the day, that's what you're trying to strive for, right? The best challenge possible. Wow, these shirts
the way
are
the way the shirt is scrunched in the middle is mad funny.
I really love the way he came about it in such an honorable manner, right? Like, I need this for myself, and I want to see the
His family?
Daigo that we all have loved and really brought us here to prominence of the FGC, right? So it's just so sick to see Mena kind of bring that out of him, and I'm very much looking forward to this, right? But now I think we're going to take a look a little bit more at Daigo's side of things, right? Of course, the Komodo Michi is the beast's path after all. If you watched the videos, you heard all the players refer to this as Umehara's format. So we're going to see right now what brought Daigo here for this Komodo Michi against Menard right now.
Daigo's reactions are so good that he can't make him Dragon Punch when he wants him to.
Oh no, it's all gonna come right down to this. Daigo, Daigo takes it.
誰とやっても負けないみたいなそういう自信をヴァンパイアハンターでつけることができましたね。
Damn, that's primordial footage right
当
there.
時連勝数が255までしか表示されなくて、で256連勝した時に自分がチャレンジャーっていう表記になってましたね。そこから20だから何連勝かして、まあトータルで286連勝して、でまあ閉店で終わりました。プレイ時間も長いし毎日のようにゲームセンター行くんで圧倒的なこう差があったんですけど周りとでそれがちょっと退屈だなって感じる時もあったんですけどヴァンパイアセーバーの大会でその時に、当時まあネットなかったんですけどそれでもまあ風の噂で どうやら本命が東京に2人いて、それが梅原っていうのと大貫らしいっていうのだけはなんか伝わってたみたいですね。で実際それが決勝戦になってやっぱその2人が強いんだみたいな感じだったし、あとなんか自分は初めてその時にその数少ない得意なブロッキングの技術があの場で出たっていうだけで、なんかそういう気持ちだったんですよね。だから怖いなとか失敗したらどうしようじゃなくてやってこいみたいな、お前の知らない技術見せてやるみたいな、とにかく盛り上がってたってのは覚えてますけど、やっぱあの頃はその日本人はアウェーだったんで基本的には。けどあの試合からこう海外の人たちもなんか自分の応援するようになってきて、そういう変化ありましたね。普段のというかその格闘ゲームに触れていない時では出せないような底力みたいなものがしょっちゅうではないですけど、稀にそういう俺にはこんなことができるのかと自分でも驚くようなことが格闘ゲームだけはできる瞬間があるんで、それはもしかすると違い。
In this era, no. Neither of them have been all that active competing in SF6.
歴史的一戦、獣道に勝ったのは梅原。
Man, some of the best content I've seen, period, from the FGC has revolved around this set. You can see the full video of that as well at the Evo FGC YouTube. But Justin, I see you, going through your emotions a little bit. Talk to me, dog.
Did they really have to show me take 2 L's? But just
I think it was a little messed up that they kept the Let's Go Justin.
I know, right? That's the crazy part. But besides that, his legacy is just insane. I mean, the first time I think everyone has heard of him was the Alpha 3 Nationals, where he came over to America and fought against Alex Valle in 1998. He was 17 years old when this happened. So the fact that he won this, he also won his team matches in USA versus Japan after a B4 in all Third Strike, 6-time Evo champion, 2-time SBO champion. I mean, that's a single game, single elim tournament. Obviously winning so many premieres in Street Fighter V. God's Garden, Topanga League champion as well. Long sets all day, right? Cooperation Cup winner in 2004. Winning majors consistently throughout the whole entire world. And obviously, he's been playing fair with the book, Shotos or Guile. No, just kind of like random characters, just straight from the books. And come on, he also has his own manga as well too, Umahara Fighting Gamers, and The Will to Keep Winning. That book is inspirational. Obviously, I guess he's the comeback king as well, But besides myself, he made a huge comeback against Afro Legends and ST.
Absolutely.
Red Bull Kumite against Problem X as well too. But
they had a typo there. They had him as they said Super Street Fighter 6 champion, bro.
Because
super reveal.
I took some L's in my life against Daigo. He kind of owns me right now, like at least 8-2,
If you feel that way, Justin, it do be like that, right? But your legacy is very much tied directly to Daigo's, just like Daigo's legacy is tied to yours because of Moment 37, right? We can talk to people that have barely seen any fighting games, and they know what Moment 37 is, right? They know the names Justin Wong and Daigo Umahara because of this legendary moment, because of the way the crowd reacted, and it is just a moment in time that is forever gonna live past all of our legacies. So how do you feel about being a part of that, bro? Even if it's, unmatched.
I should have threw the fireball.
You should have threw the
Yes,
fireball?
I should have threw the
At the
fireball,
end of
right?
the
I
day-
should have threw the fireball.
No, I'm so glad you didn't throw the fireball, Justin.
The crazy part
Like,
about that, like,
man,
let's say
the
he
butterfly
obviously buried me and
effect.
everything, but he also beat me in 2000.
If Justin had just thrown the fireball and not done the super, like,
there was another
we're
first
just
attempt that
not
he beat me
anywhere
so
near
bad
the
that they
same
even
place
put
that
my
we are
record against
today.
him on the Daigo records. At season beatings, he beat me 10-2 in Street Fighter 4. So, and I feel like he beat me in 90% of Street Fighter 4 tournaments.
Man, the accolades go so far beyond what we can even list, right? But we are going to take a look at a list of some of his first to 10 records against some of the best opponents he's ever faced, some of the best opponents you've ever seen in fighting games. As you can see here right now, Tokido was actually the most recent Komodo Michi, right? I believe around 2017. This was peak Tokido, dog. Echo Fox Tokido was one of his most prime forms. He won Evo like this. He put the whole community of Japan Japan and the old school players on his back, defeating Punk just to get waxed by Daigo.
Oh my God. It is crazy that my man Daigo really says, oh, you won Evo? Play me in a long set, right? And this was just insane because I think for this one, I had Tokido winning.
Yeah.
Right? To me, he's like that pinnacle of like just of the person that wants to master his craft. And like, how did Daigo dismantle him? 10-5, not even like 10-7, 10-8.
You gotta look at it like this, not to cut you off, Wrench. Look, you gotta understand, at the end of the day, people win the most prestigious tournament in the world, and it's Evo, right? And they don't even feel accomplished yet because they didn't bump into this guy. This is kind of crazy to talk about. I mean, we've seen some of these online. I've actually had the privilege to see Daigo versus Shien, which is pretty sick, but it's gonna be good.
It's going to be absolutely
Yeah, it was just never close, right? Just in general. Now 10-8, 10-9, it was always that. But, I mean, we might get a good set this time around.
It might be close, like we talked about, right? All the players that we have talked about, we've seen Tokido going into that set. He was extremely confident. He didn't think anything was going to go wrong. But everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Let's get to the stage and go to Rob and Ryan Hart for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to witness one of the most important sets in the history of the fighting game community. This is the Beast versus the Bull. And I have one question for you, Tokyo, Japan. Are you ready? That was decent, but I believe we can do a little bit better.
Let's go, crowd.
Tokyo, Japan. Kakugo wa Ika! Our first competitor before taking over the world of competitive Street Fighter. He was just a boy with a dream in the Dominican Republic. Fast forward a few years,
Played Smash.
and he has become a king in the world of Street Fighter.
As well.
But tonight, that king vacates his throne as he looks to ascend to fighting game godhood. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the Evo and Evo Japan champion, Street Fighter League world champion, Red Bull Kumite champion, and the only two-time
he's Smash
Capcom
player.
Cup champion. Put your hands together for Menard!
Oh, they're doing walkouts? That's crazy. That's hype. That's hype. Crossover, Kaba, Mono. No smiles. You know it's business time. I want to hear how loud the crowd gets for Daigo here. Who's he gonna
When
walk
it
out with?
comes
Taquito?
To fighting game godhood.
Maybe Mago?
There
Does
is
he walk out
one
with all the
name
gods of Street Fighter? That would be kind of
reigns
crazy.
Above all. Before there was esports, before there was fame and $1 million prize pools, there was a beast. And that beast has endured generations. New kings are crowned in every era, but sooner or later, they all answer to him. Tokyo, Japan, please welcome to the stage the legendary, the standard, the beast, Daigo Umehara!
Sako should be there, bro. Let Sako walk out with him, bro. And they got Mago. Oh, I couldn't see who was behind him. Mago was there, though. My man is the GOAT.
You got a hand warmer? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. I was like, we're going to do a face-off?
さあ、やってまいりました。すごいことになりましたね。試合前にインタビューをしたいところです。まずはメナ選手の方から。
Like, which card is it? Is it this card? Oh, I think he's gone. Does he not have the right card? Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
the time has come where you get to answer the question: Can you beat Daigo, the final boss of fighting games, in a first to 10? ついに格闘ゲームのラストボス梅原大吾を10先で倒せるかっていう疑問への答えが明らかになる時が来ました。これまでずっと謎に包まれていた答えが今ついに明らかになります。メナ選手、あなたの出番です。この話、このすごい歴史的なノキアの前にあなたの話をいただけますか？ Can you tell me the answer to that question and tell me how you're feeling ahead of this very, very historical match? Mena, your moment is finally here. What would you like to say before this insane exhibition?
What I would like to say is thank you. Thank you to everyone, of course, and everyone watching, but especially thank you to Umehara-san for agreeing for this match. I think this match is not something that we needed. It's just something that we're doing from the heart, and especially him, who is someone that put in so much effort after such a long time, and all I can be is extremely grateful for that. And to answer your question, yes, I can beat him.
Mena 選手の方からは訳します。答えを訳します。So I asked Mena what he thinks is going to happen here if he thinks he can beat the last boss of fighting games in a set. で、答えが出ました。
There can be no other answer though, or else he wouldn't take the set in the first
すごい
place.
感謝してます。梅原さんが試合してくれたのもすごい感謝してるし、そんなにすごい必要な試合ではなかった意見で考えてるんですけど、やっぱりこの試合は必要だったんじゃなく、もう本当に心からやった試合なので、梅原さんにもすごい感謝してて、長い間格ゲー世界ですごい活躍してて、それもすごい感謝して、その気持ちでやっていきたいと言ってました。そして梅原を倒せるかっていう答えは、はい、倒せますと言いました。はい、ありがとうございます。続いて梅原選手、今日まずは10本選手、つまり今回獣道はファンにとって最も興味深い試合形式の一つとなっています。ジャンやプンコやトキロなどどの相手に対してもあなたは長丁場の試合で相手を圧倒する術をしています。今日ここでメナに勝つことはあなたにとってどのような意味を持ちますか？
どのような意味意味は分かんないけど、まあ来月45だけど今日が全盛期だから勝ったら怒っていいよ。
来月So, yeah,
Bro, no, bro, he's just such a goofball, man.
45 years old, and yeah, this is going to be a statement, a strong statement from him in his match versus Menard, and yeah, he's definitely sounding very, very confident to topple Menard in this match. 両選手から話を聞きました。ありがとうございます。
Oh my god,
ここにいる
bro.
皆さん、メナ・アルディ選手が勝ってほしい人たちは大きな拍手をお願いします。そして大悟梅原さん勝ってほしい方、大きな拍手をお願いします。わかりました。ありがとうございます。じゃあ両選手席の方へお願いします。はい、どうぞ。You can have a seat.
Uh-oh.
It's actually happening, ladies and gentlemen.
Oof.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is going to be a long night or a quick finish. But what we can all agree on, they're both confident and they're trying to kill each other. And that's why we're here.
Do not let Daigo win this game one, bro. I'm telling you.
Again, tournaments.
I'm telling you,
we got a lot
bro.
of prestige, you got a lot of trophies. It is what it is. And those are chit chats. This, again, is a conversation. They're going to get to know what's their favorite colors, their favorite movies, and all that.
Oh, 20 questions. Play the 20 questions with them. The chills are running down my spine, gentlemen. My hairs are standing up. We can feel the electricity in the air. The first to 10 is imminent. Justin, talk to me about that interview,
The whole
dog.
time, I'm just like, yo, right? Yes. Just in general, seeing Mena's interview, it felt like he was about to cry. You saw him tear up because he's so grateful about this opportunity. Like he mentioned, Daigo doesn't have to take this matchup. He just wanted to fight him just because he's the last final boss, right? And shout out to Daigo. He's going to 45 years old, still trying to play that serious world-class level. And we already know that he's going to bring it. But I just want to see, can he outpace Mena when it comes down to that?
I mean, listen, this is
You missed the entire Tekken set.
I mean, obviously, we're going to do
It was a
that for you
good one.
guys,
It's a good
of course,
one.
at home.
Oh, really
At
good
the end of
sets
the day,
today.
This is very much passion. I mean, Mena's mom is in the building, though. Like, I'm going to just throw that out there. Like, this is serious, right? This ain't no hobbies and nothing like that. This is a sport, and we're here to represent that, man.
That's facts.
I just can't wait for this to go down.
This shit is real, man.
How did you feel when they had the walkouts and he had the squad? Like, you were talking about it the whole entire time.
Yeah, exactly. We get to see the squad like.
Yeah,
right
his
here,
family
man,
was in
and
the
that's
front
one of
row.
the big
They were
things
the
you
ones with
mentioned before,
shirts with
Yags,
his
as well,
face on
right?
it.
The support system that Mena has, and the thing that he's done, that he's invested back into that support system, right? That's why that support system has been there so heavily for him. He took all those winnings. He took that 2017 Capcom Cup winning and put it back into the DR, and the DR has only had his back more and more ever since then.
It felt like this was the first time we've seen Daigo have a support system, right? Because normally when we see Daigo's long sets, it's just him coming. But the fact that he had his whole squad, and I believe he has other Blanca players helping him. He has pretty much majority of the country helping him, finding the tech, finding the anti-Blanca stuff, and it's all about can he do it in the match, though, right?
Absolutely. And we saw the people that walked out with him, right? But we also saw people like Bonchan and Fudo in the front row, right? Like, when we see the videos of him talking about the set and why he took it, he talked about how it's not as much about the new age fighting game fan that I took this for. I took it for my OGs, the people that have been in the trenches with me from the beginning. I couldn't say no when I know they're watching me like this.
Look, man, I seen that interview, both of them, about 3-4 times. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? You know, sometimes when you watch an interview, you're really looking at yourself. You really think to yourself, like, man, are these guys actually taking it serious, or are they just doing it for show? I mean, it's evident, guys, that these guys are definitely here to play serious. I mean, look, Daigo for the past 3 months has been practicing on the Blanca matchup alone.
Any
I believe
info
he has
come
been
up
playing
about the delay?
Takagi,
No.
if I am correct. Okay, I actually thought it was Nishikin the whole time, but no. Takagi, apparently one of the young bucks that's coming up, definitely looks like he fit the bill in terms of who kind of got the similar play style as Mena. So it looks like he's getting a little more comfortable, a little more adjusted. And of course, last time we seen these guys play was in SFL. So, and even though Mena won, but there was a couple of choke instances from Daigo where he dropped combos and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, we're going to see right now today who's going to finish the job.
I mean, you were talking about
Right
it
now
earlier,
today.
Ringe, where you're like, I think they can mesh Tataki, right? Just because,
Takagi,
be the closest to Mena's playstyle. Because obviously we know of King's Vega, but he plays such a completely different style from Mena. So maybe
King's Vega is not like him at all.
New, fresh, young player to kind of play that wild, unpredictable style, right?
Precisely, right? He was first year for SFL was last year, right? We were talking to Vicious about it. He said he was in contention for Rookie of the Year, did a really great job. But I think having that younger style, being able to mold it a little bit and be like, hey, man, I know you aren't as kind of weighed down by baggage of previous muscle memory or just strats that you like a Nishikin or a King's Vega, right? They could definitely say, hey, study Mena, copy this as best you can and don't stop playing Daigo.
I mean, the thing is, if you really look at it, right, you got a couple of styles that you could go with. Obviously the good old neutral, obviously the good old Oki, whatever the case may be. Who's going to instill they will first, right? The thing about Daigo is he's so clean in the way that he plays. Obviously, you kind of bully him in a sense, but at the same time, he can actually reverse that right back at you if I really got to speak on it. But at the end of the day, it's how is he going to stay in pace with Menard? You talk about the lightning beast. You talking about the defensive options, doing the up Blanca ball just to throw you off when you're trying to throw him, just to get something going. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about how Daigo is going to contain and tame Menard's wild play style. And mind you, he plays pretty slow when he really wants to, but when he feels like he's
run into it
blood,
in the middle of a
he's gonna
tense
go.
moment.
Yeah, so there's times when I remember when I played him, and let's say I was playing a little bit like too safe, he would start kind of going kind of crazy. Even we saw that clip recently with him versus Gamer being Street Fighter 4. He just did, what, 3 Ume Shoryus on offense?
The
It was his
meditation
Oki,
before,
he just
bro.
decided to let it
Man.
rip, and it all worked.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Both players are beginning to lock in here. It looks
He
like
is
we're going to get the
like,
handshake.
yeah,
Oh!
he's trying to shake his hand, but his eyes are not open.
I can't believe this is happening
Yo,
right now.
oh?
Yo, I hope everybody at home is enjoying. I know y'all up late, but this is well worth it. Trust. The handshakes, the shakes.
Look at this.
I know Mena, this is a privilege for him at the end of the day. This is what he wants.
Yo, I don't care where y'all at right now, what part of the world you're in. If you're at home, if you're going to wake the neighbors up, wake your parents up, wake the house up, please do. We need the energy right now. I want to match all of the electricity around the world with what's happening in the building right now, bro. This is going to be a historical set.
So, final predictions?
All right.
We are character
You wanna
locked,
start?
by the way.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
Listen.
So it's gonna be, it's gotta be Blanca. I assume it's gonna be Akuma, but if he picks Ryu, this crowd's gonna get loud.
I got Daigo 10-7. I believe in Santa Claus.
I too believe in Santa
Santa
Claus.
Claus, bro.
He's coming down the chimney and dropping us off a W at a 10-9. I just can't wait to see this action. That lock.
It's Akuma, okay.
Goki
Yep.
versus Blanca.
Okay.
Let's get it.
We getting absolute cinema from the jump.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it's time. Blanca versus Akuma. Who's gonna strike first, brother? Who's gonna check
Oh,
the first
baby.
drive rush here? Look at the neutral. Can you slide through the fireball? What are you gonna do?
Their SFO set. Yeah, their SFO set.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good about checking drive rushes when he's striking first blood.
Okay.
How are you gonna deal with the
Some of those
defensive
delays
meta
that he
though?
did
That's the
with
question.
punch, maybe to catch the jump back early.
Yes.
Because we gotta talk about the
Oh, he's playing clean right now.
100%. Well, he got the positioning now. He got him in the corner, a little small.
He's playing clean right now. He's playing clean right now.
Okay, now you're stuck. Now you're gonna think about it. Wake up just to see. No,
He's
he's gonna
dead.
take the throw already with the offense. Daigo Mahalo strikes first blood.
All from one crouching medium kick drive.
He's playing clean right
Down
now.
the corner, conditioning. You can kind of see that Mena's just chilling for a bit and kind of waiting.
This
to
is
get
the
that
one we
combo,
wanted.
Like later in the set.
And I
No.
love Daigo going with the delay on the first Oki, and then once he had a huge life lead, let's commit to the throw, right? It won't
Yep.
be that bad if I eat something.
Exactly. He's like, okay, if you do up ball, I got so much life anyway. You don't even have level 3, so you can't even kill me even if I have 9k health.
And he killed a Blanca very quickly, right? So he's still pretty far away from a lightning beast with the 2 bars.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, everything changes when that level 2's online. Keep that in mind this entire.
Been on the defensive end this whole time.
Oh my
Conversion
God.
right there.
Don't
Let's
let
go for the
Daigo
throw.
out.
Yep,
Out
gotta
here,
watch
in
that
the
up back.
with the Blanca ball.
Back dash from Daigo.
The confidence on Daigo.
He's always about to walk forward. Like when it comes to neutral, when it comes to walking down, I feel like Daigo's
Oh my God, his movement's clean.
Are we gonna guess for
Stop.
game in this situation?
Stop. Striker
What
throw,
are you gonna do?
asshole.
What are you gonna do?
We are whipping. That's plus now.
One more.
Striker throw.
Overhead?
Plus on block.
Ah! What did I tell you? I told you he's the type to win game 1.
He got the first
I told
game.
y'all. Did I not say that?
His eyes are wide open. He got the first game.
I told
This is
y'all
serious.
2 days ago.
Daigo's back, yo. Man, how you feeling?
Okay, let's see.
Oh yeah, now the atmosphere changes.
It's all about the perfect parry.
Let's see the adjustment. What we got?
Immediate driver
Nice, gotta hold up that Blanca ball.
Oh, he burns himself out for this. All right, this is gonna be rough if he gets put on
I feel like
defense.
this could be a little bit dangerous if Mina could get out here.
It could be, yeah. He needs to get out first, though, right? That's why
It's fine.
Daigo is backing up a little bit, trying to play it safe, but he's getting back thrown. He's got me to protect
He's near the
him
corner.
behind, but we'll see.
Oh, so we got reactions. You see the buffer. You see the
yeah.
jitter.
No.
Oh, that jump.
Oh my God.
That's crazy. No super, just jump. He reacted.
Not
The crazy part,
he
you
was
saw the
pump
jitter,
faking
and
for
I'm like,
super and made him uncomfortable, and he neutral jump punished him. Come on, bro. Also, the score is wrong at the bottom. Yeah, no 10-0 already.
Situation, there it is.
This could be the first
All right,
time
all
we
right,
see lightning
but
beast, actually.
Mena on offense, bro, scary as fuck.
Favorite starter, stand face into lightning beast.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
nice. There it is.
Mhm.
Stand fish right here.
Even scarier on
He's gonna save
defense.
the bar for the next round.
Yeah,
He
right.
feels like he's
Such a
confident.
live lead now.
That's a fact.
We haven't seen a lightning beast come out yet either. Oh yeah, that's that Daigo Shoryu. He's never been afraid to let it rip. Nice slide.
Oh, it's doing it again.
Never been afraid to let it rip.
This is data for him. Daigo's like, I know I'm probably gonna lose this, so let me just let these rip, so make you think I'm gonna.
All right,
do
we're
it
gonna
again.
get at least one level 2 in this round.
Daigo's an expert at the long-term conditions
Surely.
these first attempts are about, so you might as well let those rip when you think the round is not going your way in the first place.
Damn, Daigo looking young again. What, he's 20?
He looked like it. The low jab. Mena loves closing out with the low jab, so he's kind of using that as a poke. I'm surprised he didn't go for the punish counter throw right there.
He's probably waiting for the drive.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, no activation.
Try to steal a turn.
Surprising, 'cause he usually
Yeah, he's not activating. He's
like
low on drive too.
Probably trying to shape him down a little more before he actually activates.
Well, that's a punish. Yeah, too close.
Do we go for it? Yes.
Oh, we're gonna spend? Okay. Put him close to burnout.
Green and put you to yellow.
Yeah, now he's
CTE.
the lightning beast, right? He's gonna need to do that because he's not gonna be able to rely on drive rush cancel without burning out.
Oh, what a challenge. Woo. Oh, we're getting brave with some of these challenges from Meta. But, like I said, level 2 is ready whenever.
Can kill Daigo if he gets a few more hits.
Absolutely. He's also approaching CA. That's gonna be some more damage if he gets there.
Yep.
He's low on drive still. Daigo's keeping him burned out. Okay, now this is a rough situation. He's not going to have level 1. So a DI setup here could be in our future. Challenge. Back throw.
I like the fireball to stop the level 1
Oh,
possibly.
they traded. He has level 1. He's going to try to react to a ball.
Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta go for it.
Oh my god.
Go for it.
Didn't believe right there. Mena's gonna get another chance after this.
Yeah, don't throw the fireball. I think Mena's gonna slide. That's so scary.
He wants it.
Trying to stand strong.
Yeah. Make him buffer. Okay, throw another fireball. I mean, that's 14 frames. It's kind of hard to react.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my god, he's trying to slide. He almost got the
Nice. 2-0.
Amazing spacing, Daigo.
Look at that hype.
The space.
Yo, Eita. Oh no, the quiet. The spacing, man. Mena was kind of thirsty for that slide.
Oh, yeah.
Because if he knows that he needs the momentum.
Nah, this shit is real, bro. This shit is real.
We did see the lightning beast, but the problem is I feel like he wasn't activating as confident.
That's true. I mean, maybe you want to.
Nice whip punish.
Okay, looks like Mena is starting to wake up.
You saw the backdash before that too.
He won that. He won that round even with Lightning Beast too.
Fakes him now, trying to get him to fade.
That's crazy.
Mena will take that all day.
Blanca's level 2 is so fucked, bro. For those who don't like play this game actively, that shit is fucked.
Close that window, sir.
Oh, he walked back out of that? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. He's like, come on, man.
Walk him down the corner.
He's playing like he's the best in the world right now, bro. Stop. Stop it. Yo.
That's tech.
He is telling him, you're really good. I'm just better, bro.
Okay, it took 3 games for Menard to represent a reversal, so it looks like he's trying to wake up and actually keep that.
Nah, bro. Can you imagine the world where he 10-0s Meta? Hell no, bro. Nah, bro. I don't know. We would never be the same.
From Menard, that's a throw.
Surely not. Surely not.
Got that lightning beast now. We're gonna save it for the next round. Copy.
At the end of the day, Mena is like that.
Daigo might let it rip. He goes for the jump, and that's okay. Yeah, he doesn't
It's
want
not
to
a kill,
spend it.
but yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
I like the challenge.
Okay.
Why not? He's up some game.
Full resources on both. I think they both have level 3.
Maybe he thought that was the conditioning at that point.
I honestly thought he
Oh
was
yeah.
that was one as well, but I like the jump.
I want to see a demon. Let me see a demon. For the people.
I like when Mena's losing low fears, but I feel like it's just such a button that kind of like stops Blanca's pressure. It's like, you know what?
Okay.
Here.
Force the situation.
We talk about the pace. and
Lightning
how
Beast is here, and he's only down to 1 drive bar too. That's the main thing.
Lightning Beast and he's going in right now.
Nice. Check the legs. It's damage.
Oh, we got the block.
Uh-huh.
There it is. We're gonna activate it. Absolutely.
Okay.
No, but we're gonna bust out
You know
right
he's
now.
never afraid.
Got that demon coming soon, possibly. Almost
Oh,
like
no whip punish on that. Oh, it gets burned out.
Can he defend? Like Blanca challenge is down there. Nice cross cut.
Nice cross cut.
You can't drive us behind it, so we're gonna go for true block strings here.
Sweet.
Even out. Yeah, I love
He's
that.
almost out of burnout. Oh, that's that. Okay.
That was great. Oh my God.
Okay.
Obviously the stand roundhouse got exposed. He waited this time.
Woo.
Punish the guy, get to the stand jab.
We got a match.
Mena RD is no stranger to danger.
That was rapid adaptation right there, baby. Only one.
Nah, bro. I could not believe there were people that actually thought this was gonna be 10-0.
He got kind of thirsty in that situation. He's like, this hit, I win. Because I'll build.
To me, that was so disrespectful.
Mena's like, nah, I'm cool. You can have it.
He has not missed a DP yet.
Yeah, let her rip forward me and pick the closure
Nice
button.
punish.
Oh, okay.
Daigo trying to lean on sweep a little bit more.
I like that, looking for the technical, no bite there.
Loser gets at least 6. That's a solid bet. That's a solid bet.
I thought he was going to hit him with the slide, but I'm trying to space. The DP.
It's a drive rush.
Like, I know everyone wants to go by the numbers in this. Like, obviously, Mena has won Evo for this game multiple times. Daigo hasn't really been like that in this game, but like, in a long set, he's always been like that, right? That's the thing. He's never not been like that.
Definitely need a little bit of espacio here. I like the big buttons here from Menard. As you notice, he's not even really checking with the jab. In terms of attacking
Oh,
the drive,
yeah,
it's all
he's
big
trying to
buttons.
stuff an approach. Who's going to get the hit?
I think he realized Daigo's been using a lot more DRC cancels in general. Okay, the walk down. You see, Daigo's just walking slowly down the corner, right? Look at this. Right there, down in the corner. You got to guess.
Oh, he was looking to bait airball. Woo, we're pressing buttons.
Already buffering. He's looking for that Blanca ball for sure.
Nice! That was so clean, yo! Yo! That check was nasty, bro. That check was nasty. Come on, come on. No free rides, Mena.
Okay, I like that.
Lightning Beast is here, though. This round is going to be really hard. It's a really hard round. Yep, striker throw. We take the throws because Blancatron's not activated. He's been getting chip guarded a lot in that situation, too.
Oh, I like the hop.
There you go.
For the back throw right there.
No more Lightning Beast, but look at your life deficit. Really hard to win, but we're in range.
I don't really like the low fierce usage. Maybe more standing medium punch, at least because if you block.
He might YOLO a drive impact. His spacing on that's been really good. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. CA's there. Oh, okay, okay. Nice check, nice check. Woo. Neither one of them is letting him get away with murder for free, bro. They're like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Very important round here.
Oh my god, if this 2-2, it's going to be him.
Very important round here. Mena's going to build a level 2.
So early on in the set, this kid dictates so much momentum.
Nice.
No DRC right there.
Yo, look at that spacing. Nobody would
Yeah.
Was that punishable on hit?
Activate station. Lightning Beast was
I don't think so. I don't think that's what that was, but that was a little awkward.
Yep, go down, attacking the drive gauge.
Oh, that shit hurts. He's been taking a lot of throws in this situation.
Think about the potential damage.
You gonna DP?
He's getting a setup.
No, gets it low.
That's gonna deal
Okay.
2-2.
2-2.
The option of jumping out the corner was not exposed.
Man got the ball rolling.
The problem right now is that Mena kind of figured out this one. Oh man, I feel bad. She about to cry.
Yeah, you could already see the glassy eyes.
So if anyone knows about Daigo from like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, he is a guy that loves to take the throw. Yep. He believes.
He does like to take the throw. True.
Scooping him ever since the set
Yeah,
started.
like with Lightning Beast, he's been getting like 2 throws average. No, nice cross cut. Okay, gets the slide. Oh, nah. You shall not pass. Give me this round. Give me this round. That's a Kuma, bro. You know better. Daigo never played a low damage character, bro. All right, take it easy, Pluto. You name a time Daigo played a low damage character. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Real close low forward ranges. I'm loving the reactions from Daigo. Big damage. Very nice.
Overhead.
Okay.
Standard combo right here. Low medium kick.
Mena's in a good position
Right here. Gonna fight active.
if
Attacking the drive gauge as well too.
he gets like one more knockdown, he'll be fine. Yeah, he can force what level 2 if he wants, but he's not gonna need to.
Meters spent, and we're gonna go to the third round. Obviously, with all 3 meters.
Yeah, Daigo definitely taking some risks on defense early in this set too.
Blanca is using it for just kind of resource utility, pushing the corner, setups, everything that Mena loves to thrive on.
Level 3's on both sides. Lightning Beast is here. We're gonna go for a throw. Are we gonna DP this time? Because we've been taking a lot of throws. No, and he baited it too. He baited DP there. No, perfect parry.
He's known for those, right, Justin?
Oh.
Goes for the overhead, keep the string.
Punish? Oh no. That
From that far?
wow, that was crazy.
The cross up?
Hard situation.
Okay.
Nice. Do you spend? You have to.
No.
CA.
I thought maybe he could be cheeky.
He's
right?
gonna get
If he
another
went to
level
reset,
2.
he would've
Check.
won. But I think Mena will be ready. He's probably holding up in general. Indeed. And now attack the drive gauges.
He can get another level 2. Nice! That was so good. He's burned out. Do not DI him. Do not DI him.
Oh my God!
Oh!
Did he let it rip?
What did he press? Wait, he didn't even get counter hit. Yeah, he actually just. What did he do?
So he figured he's going to just take that guess and take that challenge, but it definitely worked out in the favor of Menard.
Oh.
And I can see what you mean, right? Because he did the hop cross right beforehand. So if he tried the DP, maybe I got.
Wait, why would we stand up?
During the cross.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, that could definitely be something.
Oh, that's right. It's gonna be swapped.
Oh, the side swap.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
You're on leverless, right? You're holding down. Yeah. Right, and you gotta like tap like forward.
I
So
see,
if you
I
cross
see, I
yourself
see.
up, you have to switch the
They're swapping sides every 5 games.
It couldn't autocorrect because
In case there's, you know, P1, P2 advantage type shit.
Of course, becoming interesting. Yeah, right. What is it? We have 3-2 right now?
Yeah, 3-2 Mena.
3-2 officially?
I think Mena is definitely very comfortable right now because obviously the first 2 games it was a little bit shaky. He didn't really activate Lightning Beast, but now
Yo, Blanca's fucked up, bro.
and also the slide on
Blanca's
the fireball,
fucked
he's doing such
up.
a great job at just getting that fireball. And that's not easy. 12 frames started for fireball while a slide is 14 frames. It's like
My man has everything. He's an anime character in this game.
that first game was kind of hype though, not gonna lie.
Absolutely, man. Well, you can see how locked in Daigo was right here. But yeah, definitely, I kind of think it was a similar mind where it looked like Mena was a little bit shaky at first. It also looks like he's caught on to Daigo's wake-up cycle.
Only thing he doesn't have is a fireball. That's it.
Stuff in the jumps, hasn't really let him. We have seen successful DPs that hasn't been baited out, but he's definitely stuffed kind of all the other options.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is high-speed chess. We saw that one scenario where Daigo punished the stand roundhouse.
Yeah, this shit has not been free, bro.
Second scenario that Menard
Like,
in that same scenario.
I had the feeling that like even if the score was like even if there was a gap in the score, I think the games themselves would be close.
That Mena loves the perfect pair.
Like even if Mena was like clutching out every game and it ended up being like 10-5, 10-4, I still think it wouldn't be free. It's like the games themselves I don't think would be free.
Just to get minimal damage, not punish count damage. He believes
As a Grand Blue player, you really fuck with how a lot of SF6 wasn't afraid of anime BS. Yeah, well, SF6 is the most anime Street Fighter to date, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? So he's not trying to get
It's really funny. All of the big three, all of the big three became more anime this gen.
And I really love Mena's wake-up decision so far as well, right? We saw him play at lax at the beginning, and that was when Daigo was primarily doing maybe some anti-up or airball strats, where we saw like the drive rush stand medium punches and these delayed stand medium punches that would definitely catch a wake-up airball. So I like the fact that Mena didn't show that early, and now he's starting to show it a little bit more, and we'll see if Daigo can catch one. He hasn't successfully caught one yet, but I'm definitely looking forward to that.
So they got to swap sides and they got to make sure controls are good, I'm sure.
Those options.
I do want to see maybe like on Mena's
And all
wake-up,
that.
he does back heavy kick to kind of like catch like the air up ball, right? Because that would be really cool because then you do more damage. Because like the thing is, if Mena's attacking Daigo's habits of just taking a throw, you have to attack Mena's habits of just like choosing lots of options besides block on wake up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And oh boy, so quick little recap, right? We got 2-0 from Daigo to start. Now, Mena has struck back 3 straight.
Oh, man.
Looking comfortable. But, of course, I mean, this has been Daigo's format, right? We're going to see if he's going to be able to get it together a little bit and catch some W's. Because I like the way he's been playing so far. I think
He's playing well.
I think there's been
He's definitely
some
playing well.
breaks, and Mena, of course, is an amazing player.
Mostly where he's getting fucked up is on defense, which makes sense because you're against Blanca, but I think even then
It's a long set, man, and this is why we play long sets.
he's playing a little loose on defense.
Mena has a good side. Because if you think about it, obviously they just did the switch right now, right? I really want to know what's the strategy behind it. I mean, obviously that's an arcade cabinet classic, right?
But I don't know if that's to test Mena to see what he's willing to do to open him up, or you know, that's just the decision in general. We will see.
No, this is just me guessing, throwing it in the air. But at the end of the day, he knows what he's doing. He's a professional. He's the one on that stage. He's the one that issued the challenge. Let's continue with this mission.
Back in we go.
Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen.
Blanca home court advantage.
Yeah, right?
No,
There
none
we
of
go.
that.
Go for the DPs.
His DPs on jump-ins have been great.
Daigo, like obviously we know Daigo when it comes to just fireball games. But the thing is, Mena knows that, and that's why he's so good at perfect parrying, go for the slide.
His movement has been like so clean. Like there's some whiffs that Mena has been doing, and instead of even going for the whiff punish, Daigo is just walking at him to threaten something more dangerous.
Going for the air ball.
Okay.
Really like that from him.
Didn't drive rush cancel right there. Yeah, I love that. Bait the
Nah,
DPOS.
none of
But
that.
Daigo's smart because I have so much health, so I don't need to go for those options.
Big life lead. That could all go away very quickly, though. You're playing Akuma. Looking for the slide.
Don't throw no fireballs. I like the little nuances that Daigo's doing, though. Like, he'll let like a whip crouch, a fierce whip, and then he'll just walk up instead of a bunt. He'll go for a throw. Like, this guy's ready. Oh, sweet. No. Respect. Go back, go for perfect
He just
parry.
let it rip. That wasn't a punish. He just took a risk.
You see, just parking the down back. He's like, go ahead and throw me if you dare. Ooh,
Okay.
catch him this time, though.
Lightning Beast is here. Oh.
Perfect parry. Hold on.
Perfect parry RPS, huh?
Activate level 2. Do we bet the farm?
No, he tries to bait DP. Nice.
The early fierce.
The early fierce. He knew he was going to go up and try to air to
I
air
feel
him.
like if it was a jump light kick, jump medium kick, Blanca's jump back.
He would have missed. He would have missed. That was a call out.
Damage. The jump strong was definitely the
That was I know you're a good player and you're going to jump back to try to air me.
Low forward. Yep. Go for the trap instead. Oh,
He drops it,
okay, I
but-
wonder if that was a Tatsu bearer.
Yeah, it probably was.
Counter hits. We're going to spend. Okay.
He's gonna activate this lightning beast on home turf too in the
The
jump.
good news is you get him to spend in this round.
Throw. Do we activate?
The bad news is the level 2, so like even if he spends here, he's probably going to get another one.
that we all love. Oh, the backdash.
Backdash.
Okay.
He missed the punish though.
Yeah, that one's gonna be tough right there.
Yeah, that's-
At that point, you're kind of getting
that was rough.
information on, like what's Mena's habits.
Lightning
like,
Beast
what
has
he
been
likes to go for
a
like,
terror
free damage
this set
during
already.
Precisely.
And we're only 5 games in.
He's actually fighting back.
Go for the
Okay.
Ooh, walked into that.
The nail, bruh.
Mid-screen throws, Daigo.
Okay,
I
get
need
off
you
of
to
me.
challenge some of these mid-screen throws because
Yeah,
Mena's willing to take
I agree.
free damage. Every time he lands a throw, he gets a chunk of bar back, go one step closer to level 2 Lightning Beast.
Again, it is a long set, right? You see if-
Whoa!
He tried to punish.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna be a reset.
You might be
Say,
dead,
wants to go
brother.
for the kill. Let me see. No, not even. I thought he was
It's a
gonna actually
guess.
hop in the corner, but it would have put him in the corner.
Another lightning beast here. He's gonna start setting up shop. Oh my!
What did he do there?
Oh, balls.
Like, what did he do?
100%. And it's double layered. I'm pretty sure Daigo probably just try to jump out the corner naturally.
That's true. You're
so
right.
The fact that he
Akuma
had that-
DP equal
had that
Belial
layer,
DP. Akuma's follow-up is not
Regular,
forced.
like he didn't even do like OD up though. It was just regular.
Yeah, that was regular up ball.
Yeah.
From the backdash.
This is what I meant by like he's being loose on
Oh,
defense.
you ain't going nowhere trying to walk out.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's
Hey,
one
you
of those
heard?
starting to run with
He's
it.
got to be
Uh-oh.
more solid
This is
on
forward
defense
for
if he
the
wants to win
obvious
this.
middle.
Nice
I'll
bait.
say
That's
with all
big.
respect.
Attack the drive gauge, level 1. Yep.
Okay,
Now-
get him burned out.
Now you have to worry about not letting him not
The
slide
first
with the fireball.
time you try to DI wall splat him, he's definitely gonna react with level 1. Like,
Good option to cycle
oh,
out between
that was fucking ridiculous. Come on,
Oh, for the chip out. I like that.
nice break.
Oh, we touching
He's
grass
burned out.
again. Mena
He can
RD.
DP though.
Salivating. How is he gonna close the
Nice.
Oh, my God.
He has not missed one of those yet. He has not missed one of those yet.
No, but the crazy part was he chose a charged fireball. I can't believe he chose the charged fireball that had like a million startup frames.
Man, I like how Bonchalo like, please jump. Yes. Do it to the guy that's been doing it for years.
He legit has not missed an anti-air DP yet.
Shout out to Bonchalo.
Jumping is not allowed. If you're gonna beat him, you're gonna have to beat him on the ground.
He's been going for that option a lot. Just because when you throw fireballs, you don't expect the perfect
Oh.
parry to stop your offense.
He's
after
eating
the
these
fireball.
meaties though.
It's just automatic to walk forward.
He is, bro. No, round 1 go. That's facts. Okay, finally challenges the throws.
Sometimes we gotta just like think about those
Trying to force the situation.
I love
Nice.
that he was a little bit
Catches
too
him
far
walking
for Blanca
forward.
to
We're
activate
far
it.
away from Blanca-chan.
Yeah, I love
Nope.
Daigo getting in his
I
face
told
so he
you.
doesn't get close enough
Sky's
to Blanca
protected,
Chan
brother.
activate. That was very smart.
Oh my god, you try to backdash.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Watch out for your drive gauge. Oh, he bet for the parry.
We're out of there.
We got,
We got it.
though.
Uh-oh.
We got buffer for level 2. Easier to react with the backwards motion.
I don't think Mena's gonna give it to him.
Nice.
Wow.
Perfect parry. That was sick.
My goodness,
That was good shit. That was good shit.
it's automatic.
What's the meter look like?
That's the tough
Is he
part,
gonna get a
because,
level
like,
2 this round?
Daigo does have great fireball placements, but because of the parries
Probably.
in the game, it kind of ruins
Depending on
like,
how
your
long it
next
goes.
thing.
Punish.
Punish.
Shout
Oh,
out
what?
to
Low
Mama
fierce
Mena.
starter?
Let's go for the throw. Yes. Are we gonna give him another one?
Okay.
I feel like we're gonna get another one. No.
Where's that up ball?
Sniping
Oh,
up
punish
back
counters.
ball for sure.
Okay.
Okay. But you gotta watch out. Level 2 is in play. It can
Any
take
hit
out
from
Akuma's
Daigo
life.
on a
Literally
drive
2
rush cancel
guesses if
is
you wanted
death.
to. You gotta land this low forward. You gotta go for the throw. He's willing to take the throw. He can afford 2 more throws in this scenario. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Look at the drive gauge. Can you defend? You have to force. Oh my God.
Nice block.
This time he is burnt out now. There is plenty of meter to defend yourself with, but when is the DI
Takes
coming?
the throw. Don't you dare DI him, bro. Oh, is he dead?
Nice. All combo. No reset. Don't even play with
No,
your food.
he's not.
Wake up demon. I dare you.
Imagine. Oh, not yet. He actually jumps out, still gets anti-air, walks out of the corner, still anybody's game here. He tries to chip him out and does.
True string chip.
RD taking a 5
That was nasty.
lead.
That was nasty.
Just like that.
My man, that,
I wonder if there was a gap there to super or not. But I'm guessing that was shoestring because of burnout.
Yeah, man.
Oh, bro, no wonder that's a true block string.
Let's check the notes real quick. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, he has to think about it because the thing is, Menez is on a streak.
He low-key had that, bro. He low-key. But
I feel like
my
he's
man is
playing
clutch.
Kind of like his
Man is
normal
clutch.
self. The only big difference I would say that's really a huge factor is the perfect parries. Perfect parries, the fireballs, and also hit Daigo willing to take the throw. Sometimes you just have to take the risk, especially mid.
I mean, he did take the risk that game. He DP'd on the Blancachon knockdown.
Closer to level 2. If you can't stop level 2, how are you gonna beat me?
Facts. That's the thing, right? Blanca is very good at like just kind of scratching you at you a little bit till he gets that big reward with the level 2 Lightning Beast, right? And Mena is more than comfortable taking throws. I've seen that from him. In
Honestly, like,
he loves
7 games in the book, like that's really the only big pain point for him. I think that is caused the 3-game difference here. God, I don't think he's playing neutral badly. I think he's reacting well to jump ins. It's mainly playing around slide and just taking throws on defense. That's like the main issues he's running into at the moment. So I wonder if he will adjust.
I wonder what Daigo is thinking right now to actually go for the open up or just to get some offense in general.
I mean, I would love, so you mentioned this earlier, how like every time Daigo throws a big button, Mena would throw a big button back. I want Daigo to go for more guest parries.
Okay.
Because if Mena is the one that loves to do guest parries as well, Daigo should not be scared of banking on the parry as well too. Because I feel like most players, especially in Japan, they love going for perfect parry attempts after low forward drive rush. That's why low forward drive rush throw works so well in general, right? Because it's like you're trained to perfect parry in that scenario. But
Yeah, one has definitely been like Mena's definitely been parrying way more.
Well, at least perfect parrying.
Part of that is because you're playing against a fireball character.
He's just blocking it out or going for Ume Shoryu. But I would love more perfect parry attempts.
I feel that 100%. What I'm interested in seeing is how Daigo kind of alters his fireball patterns, right?
Yeah.
It's been a big
Under,
part of Mena
outside.
being able to perfect parry them, slide on under. I've liked some of his walk patterns. Like, he's definitely switched up a nice little bit, found some crouch medium kicks. But to kind of talk about some changes to Akuma, right? He no longer gets crouch medium kick into OD, adamant flame on regular hit. It has to be counter hit, right? So fishing with that option is very much less effective than it was in the previous patch, which kind of goes back to the drive gauge economy, because then he's got to kind of commit to the drive rush cancels, and that takes a toll on your meter, man.
The Monarch method. Before Monarch, there was another
Just look at him.
renowned for using his notes
Obviously, the
between
pressure is definitely on
games
the
during
side of Daigo.
sets.
He is down 3 games. I mean, he started off strong, you know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. But Mena took full control, and he's not riding shotgun no more. He's riding the field.
Yeah,
for sure.
5-game win streak
He's
right
driving,
now, right?
excuse me.
Yeah, he's definitely driving, especially with how Blanca just, man, the Lightning Beast. And we haven't even seen the dirty Blanca chance.
Back him?
Yet.
No, yeah.
It's like, it feels like it's like, this is level 1.
Yes, 100%.
We are back into it now. The break is over, Mena, of course, halfway to the first attempt.
Has Daigo lost a round 1 yet?
Again, I feel like the fireball
This
pattern
set-
has not changed yet at all.
Yeah.
He's still throwing kind of like,
might be
most of the time,
the
2
first.
fireballs, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of where the perfect parry will
No, it's
kind of
infiltration.
blow that up, especially if you perfect
The
parry
note
first
guy.
fireball.
Wow, big button check.
7 frames, man.
7-frame startup, yeah. Despite it being a heavy button.
That guy had crazy notes and then also a crazy character pool. So he had counter picks on like everyone.
Needs to be right here.
Holding up still.
When he was right.
Like everyone remembers the Hakan counter pick against PR Balrog during Evo.
Safe jump.
Yeah, I like the safe jump.
Striker
Actually
throw.
solves
We're
both
DPing?
options.
Oh, he missed his.
He missed it.
He missed his
Yeah, he went for the ball.
a back ball.
A little strong.
He actually jumped forward.
Round 1 go.
Instead of jumping back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, smart from Daigo. Shout out to Daigo. Obviously, it's all gameplay and all that, but sometimes you do need that mental break if you're feeling a little
Dust Loop is not going to tell you about a player though.
Take your time right there.
It'll tell you frame data on a character, but that shit does not tell you about the player in particular.
The thing that Daigo has not solved yet, Lightning Beast.
Yeah, it's so difficult, right?
That's where the notes come in.
Not really going to be able to come up with conclusive answers, but right there, again, staying positive, filling the gaps, not letting Blanca get to that Blanca champ.
Man, that was an interesting decision. I'm surprised Daigo didn't level 3 in that scenario.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right? Because one, he was still in Lightning
All right,
Beast, so it's like you kinda
he
wanna,
defended the Lightning Beast well. This looks really good for him.
Can kind of drain, right? And also get some
Big
drive
level
games back,
advantage.
Put him in a situation where you can think about
No Lightning Beast to deal with. If he can get a hit here.
Oh
most. I thought he was going to go for the classic sweep.
And I like this now. Daigo, you see, not throwing as many fireballs, right? Really trying to look for his spot.
Oh, he tried to throw bait the shit out of him there.
You want that big reward. Oh,
Nice jump.
As soon as he does it, he gets punished.
That's like the first jumping he's gotten.
And he gets the jump. Yes, jump. Look what it led to. And it's like that close proximity jump, too. It's not like he's getting zoned down to just get in.
Yeah, no phones allowed here.
Random jumping, literally.
And he
on
can
that low
afford it.
fall range.
He can afford it. He's
Only
up 3
written
games
notes.
right now.
Uh-oh, wow.
Where's the punish?
Plus
Okay.
right there.
Now you have to deal with Lightning
I love
Beast.
the
You know,
medium.
that's
Doesn't commit to the full target combo. No DP.
no
as
DP.
well, too. I think
That's the
maybe
first one
Daigo
he's
needs a
missed.
little
That's the
bit
first
too
one he's
much
legit
in
missed.
this scenario.
Last one was a punish on Fireball.
Right?
This time he actually just didn't DP him.
Nice. No.
Almost
go
had
for
him.
every kick.
Okay.
Okay, get a combo level 2.
We're gonna spend.
Okay. Now we have to think about
He
this,
gets a
Daigo.
combo on
What
this
is gonna
too.
be your guess, and what is Mena's guess in this scenario right here?
Yo,
You do
Akuma
have-
is so
you
sick.
have Wake up.
Can we
You go
talk
for the
about it?
perfect parry.
A back
One
ball?
more guess.
And I got him.
There it is, the layers. He's starting to represent more options. Obviously, he's just getting more into that offensive.
That's what we need.
Get me?
That's what we need. Make this shit. I need 10. I need 9-9 drama. I need that.
This is a beautiful thing.
We all need that.
You mentioned it, like Daigo changed kind of like his fireball
He
pattern.
did.
He's not throwing as often. He's playing more of a close range game. But Mena with the anti, with the big damage, every time he lands a hit, it's just a chunk and chunk.
Akuma's glass cannon, man, at the end of the day. So Daigo definitely got to play even more careful.
Oh yeah,
Mena, on the other
my
hand,
man is getting blessed on meaty, bro.
Okay, so now
Telling you,
Mena's, like, I feel
he's
like
got to
Daigo's
he's
getting
got
a lot, especially
to
after
rein
that.
it in
So
on
after
defense.
Any combo, he does kind of
My
flip
man
block the
is
ball, and I
wiggling.
think Daigo's thinking
He's a
gonna
wiggler
flip
right
block
now.
here, so let me move. But that last
It's
three
hard to
exchanges,
wiggle against Blanca,
Mena
bro.
hitting back medium kick literally 3 times in a row.
And you saw right there, he did the shallow ball to try to bait out the ODDP, thinking he was going to change it up.
Yep.
Okay.
Check his legs.
That's the thing about Daigo and his fireball patterns, right? He definitely don't want to throw those full screen. We got that
Striker throw,
blockable
asshole.
on smash.
Nice.
Strike.
Okay, sees the pattern. Spend the level 2.
I want
The
more.
gauge is low, so I respect that.
He's close to burnout though, so he really needs to not let Mena out here.
5 bars.
Because
He
Lightning
also
Beast
is
will
up 2
cause
games.
issues.
Yep, there we
There's
go.
the up ball, but he's still fine.
The normal, not doing it immediately, just in case there was
This
a
is
delay.
less fine.
Oh my God! Watch out! Lightning Beast could come out. I think
Looking for a
Mena's
slide.
Willing to bet that he can make this comeback.
You see Daigo blocking his
Yeah,
toe,
for sure.
He's respecting that parry.
He's looking for
and
blocks
slide.
then.
He's looking for something
He might
specific.
just send it.
A little thirsty, Daigo.
Nice
Don't
blocks.
force it. You don't need to force it.
He's chilling.
Yeah, Mena's the one playing patient right now. You could chill. Let Mena come to you, right?
Yeah, got the life lead. Just feeling the pressure from the resources, right? He doesn't want to let Mena get started the way Mena wants to get started.
Yes.
Oh, he's losing ground. The real estate is
The
getting
biggest
close.
Shoto
He's
player in the
not gonna
universe. I take
find
that as a
out how to
compliment.
Get out of here. Patience is key, huh?
Yeah,
Look at
I
the
love
buffer.
Give me the fundamentals,
Mena
bro.
gets one jump
Let me
and
get
one
that.
beat, He can build level 3 and kill him from here. Doesn't
He
even need
100% kills him.
Yeah, doesn't even need Lightning Beast. Look at this.
I don't need
No
gimmicks.
perfect parries. There's attempts.
I'll just beat you.
Too far, but no punish on the throw.
No.
He's trying to hit him with that feint, the throw bait.
This round has been going on a long time, bro.
Don't get scratched. Just chill out.
Don't
50
get slid
seconds
on,
left the
bro.
clock. He's
Okay, he
throwing
gets it.
Oh my God.
He stayed so patient during that, bro. Holy.
Fireballs, I thought he was about to get duffed.
And he
Whew.
did mad OD fireballs
Okay.
too.
Mena's trying to get into that.
Mena has Lightning Beast.
There it
Here
is.
it comes. Oh, get off of me.
Hey, wake up.
You bet that?
Absolutely.
Ooh. Mena bet that.
Oh my
he did that
God.
again?
Okay, these two are definitely staying true to themselves. 100%.
Back to back with it. You cannot condition me.
Yeah, I like that.
Chill out.
They have not switched up a day in their lives, bro. They will press
He's
it.
trying to bait it out.
Oh, we out of there.
Oh, punish?
Okay. Daigo playing well this round.
True.
No DP, but get off of me on the ball. No Lightning Beast.
Close that one here.
Gonna test him with Light Ball, maybe? Okay, here we go. DP.
Attacking the drive gauge. Dude.
Oh,
nice.
big.
Here. Let's build up. What? I'm surprised
What?
he didn't go for a double
He
drive
cut
rush
that.
combo.
I like that ended it early.
He was dead.
Yeah, he would have cut
It's
it right
okay.
there.
It's okay.
That is a fact.
I don't like this
Now
though.
he's waiting. He still has to worry about
I don't
lightning.
like this,
Maybe
though.
Drive impact could be a factor as well too now. Oh my
It's
God,
fine.
He held parry for so
Got him.
long. Again,
Dead.
the
Let's
perfect
go.
parry. He needed that. If he didn't get that, I think he would have lost in that scenario.
Woo!
Yo, oh, the perfect parry was
Yo.
clutch.
That's how you know it's in his heart that he feels that Mena is just going to keep coming forward. Obviously, Mena could just feint the Blanca ball and just go
And that's,
straight down.
we literally talked about that during when it was 5-2. We were like, bro, we need to see more parry from Daigo, and it's been the key these last 2 games. He still has not missed a DP.
I like how Mena
All of his wake up, his reversal DPs have all hit. He has not missed one.
You can hear the crowd. Nice. I love that. Instead of going for a throw, because the conditioning on
Got
that
him.
scenario goes for the
Kill
shimmy.
him.
Kill him.
Close it out easy here.
Ah.
Oh my God, the crowd is
Oh
erupting.
my God,
It's coming.
please make this
They're getting
5-5.
heated with
Please
these
make this
hits.
5-5.
The crowd wakes up. We're one round away from a tie set right now. I'm with that. Like I said, 10-8, fellas. You said 10-7.
Oh, that was a sick punish. Sliding forward, perfect parry into the jab. He still has not missed.
We want to see cinema.
My man Mena can't get a read on his DP. He's not giving fuck.
Yo,
I'm pretty sure. That's Ume. This
No.
is
Oh my God. Yo. Yo. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. I can't handle this right now.
Good bait, level 2, but I think Daigo might not go for perfect parry here. Yeah, he's gonna chill out.
Nice break.
Tech, get some drive.
He has
back
level
in the
3.
process.
Do not get hit. Yeah, we take the throw. We take the throw.
Yep. Maybe an air OD fireball possibly.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. It's free, huh? It's free, huh?
5-5.
Okay.
5.
Believe that.
5.
They are invested. Look at Fudo. Look at yo. I never seen Bancha that sad.
Oh.
His eyes are crazy right now.
Now we get the side swap.
Oh my God. There's so much emotion happening. There's cheers. There's crying. I feel it in my chest right now.
Yeah, nah, bro.
God.
We're gonna switch sides.
This is a great match.
These guys are losing. I'm losing it, bro. This is fucking crazy. This is.
multiple times. We're gonna change up the stages multiple times, but the fact that it's happening
By now, I feel like everyone that was talking shit on Twitter is done, bro. That shit is past.
You know what's crazy? The side switch once Mena got hot. Now the side switch when Daigo got hot.
Ooh-wee.
Now it's gonna be kind of like fresh. You're kind of ice. You got a little time to think about stuff. What can I do different?
Man,
right?
we had a stalemate.
Man, yeah, I know. But like, what can I do different? Daigo, I think he did a really great job at understanding Mena's pattern in terms of like when he wants to jump, using a lot of the standing medium punch target combo.
Damn, I don't know if I
His
should.
with Ume Shoryu, because Mena's so confident that you're going to take the throw. So if you want to throw me, I'm gonna
I should really. Okay. Hold on.
So I need you to block that. And the crazy part is, I don't recall Mena blocking one Ume Shoryu yet.
At least 6 hit in a row. Like
Twitch is gonna cook
this
me,
most
bruh.
recent set of matches, right? I know he's hit even more in the previous set.
Just the 1 minute. Just the 1 minute. Try to make it so whenever we get forced to, and then it's shorter.
I am invested.
I'm gonna run out of snoozes. I'm 100% gonna run out of snoozes.
What Mena can go is like more interesting.
I am going to run out of snoozes, chat. We got to fit in these 1 minutes on these side swaps. It's still max of 3, yeah. So I'm gonna run a 1 minute ad now while they swap, so that whenever I get forced to run the ad, it's not a full 3 minutes.
You can't stay away from that forever. Listen, the options are getting psycho. Look, that was 2 perfect parries on the lightning beast.
Okay, yeah, you guys should only have like 20 seconds left.
It's actually slowing Mena down a little bit, just to look for those openings.
5-5, bro. This shit is godlike.
Okay, tries to bait the ODDP.
I wonder if there's anyone that still believes that Daigo can't win at this point.
Or even pressing a button right here.
How could you think that at this point?
Walk forward too, just kind of like maybe make you flinch. That's right, go for the true blocks. You see, that's where I would love Daigo to perfect parry.
All right, everyone should be freed from the ads.
Mena's trying to attack that drive gauge back.
We're big chillin'.
His drive gauge.
Absolutely, and out there. Blanca and Mena, neither one that was
Nice. Oh my God, he's sticking that shit out there.
Oh, they had him in flames.
That
That's a
was
whip
yo.
on the roundhouse. Did I just see that?
Yo.
I think he just threw it out. It just worked out.
That was ridiculous.
Hey, let's see though.
It's Daigo.
We're gonna
He can
DP
lie
back.
right now.
No,
Oh,
not allowed. Not allowed to jump.
Oh my
Look
God.
at that. He's a youngster.
He's back.
You're not allowed to jump.
You see how invested the players are, bro? This is amazing.
He's back.
You are not allowed.
Okay, no anti-air. Mena's thinking about too much on the ground. He's probably thinking about I need a perfect.
Your plane ticket's been denied, nigga.
Weaker now.
Yeah, that's true. He's getting away with some.
I need Daigo to say it after the set is over.
Available, no whip punishment from Daigo, but he's willing to play at this range, walking forward, just because Blanca's not like one of the characters that you see with low medium kick like that.
And you can see it. Daigo's not immediately walking forward.
No.
Anymore too. He's respecting the perfect parry slide option.
Yeah, I like that little hop right.
Oh, here comes the tricky stuff. We haven't seen this yet.
Shenanigans.
But he's chilling.
Looks like that's the first wave. I think we're
He chooses to not parry there. He thinks he's gonna get baited. Cause like Blanca can also do down ball to bait parry and take a punish counter throw. So there are answers. We'll take that trade. Oh, that trade is not good though. He's dead to low forward drive rush. Okay.
before Sagat.
Yeah, that caught right there.
That was scary.
Really wanted to
We're still
escape
neck
that
and neck.
scenario. Yeah. Oh my God.
That's what we like. Give us the back and forth. This is
A
drama.
lot's at stake here.
This round determines who's taking the lead in the latter
What we
half
like.
of the set.
Yeah. You see
So some people are losing money today.
could be a factor. I'm not gonna after the first
People are losing money
yeah.
today.
Long sets. That's what you're gonna see. Adaptation.
Whether that's
more
you, we'll
slower
see.
gameplay, and more
Mena looking a little nervous. I think he's definitely pressured. You got to keep in mind, he said going into this is the most important set of his career. There's no one in the world that wouldn't be at least a little bit nervous.
Lightning beast right there, right?
Expecting the dive kick. Don't want to throw the stand roundhouse. There it is. It's the counter poke.
Yeah.
Said that's where you want the parry from Daigo.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna happen. He's setting it up.
Oh, gets him.
Again, that's gonna hit.
Okay. But if he gets out, Lightning Beast is there. He catches him. Striker throw. Don't get hit. Good blocks.
Knowing that the air ball is an option. Jump in.
Okay, challenge. I'm getting angry. We're going to bait parry. He,
Are we gonna switch sides? Yes, there it is.
Uh-oh.
We might have to go for
Don't
some
DI.
stuff.
Daigo, we trying to bait it out, but Daigo's so disciplined this time.
Yeah, just walking back.
Okay, he didn't
Parry,
hold.
Attacking the drive gauge.
Striker
Okay, but
throw.
Lightning Beast is over.
Lightning Beast is
Daigo
gone,
can't
but he
hit.
gets hit meaty.
Held up north
Again.
for sure, but
Yeah, he held up.
We're trying to hold up on the defensive side. There you go. Take the lead.
Good shit. Good shit.
For Menard RD. They was feeling that one.
Yeah, you can feel that like, oh, he needed that.
He gets
You know,
strong.
thinking he needed that.
It's definitely invested.
Uh-oh.
It's not at this point.
Uh-oh, he's hype.
No one is immune from guessing wrong, chat. Don't you forget it.
The Menard grunt.
Uh-oh.
Like, ha ha. He said, ha ha.
Clean punish.
Power him up.
He's been really good about the fireball perfect parry situation.
But still doesn't have the proper read. This is kind of what Daigo's known for, where he's
Okay.
very unpredictable on his wake-ups, right? He's
Oh,
doing a great job
went for a
and with
reset.
the tech.
Now get off of me.
Likes to go for that
The
kind
fuck
of
you think
cheeky
this is, huh?
after a parry.
And Daigo was so low on the drive gauge, those back-to-back techs actually got him so
I just see Daigo do a little bit more throw.
Sorry.
Fireball right there.
He's doing a lot of strike right now.
DP, maybe a little bit too far. Thought I was gonna whiff.
That was kind of like Menard went for a bait.
Oh, that's a punish. It's only a
That worked
crouch
out.
light starter
Nice
though.
punish, but
He had already buffered the fireball, yeah.
a two-stringer.
Yeah, I believe he was below the 3 bars when it first started, so
Yeah, that's true.
Nice. His fireball game's been great.
Close out.
Oh, that spacing was crazy. Yo,
That's what's been getting
how,
Daigo a
bro,
lot
his
of
fucking fingernail made contact there, bro.
that he's like, okay, you want to do that? Let me get in the range for the low forward right there.
And Menard
That was fucking crazy.
so hard right now. It allows Daigo to inch forward a little bit and sneak in those crouch medium kicks.
Speaking of fireballs, though, he is throwing them.
Okay, first DP. First DP that is not hit. Yeah, attack the drive gauge. But this is only round 1, so we're still willing to take the risk.
Not too confident.
But can you defend?
Situation where one hit, one standing heavy punch
We're gonna see a
drive
jump?
potential, he can kill here.
He's looking for it. He spends Lightning Beast here. Okay.
I like the fact that Menard realizes that. He's like, I gotta activate Lightning Beast to try to make sure I can close out.
Nice.
Whoa!
Light DP. This man's got some tech.
Okay,
Yo,
okay.
He's not scared of his drive gauge being low. He's still.
Oh,
jumping,
wake up
attacking.
throw? Mena has no meter.
Yeah, right away.
This is big.
Too hard on the delay right there.
Can he get it though?
No throw in that scenario. 2000 punish counter throw.
He's not dead.
Damage.
Nice backdash.
Daigo, that was clean defense.
Oh my God! Watch out for the slide. Don't get too thirsty with these
Trade.
fireballs.
You're Akuma though. You can't be taking trades like this. Oh, nice DP. That was such a good DP. Whoo, that fireball was so close to making contact, bro.
Mama Menard approved.
That was so close.
Yo, shout out to the production for capturing these moments of these.
Yeah, this is
people in
sick.
the crowd.
This is
They're
sick.
So invested.
Lightning Beast probably not gonna be a factor this round. Probably. If it goes long, could be. Nice whip punish.
This is where Daigo needs to take the lead because in this situation, Mena doesn't have level 2.
Yep.
So this is your time to
There you go.
capitalize.
Thank you,
Use all
Justin.
the bar you have.
Again, been so good about that this whole set.
Happy with it. Needs to switch up the patterns, I think.
Uh-oh.
Now we got the Blanca Chan in play. Are we gonna electrify?
Guess
this
wrong.
man?
He's
There it
dead.
is.
Counter hit. That's a big damage. I'm surprised Daigo fed on that.
Into the level 1. Absolutely.
I'm surprised he didn't DP.
There's nothing left. Taking the lead
Again.
once again.
Mena taking
really
that same lead we saw before.
Daigo really cannot make Mena scared.
7-5.
Mena's like, well, listen, if you want to keep Ume shoryuing, sure, go ahead. But I'm not gonna.
Daigo was down 3 and brought it back. Can he do it again?
Wake up in particular.
I mean, look, all he needs is
I think he can.
Remember, man, this man is made out of styrofoam.
Will he,
Great
though?
offense, but just one
That's the
mistake.
question.
He's gonna
Ooh,
cause Daigo
damn.
what it's like. And there it is to confirm the whip one is
Stand
down.
jab, don't work.
Challenging the big media buttons now.
Legs.
Mena's finding it now, man. He slid on the first fireball. He walked back.
Score said 6-6 earlier. Oh,
But this is how he turns eyes right
we're out
now.
of there.
What a side switch.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty.
Oh, that hits. What you pressing on? That's plus, brother.
To take the hits. He might have to go.
Oh my, in his face? Oh my god, yo. Okay, relax. That is actually so tough. He got hit in the air and air tech and punished him for it. That is tough. That is tough.
Bit of a brain fart there, I must say.
That's very unfortunate.
And this is huge game for him, right? It's 7-5 Mena right now. You need to stem the bleeding.
Okay, let's see.
That close range.
Oh, punish.
Nice. I like that.
Yep.
Right back at you.
Again with the slide.
Yeah, he hasn't lost many round ones this set, but he does lose that one. He honestly, like, he had that one won, but it was unfortunate that he hit him airborne.
Want to see a little bit different approach.
Oh. Yeah, you get a slide on that. Oh, he still was not afraid.
Let's see what's going to happen here. Mena's might want to activate level 2. Daigo needs
Yeah, he might want to secure the round. So Daigo looking for level 3 on a ball. Doesn't lightning beast. He just walks up and throws him. Wow. Get off of me. DP back?
Gotta love it. Do we go for a demon though? I think we want to see it. That might be the tie turner as well too.
Yeah, it would be huge for momentum.
So it needs one block stun scenario. Blanca Beast is definitely incoming. That is what
Trying to
Daigo's
bait.
trying to avoid right now.
He's staying solid.
Walk down.
I feel like he's going to get clipped, though. Here we go. He's going to bait? Yeah.
Oh, the chill. I like the delay as well.
That was so sick. The delay to try to base him.
Oh, he's dead.
There gets the throw with the Kuma health. That is dead. Mena RD.
Akuma health, bro.
Straight up, I thought that was the demon right there when you go. Yeah, I thought that was it right there. Yeah.
That one was tough. That hurt.
Akuma health. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough. He might not have known. He might not have known that he was dead. Because that was really close.
And I love the fact that
You live that on any other character.
I don't need to perk because I'm so healthy with the drive gauge.
Okay. Nice.
That was the thing. That was the hurt.
We're back to strong round ones, perhaps. His drive gauge is looking rough, though. That's not punish.
Wow, what
He
an
knows.
option.
Yeah, that was good.
And depletes the drive gauge.
Nice. He knows. No hop through shit. Nice. Fighting during burnout. Nice. He said, I don't give a fuck that I'm burned out. Oh, maybe you might have to start carrying. He has his drive back here, though. Bait TP?
Possibly.
No.
Nice. I like the tech on the throw. Attack the drive gauge. I think Daigo's
Got
gonna
him.
go for it.
Make it interesting. I don't want to go home yet.
Seriously. He has to make a comeback right now. He really has to lock in.
Okay, Daigo, I need you to take this game, bro. Get off of me.
Here we go. Make sure you back in back.
Nice. Again, these fireball punishes on Mena.
Hold on, yo, Mena's got like first off, he did it on the low full range fireballs. Now the close range fireballs is kind of crazy. This man
Whoa, that was scary.
to the slide.
Okay. He mashed? That was crazy. That was crazy mash.
Uh-oh, conditioning with the throw. Get your munch on, Blanca. Get off of me, the delayed tech. That might be problems next time.
Oh, send the slide.
Looking for the shimmy.
Yep.
He's trying to bait parry.
Okay, again.
He's chilling.
You was at 5
Nice
bars
challenge.
ahead.
Wow, the patience. That's the type of patience on defense we need from Daigo this set. He's been getting opened up.
Just straight block stun.
Can't take trades as Akuma, bro. He's getting close to death range, though. Nice air to air. Wow, that was crazy.
Slam dunk both hands.
Walk up and throw him. All right, huge, massive Omega round here.
To set points.
I'm snoozing. I'm snoozing.
It's kind of like after blocking, like let's say Mena's jumping, and Mena goes for
Nice.
He doesn't press jab enough. Like, I
He
feel like
needs this round, chat.
Notice how he's checking with the stand meter kick and advances forward.
No.
I like that. That's pretty good.
He didn't
Okay.
finish the combo.
Yeah, we needed to see a super combo right there to preserve his drive meter.
Nice.
Oh,
Doesn't
he
combo.
was too high. Maybe if you did, I think if you did stand jab.
Okay, he almost has his drive back. Mena's almost burned out. Oh, he gets the jump in. This could be awful. Are we going to bust out and lose for it? Oh, no. Okay. What did Mena do there?
That's interesting. Cool screen.
Get off of me. Okay.
Afford it. Go in.
Mena has no choice. He, like, pretty much has to DP it.
Make him block and make him guess. Again with the overhead. I wonder if
He's alive.
Crouching strong or stand strong. Yeah.
Got him. He does not care.
But the thing is,
He does not care, bro.
He
You will not bait me.
cheeky overheads for the kill. So it could be just like
You will not bait me.
Drive rush is happening
100%.
after the overhead.
Okay, I can agree with
Promise you won't bait me.
Well, that's a big dub. He needed that one, right? Menard would have gone up 9-5. Otherwise, now we got 6.
Promise you won't bait me. Pussy. I'm telling you, I need Daigo to say it.
Finally, stand around, beat the dive kick. He actually really had.
What did I say?
Again, the Ume Shoryu. I think the Ume Shoryu might be throwing.
Bro, he has like 90% hit rate on DP this set. Like, no joke. I think he's gotten one baited out of all the ones that he's done.
These fireballs, these jumps, and it's been tough to open up meta that way.
Okay, go for the block strings. Yeah, go for 2 block strings.
Yeah, he's looking for that technical, man. That's why you see that delay into the.
Wow, that jumping actually made contact. Akuma jump roundhouse. Jesus.
Double perfect victory there.
Nice bait.
Just like that, you're hugging the air, my friend.
Okay.
You're getting exposed for it. Mena with a chance.
Loses round 1. That's big.
Oh, man, bro. Again, Mena can feel the momentum at his back.
Mena
right
putting
now.
the pressure on him.
Daigo.
Just throw it out there.
Yeah. You see Mena using the low jab, kind of like to hope maybe to check Daigo just trying to walk in.
Wow. This second hit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We DP in here?
Play with these toys. The chest is open.
And he baited. And he didn't bite.
Right there. Mena showing a lot of respect.
Trade.
Daigo's Ume
Lightning Beast about to run out. You're just going to try to force it. Right of there.
He needed that.
Recovers so fast from the round.
Yo, the Lightning Beast depletes so slowly when you're not actually balling.
Daigo can't afford to take the throw. He can afford it, but I don't think he would want to take it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Gotta go in.
Oh, I like that bait attempt.
Up ball. But Mena has no reason to just kind of like go for that scenario.
Oh, no drive rush cancel.
Oh my god. Oh, you gotta go for it. Yeah, he's scared of the demon.
Okay, wait a minute.
Maybe you want to go for it. Wow.
Just stares him down. Get off of
Trying to
me.
get his turn back. That range crouch jab. He could probably just get a jab of his own or a low forward of his own.
Slide coming?
I thought he was gonna land on that fireball possibly. Again with a jump it. Go for it. Oh my god. A fireball?
Get off of me. No.
Not yet. I like that respect.
Come on, Daigo. Come on, brother.
Level 3 there. Is he trying to be greedy to save this meter?
Oh my god.
It's so dangerous.
He's dead. He got to the dead zone, bro.
All because of that non-cancel DP in the level 3, Justin. That's one of the privileges.
Yeah, that was greed. It was greed, but I get it. I get it. That was him
You don't have the opponent actually getting
playing to win.
or anything like that. It connects 99% of the time.
And the crazy part was
He's like, if I'm gonna win, I need this meter going into round 3.
think about going for level 3. He did light punch DP.
Yeah.
Light punch DP into level 3 is the one you want to go for the most. Oh, so it might have been an input error. It might have been something where like his hands just reacted to DP, but he just didn't think about going level 3 in the end.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
what are we?
Praise the Lord, Eita, I know.
9-6 right now?
9-6. Daigo cannot afford
Every
to
5
drop
games they swap
another
sides.
game.
So that was the last side swap we will see.
Hand in hand with Daigo, I think throughout
Small
all of Street
break.
Fighter 6 really has been one of the primary
Daigo's got to
coaches
win
out
4
here in
straight.
Japan. Even when he's not competing on his primary status, he's always coaching everybody, making sure people have the tech that they need to compete in situations like this.
Imagine this story if he does this, bro. This would be insane. This would be insane, bro. For him to win 4 straight to win this exhibition, bro. I don't even. Like, come on, man.
But I feel like when
That would be absurd.
the preparation of just knowing your opponent's habits, I think
My man's headphone wire is twisted too. You see that shit? He's like,
Daigo likes to throw fireballs. But when you think about kind of like what Daigo is doing to counter Mena, the only thing I'm seeing is kind of like, oh yeah, I know Mena likes to kind of like hold up or go for like air OD ball, right? So he's using a lot more medium punch target combos.
Blanca
But
level
that's
2 is indeed fucked up.
That's the only thing that I'm seeing that like you're trying to counter. And when it comes to neutral, when it comes
what
to
are you talking about, bro? Like, people are gonna talk about this no matter what happens. What's your problem?
Medium punch is like a safe, a low risk type of option, right? Right now, we need a message to be sent, right? He needs to get a hard read going. Show him that this long set, I really do know what you like to do. And maybe that can start turning the momentum around a little bit if Daigo can get a big read like that.
I mean, you notice in the halfway mark, kinda. You notice Mena he ain't even going for up Blanca balls anymore, like jump back Blanca balls. He's just keeping it real solid, which I love. And at the same time, that is what's slowing Daigo Umehara a little bit.
Pretty much Yeah, he's only done like one or two
right away.
jump back ball this set. Hasn't gone to it very often.
True. Right? He could be one of those things.
There it is.
Exactly. It could be a mental thing as well as like, yo, I'm about to beat Daigo.
Yes.
Right?
You got your account back. Can you release you on Twitch?
Don't him get the momentum. Right?
Okay,
It could
bro.
be that as well too right now.
Might as well go nutty, man.
Dude, clicking on links and shit.
Respectfully, just to throw
Punish.
more offensive options there on Daigo to make him think a little more.
Wow. Unfortunate. That was an unfortunate situation. Right
And if he probably throws out that fierce like he's been doing, it probably would have connected on that drive rush, but the crouch medium kick, not enough. Oh, and another perfect parry on the fireball.
Level 2 is coming. He's going to bet the farm on
Oh,
this.
boy, oh, boy.
Oh, I'm surprised he went for standing heavy kick there.
Yeah.
Maybe he tried to go for kind of like a technical.
Yeah, looking for the
scenario.
technical. Absolutely. Maybe that. Put that in that back pocket.
Charge fireball's a little bit dangerous. Level 2.
He's gonna drive rush in. He respects his checks too much. I don't like this. Okay, he's trying to bait.
And Daigo's trying to be real careful about these
That
fireballs.
bro,
trying
that
to throw
jump
some feints in
roundhouse.
there every now and then does find the throw eventually.
That jump roundhouse is making contact in some situations that I'm like, ain't no way that shit reaches.
So he was gonna jump, huh?
It could have been OD up ball, error OD ball. It could be level 1. Again, I hate that. The second hit, you try to whip punish something and the second hit just clips you.
It's the second time that's happened to Daigo.
It's actually so important that he wins these round 1s because round 2, Lightning Beast is guaranteed. So even if you drop this round, you still have a fighting chance. Nice.
I think he's waiting for the drive rush. He's too used to doing that, but Mena kind of like caught on. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to
Looking for a slide?
because I know you're not going to punish counter throw me.
Yeah, Mena honestly doesn't do it that much when it comes to canceling the parry.
Okay.
Okay, here's one. Let's see.
We need it in that range, that proximity. Let's try to intimidate.
More air fireball. Okay, there's the up back ball. But again, the wake up throw from Daigo.
With a demon kill right here. I think it would.
Raw
right?
demon will kill.
How is he gonna land it? Nice, using regular up ball.
It hit meaty.
Daigo.
All right, this could be it.
Up back, match point.
This could be it.
Oh man, it is match point, Justin. You're
Match
right.
point.
I forgot, bro. Oh, Mena RD 1 round away. Can Daigo give us more games?
He's okay. You know, that combo is interesting. Using OD Fireball, I don't know if I really like that. You're spending 2 bars compared to something meterless.
Yeah. I feel like he needs bigger rewards.
Okay.
Oh, perfect
Slide,
parries,
are we
man.
close?
Oh, nice bait. Uh-oh. We're going to have to do Lightning Beast with your life on the line, brother.
The Lightning Beast. Play with the
It's plus. It's more than safe.
Nice jump out.
Nice.
Okay, takes
That was
the
sick.
throw. Daigo,
Lightning Beast gone.
no, you can't Ume shore you. He's
Lightning
looking
Beast.
for it now.
Lightning Beast is gone.
He's whiffing in his face. Daigo.
Oh my God, Daigo, you need to land a big hit. But Mena is playing patient. He knows
Yeah, he's waiting.
He's really that close
Trades.
in winning.
Every
One
trade
more
is
hit,
good for
one
Mena,
more
especially
perfect
against
parry.
Akuma.
It's a fireball. He could take it.
Bro, that jump roundhouse. What am I looking
Try
at?
to hold up back
Oh, you're 1 hit from dying here. He's going to take a throw.
Down here.
Oh, he's dead. That's it.
He hits it. Mena RD defeats Daigo at Kimono Michi, solidifying
GG's.
himself as the greatest Street Fighter 6 player in existence.
Oh my God. How do you feel, guys?
GG's, GG's.
See him grow up and everything.
This dude said, let's go, like he actually cares about what's going on the screen. Don't try to LARP now, nigga. You're like, yeah, I'm not even going to watch this shit unless you watch party. Like, don't try to act like you care. It's a fake ass nigga.
It wasn't free.
Yeah,
it was
not
very
free at all.
competitive.
Let's talk about it. This is the first ever defeat on Daigo Umehara's record. Yeah. In this
Niggas be
first
cosplaying.
setting. And it was done none other by the man, the new legacy.
10-6.
Legend in his own right for a hot minute.
Certainly was not free.
Mena RD
Certainly not.
takes it 10-6 over Daigo Umehara.
As you said, legend in his own right for quite some time now. The only two-time.
No, it's a great set.
Champion
It's
after
a great
all.
set.
I felt like his preparation on kind of like anti-Daigo strategy was so good.
It was.
Right? The fact that Daigo loves taking the throw, right? He abused that in the first set, half of the set.
You don't
In the
even
second
know,
set, he's
bro,
like,
you don't
okay,
care. What do you mean crazy dude can't support the homie? You literally typed in my chat, I don't care about this set, I'm not going to watch it. Like, that's what you said.
against, like, after
Don't try to pretend now. You want to fabricate some, I just don't want the old heads to talk or this or that. It's like, nigga, you don't interact with people like that. Like, you don't. You don't even play Street Fighter, bro.
とても素晴らしい試合でした。 インタビューをしたいところですね。まずは
Is he gonna die or something?
格闘ゲームのラストボス
Bro, relax. What the fuck?
教えていただけますか。Mena, you've toppled the boss of fighting games. It's only been seconds after your match, but can you tell me how you
Jesus.
Honestly, for me, this was never about the result. This is just a match of my dreams. I think every fighting gamer dreams about fighting Daigo Umehara in a first to 10. And I think having it years after everyone thought there was not more to give, there's a lot more to give. And honestly, if I take something away from this, is that he seems so inspired.
Andromeda's 6-armed
His play was
JP
so
main
good
just
that
started crying and it's
I
commentator's
really,
fault.
really just
Wow.
wanna keep playing him a lot more.
ありがとうございます。
My man Daigo's never not been graceful in defeat either. I'm curious as to what he has to say.
結果は最初から本当はどうでもよくて、やっぱりどんな格闘選手でも梅原と10先をやる夢があるので、それを果たしたかったので夢が叶った。
He's gonna be like,
現実になった。
Blanca's cheat.
そして梅原と実際やってみて、すごいそのやってる間なんかその梅原の情熱、そのすごいなんつうのパワー力入れてるそのパッションが漏れてるところが感動感じてすごい感動しましたんだって。そして皆さんも梅原選手もありがとうございます。
I mean, if he said it, yeah, he would be correct, but I don't think he would say that, bro. I don't think he would do that.
頑張りたい気持ちが増えました。梅原選手の方からそういう答えが出ました。ありがとうございます。続いて梅原選手の方、メナ選手と実際10先やってみていかがでしたでしょうか。
いや想定よりも強かったですね。なんかこれはできないんじゃないかなって思ってたことも実際にやってきたりとかで、でも今回本当に準備期間も長かったしメンバーもすごい自分が
Are we gonna get Daigo versus Mena too? the run back?
全く本当にもう1ミリの言い訳も余地もなく負けたなと思いましたね。そこは残念ではありますけど本当に清々しい気持ちもありますし本当に強いプレイヤーがこの世界に入ってきたんだなっていうのは、はい、対戦しながら感じました。はい。
梅原選手ありがとうございます。So I asked Daigo, actually getting the opportunity to play Mena in a first to 10, just tell me a little bit about what that experience was like to actually feel and experience. And he said that, there were times where he didn't think he would be able to lose to Mena, but previously in their match he hadn't had as much prep time. It wasn't as long of a set and things like that. This time it was a proper first to 10, a sit down on one-on-one, no coaching. He had acquired members around him to train with, and among the people that he knows, he had trained with the very, very best partners possible to get prepared for Mena. So with everything that he had, all his power, he tried and he did his very, very best. And he's almost, he feels quite, not that he's happy that he didn't win, but it's quite nice for him to see that there are strong players growing up, coming through into the community. A lot of the young players that are also passionate and coming through, he's happy to see that. And he thinks that obviously losing wasn't the ideal result, but there's something quite refreshing about the state of the fighting game community now, and he's he feels very comfortable with how the match went and everything. 梅原選手ありがとうございます。So I think we're ready for the jersey.
Daigo.
We're ready for the jersey presentation.
Jersey presentation.
Jersey の登場です。
There's a jersey.
梅原選手サインしてもらえたら嬉しいです。
Oh shit. Okay.
どこでも大丈夫です。Do you have a preference of where you want? どこでも OK です。名前。
That's sick. I'll fuck with it. Where's the signature at though? Like I don't know what color he wrote it in. They might have had to choose a better color.
Mena Asia hand Daigo his first ever loss in Komaruichi.
That was very emotional.
Absolutely.
Right,
man.
very emotional. Like, how about you? Like, you obviously know Mena personally, like, insane. Like, how do you feel about this? Like, you could see the tears coming out as well.
You gotta understand, like from what you heard Mena early on during the day, he said that this is a dream come true matchup for him. You know, so regardless of the result, imagine a kid coming from DR, starting on Street Fighter 4, watching Twitch, YouTube, watching all of Daigo's greatest hits. I mean, we all watch Daigo's greatest hits. Fast forward, you know, time flies so fast, but you don't catch yourself sometimes. So the fact that, you know, you fast forward and, you know, you grow this rapport and Street Fighter, building your legacy, and he has won so many tournaments. So for him to think that this
Bro, my timeline
this is something that he's been thinking about.
This was like, I was wrong about Daigo.
He's so happy. You saw how he put the jersey. It's like, you know, the jersey swap in basketball.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
absolutely.
Mind you, you know, you could joke around and be like, yeah, I took Daigo, so whatever.
Niggas are not ball knowers, bro.
At the end of the day, that is just
Anyone that ever thought that this shit would be free does not know ball, all right? Certified not ball knowers.
this is just insane, man. I know Mena feels accomplished, and it's so much more for him.
It's just so cool to see, like, two people from completely different generations, right? They're like 20 years apart, different sides of the world. But when it comes to the fighting games, they have such similar mindsets and similar approaches.
Imagine having as much tape on Daigo as the world does and not understanding. That's what I'm saying. It's like
the long sets is where they really feel like they can express themselves in fighting games and find that deeper layer. And just for two people from two completely different generations, two completely different sides of the world to feel that way, that's one of the beautiful things about fighting games, man.
Yeah, I mean, speaking on beautiful, I think what's beautiful just about this matchup in particular, and it's kind of like passing the torch.
Yeah,
right. When you think
absolutely.
about just like life in general and like what other hobbies that we have, everyone's kind of passing that torch to the new generation.
Bro.
So the fact that we've been
It's not
watching
like
fighting
this
games, playing fighting games for literally over 20
my man is so
years,
concerned about this
and
shit.
We could see probably 20 years from now, it could be Mena versus another young kid on the block. Or kind of like that, right? So I love the fact that
You will be okay.
still growing, and it's in a great place. Because obviously, age is a factor. Everyone's gonna get older. But the fact that like Daigo's still saying he's in his prime, he still wants to play, but he can be like, you know, FGC is in a great place because we have people like Mena RD representing us in the fighting game community. So it felt
Yeah,
like
all the sets were good. All the sets were really good. This is definitely waking up. Definitely worth waking up at 4 a.m. and waiting an hour for.
This is also passing the torch to the next bull, the next beast.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's beautiful as well.
And the thing is, like, obviously we got the first 10 set here. You know, this was one for the ages. But these guys been having conversations throughout the whole time of Street Fighter 5 going into Street Fighter 6, right? So, you know, tournaments could be a little random, a little bit of a random factor. But in this case,
That bond chat reaction, bro.
in terms of how you really think. What's your breathing patterns here? Like, what exactly?
Again,
what exactly are you gonna start
nigga,
with?
you always have something to say, but you showed up here nonetheless. So like, you gotta hold that.
First attempts, man. You know, we come from the side of the games that we play from the
Quit your crying all the time. Always got something to bitch about.
Of course, range on the Marvel 3 side, of course. You know a first attempt is very important, man, at the end of the day. So, I mean, I can't stress
Let's
this
go
enough.
gambling.
It's an
That's what's
honor
up.
to just watch this go down.
Oh, we done
I
watched
never thought
16
I'd
games
say
of gambling.
Menard will challenge it, and Daigo will accept it.
Yeah.
Especially after Mena wins Evo Japan last year and called him out on the stage. There was no denying that Daigo was going to accept that challenge no matter what.
Yeah.
Menard, top of the mountaintop. What else does he need to do?
Yeah, I mean, he's accomplished it all at this point,
Yeah,
right?
he
The
has.
accolades are stacked to the gills. But that's one of the beautiful things about Mena is that even when he started winning those, right, we saw some of the interviews from before. It's not about what I did. It's about what we did. And he's always put the community first. And that's what we need, right? And that's what keeps driving him, even stacking up trophy after trophy, stacking up body after body. It's about growing this scene.
You know what's crazy? We still have so much more. We obviously have these amazing matches, but look, we got
Bro, Evo Japan
Evo Japan
starts,
is literally
like-
in a few days.
This might not be the
Like,
last
bruh.
time they play this week.
Yeah,
This is the precursor.
Champion as well. Look at this.
This is the-
Evo Japan 2026 is
We're about to get
this
crazier
weekend
this
at Tokyo
weekend.
Big Sight. Menard, you're defending two-time back-to-back Evo Japan champion for Street Fighter 6. So obviously, like you mentioned, he might see Daigo again.
I wish there was a schedule out though, so I could plan around this shit. Because there's still not a schedule.
And hey, you know, we talked about the accolades.
At least I don't think so.
Stacking it up. Something that Mena hasn't technically done
Please
yet
put
is
out the
win
schedule at Evo
biggest
Japan.
Street Fighter tournament in history, which will be at Evo Japan coming up this weekend.
Biggest.
Just saying. That's
Biggest
another
Street Fighter
accolade
tournament
that you can
ever.
Technically add to the trophy case.
That is true. I mean, look, you know, I'm a big believer of what ifs, right? Who knows? This might be the battery that Daigo needs in his back to actually make the top 8 and maybe actually bump into Menard once again and have that friendly chit-chat conversation.
You know, it's usually the classic. You win the exhibition, but lose the next tournament. Think about it. You commentated some of the bigger matches like that, the bigger exhibitions. So
No,
that
they don't.
could be
I don't think they have a
possible
schedule
because
published
I'm
anywhere
telling
yet.
you, if it's Daigo versus Mena in bracket, on stream, on stage, everyone is going to lose it.
Oh man,
If they have, I haven't seen it, and they haven't posted it on Twitter because I've been looking.
Multiplied if we get it at Evo Japan. But thank you all so much for joining us at Kimono Michi again. I'm Ringe. Justin, talk to him.
Man, I'm Justin Wong. You guys already know. I mean, everyone's excited, but Yipes, you already know what's good, bro.
Listen, God bless everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining us. The action is not over. It's going
Oh,
down
yeah.
in Tokyo Big Site, May 1st to the 3rd, Evo Japan. I'm very happy. I'm IFC Yipes, of course, Justin Wong Ringe. We are signing off. We'll see you this weekend for more fighting game action. Peace and love, y'all. Be
GG's,
safe. Have a good
GG's.
Good shit.
Fuck yeah, baby.
This City of the Wolves set, I think, might be the best that's ever been played. Low key. Low key. Definitely the best one I've ever seen. Can't wait to check out Arslan Chikrin. Oh yeah, it's definitely worth going back. If you didn't miss any of the matches, definitely go back and check them out if you're a fighting game enthusiast. My man could not get hit by lows by Nina, bro. He said, oh, hell nah. What the fuck am I looking at, bro? I do need this schedule though. I'm actually, it's actually annoying me. Like, it's annoying me that there's no schedule for this major. You know what also is making me mad? Bro, how the fuck is there not tour information? This shit starts in like tomorrow, bro. What do you mean we have no tour info? Where the heck are the Chipotle codes? I don't think Chipotle was a part of this one. I don't think they do. I don't think Chipotle does the Japanese centric events. That felt so appropriate to like kick off the tournament season, right? Like the tournament season starts with Evo Japan because that's like when all the tours start. That felt like a really nice like christening. Like this is how we kick off our competitive season. Like that shit. I'm so glad this shit happened. I'm so glad this shit happened at the end of the day.
Some make time to rise through the brackets.
You have some weird ass taste.
There's a place for every kind of competitor.
The fuck is going on?
Sign up today on PS5.
All right, with that, chat, that is it for me this morning. Thank you guys for vibing with me here in the early morning, except for Tayman, it's bitch ass. I might be on later for Delta League Grand Blue, perhaps. I should have time, I think. So we'll see what happens. He's like, I'm just joking, bro. Thanks for being cool people. Obviously, we have Evo Japan this weekend. I can't tell you guys when things are going to be because there's no schedule. So whenever I eventually get the schedule, then we'll figure out what we're doing with that. We got gear tonight for Paragon Line too. So yeah, lots of fighting games. Thanks for sharing this experience with me. Hopefully it was worth your time. But I shall now depart. All of you have a good one, a great one. And if I see you a little bit later, then I'll see you, all right? Goodbye, friends. Until next time.
Coca-Cola, espuma.